Dead or Alive 6.
Big love, man. Big love, big love. You said it was chest day. I listen. Man did arms, yeah. Arms are getting kind of, they're kind of getting there. I'll get a little bit of, I need to work on, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to get a little bit of tricep. Getting a bit of, you know, it's you know what I'm saying? Look, it's getting there. The arm is, now it's like, it's solid now, bro. This used to be a bit, bro, I'm trying. This arm, same thing. No, it's not flabbing no more. You know what I'm saying? So I've been in there still. I've been in the gym, you know what I'm saying? Chest and triceps. Bro, you know one thing about chest, yeah? I'll be so real. I don't know how to get this bit here. Like, I need to get the depth here. I'll probably be watching a gym video later on today because I just want this bit, like, on my chest. Now, like this bit, like the outer bit, it's got the shape, innit? This bit's got the shape. But it's just this bit now. I can't get this bit for some reason. So I don't know. And I use the one where you go like that, the machine. Bro, there's nothing there, bro. It's not giving me the, and I lift heavy on that machine as well, but I'm not getting the depth, bro. I don't know what's going on. I digress. I do close grip presses. So the machine that I use is the one where you go like this, you hold it, and it's got the pad here, and you push forward, squeeze forward. But maybe I'm not squeezing it too much. Because I like to go like this and just let it go like this. But maybe I need to do it a lot more slow. Maybe I need to start doing them slower so I can get the squeeze. I feel like I'm not getting this 3D. I need a 3D pec. Like everything else is 3D apart from the pec. This bit here, this bit, the line, bro. Fuck, I'm so pissed. Like, we've got everything, the curve, it's just the pec. Yo, what's going on, Jazza? How you doing, bro? Hey, welcome. I want to watch this video talking about Dead or Alive. You know, we'll take a little break. We'll take a break between each reaction. But this one is probably going to go on the YouTube channel because, yeah, it's Dead or Alive, innit? And I don't know when this game was meant to release, but I hopefully they will say it still. When this game was meant to... Oh, sorry, I'm just loading up the YouTube side of things. Robert West, welcome to the stream. Leroy's mad slept on. I hear you, my bro. I hear you, my brody. Yeah, what was I going to say, man? Yeah, I think let me just get into it, man. Let me just get into this video. I want to at least do some reactions today. Take 2 dumbbells, face them towards each other, and do presses. You'll target that area. Presses. What do you mean? Is there like a video you can show me of it, bro? Because we're going to be watching gym videos as well. Well, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Man's got the... Bro, if you're not seen... Hold on. But my shot, bro. I'll show you my... You know what I'm saying? Man's getting the... I'm getting wham, you know. Bro, these are my shoulders, bro. I'm getting really wham. Wham, wham, wham. Like, obviously it's dark, innit? But like, look, bro, my shoulders are wham. It's just like... little things that I need to work on though. I feel like because I sit down and I stream a lot, I need to start like doing like walks every day as well. I could just drop down even more. I've been trying to like do like walking exercises and stuff, and obviously because it's been hot, I've been walking quite a bit as well. I'm trying quite a lot of things, but we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes for sure. All right, let me react to this and then we'll get back into it, chat. It's just reactions day. It's the usual, you know where it is already. Rolling in 3, 2, 1. It's the King Jae. I talk all things fighting games. We have an interview. I don't know if it's amongst 2 guys. They're going to tell us who it is. Dead or Alive 6, last round is disappointing. Now, this is interesting to me because I'm sitting there and I'm just like, what do you mean it's disappointing? Like, they even announced Cooler and Mai to be in the game, so I don't know, but let's see what they're saying.
Last round is here. It is a definitive like version of Dead or Alive 6.
All right, shout out these two as well. Content manager and senior video producer of GameSpot. I want to know what they're saying.
A now 7-year-old game. Ben, you've been playing it. What's the deal with this thing?
I have. I'm a big Dead or Alive fan, so I was very excited for the chance for 6 to kind of come back and maybe add in some of the stuff that was missing from it before. A lot of people are hoping for like rollback netcode or the tag mode to come back, which is kind of an odd omission.
Yeah.
And all through all of the like marketing and lead up for this has kind of been like, we got like stage lighting and we've got outfits.
Oh yeah, they fixed the stage lighting.
Kind of not a lot of the stuff that we would have hoped. It was kind of announced like earlier this year, and it's not been too long, but I think people are just really excited for a Dead or Alive thing to be happening. We're getting the new game too, but this should be a thing that would hold us over. But I feel like I don't know if it's worth it.
So if you already own Dead or Alive 6, is there value in spending $40 on this new version?
In its current state, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh.
And it hurts to say that because I want this to do, I want DOA to do well, but it's very much just the original game with, I think, like slightly better like
Graphics, shading.
Maybe. But the big thing they're kind of putting out is they've got this Oboro mode for stages that's just lighting, but it's only on one stage currently.
Oh,
and that feels kind of odd. It also
so just to clarify, the Oboro is meant to be on other stages in the future, but it's only on one stage just now.
It doesn't specify what this is, but it says that it will automatically be turned off online if specifications are not met. So you could be playing with your friends and you don't even get to enjoy this other lighting, depending on what that is. But that's what, there's no new stages. There's nothing else going on, and I can't even tell the difference. I reinstalled the original game because it'd been so long since I played to like check it out, and they look almost similar to me, like maybe a little bit nicer.
Nah.
I reinstalled the original.
I could kind of see a little bit of shading is a bit different.
It's been so long since I played to like check it out.
So like the part where they're in the water is a lot different. In terms of the shading and stuff like that.
The original game because it'd been so long since
Not the greatest though, to be fair.
Check it out, and
because even like when she moves, like look when she moves, look when she moves.
The original game because it'd been so long since I played.
Like a little splash. Hold on.
Check it out.
See that little splash that's been left in the puddle? That never happened in this Dead or Alive 6. So they've added like little tweaks and even like the shit that the reflection as well. And yeah, it's a bit different, but it's not like substantially different.
They look almost similar to me, like maybe a little bit nicer, like reflections in the water or whatever. But it seems like a weird choice to also do it on this stage because 6 has one of the coolest stages in the like series. In the it's called Unforgettable, but it's like a museum with a whole bunch of different levels from the older games, and I really like it. But I just want to shout that out and was curious why I didn't go with that one. But yeah, almost nothing going on with that at all.
I just want to highlight this museum stage is actually mad sick. Imagine having a museum stage where it's showing you different stages of previous games. I think it's mad sick. I think fighting games should even like that should be the norm for some of these fighting games. It's like having a museum where it's just showing different like stages like of previous games. That would be sick. Like Tekken should have that.
Maybe it's a bit brighter, but yeah. But it's unfortunate. They said they're going to be adding them later on, like doing more stages. So I guess we'll wait to see how that works out.
Interesting. So they're promising updates in the future, but at release, it's pretty minimal, is what you're saying.
It's just the one stage.
Is that
I like
kind of
content
the
like
same
this.
with like, are there new characters? Are there new like what else is there for returning players?
So if you are a person who is playing Dead or Alive 6 and had gotten at least all of the character DLCs, you're actually going to be playing with less characters. Mai and Kula are both being taken out of the game, and you have to rebuy them in the new version, even if you had them before, along with all of their costumes, I'm assuming.
Why?
The only thing I can think of is maybe like a licensing thing, but it's a very weird, like, they actually detailed, I think earlier today, like what exactly all transfers over. and they specifically have to make notes for saying that both Mai and Kula and all of that stuff don't move over. And they announced as like they thought this would be like an interesting thing to do, to put out the same trailer they did 7 years ago when they announced the two characters earlier this year, to be like, oh, guess what, you get to buy them again. Please get excited for buying these characters again you've already got.
That's crazy. But that brings up an interesting point, which was Dead or Alive 6 is pretty notorious for like the amount of DLC it had, right? You could spend a lot of money. As a consumer, I would assume if I'm buying some sort of thing called like that, like a new version with like a nice fancy title, that it is some sort of, it would offer like a complete package. Does this include a good amount of that DLC, or like kind of like what are you expecting to get there?
They make specific notes about how your previous DLC costumes will transfer over, which makes me think that you might have to buy them again. The store isn't live for last round currently, so I couldn't look at like even how much Mai or Kula or any of the other stuff might be up would cost, or if it's there. But I'm guessing that it doesn't even include all of those by default, which seems like an odd thing to just be like, cool, ultimate catch-up version of the game we're redoing. Here's all the current characters. Here's all the current costumes. Here's all this stuff. Here, go for it. But they just don't, I think. Yeah,
that's disappointing to hear.
I'm thinking about, I think Street Fighter V, when it did its big championship edition, actually made a big point to be like, here's all the costumes before included inside of this new version of the game, and going forward you get whatever's new. But yeah, it seems like an odd choice.
I think the fact that there is just like confusion around what you're even getting is in itself like a problem. Like that it should be this like very crystal clear thing. To that point, we were talking earlier about like they're promising rollback netcode for this game.
Yeah, what's on the network?
Specifically, we're trying like not to say anything about it. So it's been a big question leading up to this. And
okay, so there's been a big question about if rollback netcode is in this game. They have been cagey. They've been unclear about it.
Oh.
To your understanding, from what you've checked out, it doesn't seem like it's in there,
so
or you
I
can't
tell. There's
all?
no like specific like notation or thing in the options or anything that like would lead me to believe it. I haven't been able to get like into a match because it's pre-release and there are like 6 people on the leaderboards currently. But there's also no crossplay, which they have said, which I feel like if you're putting out any fighting game, like repackaged version or new fighting game or anything, if you don't have like rollback or crossplay also is like maybe an option. I think I was maybe not, but like it's a very good way to kind of shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah. I know we are reaching out to the devs about if like rollback is in the game. So if we get a response from them, we'll have the editor include it here. But I agree with you. We're like in
there is no rollback netcode.
If you're offering me a modern version of a game like for $40, the least I could expect is that it will have these features that are kind of like pretty ubiquitous and standard for fighting games, especially if your goal, like I imagine the point of this release is to sort of like re-drum up a community around Dead or Alive in anticipation for the new one that they're working on, right? So it's like, okay, let's bring back 6, let's start rebuilding that community around this game. So you want to make it as like accessible and easy to jump in as possible, which means it should have rollback, it should have crossplay, it should have all the stuff in it. It should like, you know, you want to make it as enticing as possible.
That's crazy.
My question then is like, if you're someone who's never played Dead or Alive, is this still like appealing, or does it still feel like a hey, maybe you should wait a little bit?
I think in its current state, this version of 6, and I know that the original one's been delisted already while we've already done the video. Yeah, just to take it away, at least on Steam, I think it's deal. I don't know about the other places, but they're promising like down the road new characters and new costumes. So like maybe it'll be like a better package down the road, but also like thinking about previous DLC stuff. Like, are we going to be paying whatever amount for the extra characters, and are we going to have like the $1,000 season pass costume catalogs again? How's that going to plan out? Because whatever this like $40 version is, even if it goes on sale, might end up being a much more expensive thing down the road if you're like, I want to try out the new characters, or I want to do all of that. But it's
Right.
yeah, I think it might be better to pick up later on, unless you're like diehard Dead or Alive, you want to play whatever the newest versions. I can't speak for like balance changes, so I don't know if there's any sort of like tournament side of this where it's the most viable, or if people are even going to acknowledge it or anything like that. But
You know what? From the sounds of the video, it doesn't sound like there's much more for me to kind of like digest in. It just sounds like to me there's no rollback. You get in the game again. You now have to buy Kula and Maya again, and there's going to be stuff that's not in the previous game, and they're going to sell it for $40. Like it sounds disappointing. You would think that they would try to at least upgrade the net code, the net code in the game. They were adding more extra things. Like this Oboro version of the stages is only on one stage currently. Obviously, they're going to look into doing it on other stages, but it's too late. Too late. So I don't know. This seems like a weird thing. You know what? I'll watch the end of the video. There's like 4 minutes left.
yeah, it's a very strange kind of thing. There are some kind of good things though. There's one big change that they made to the game that might entice people, I guess. 6 especially was an interesting game in that the costume unlocks were like stupidly hard to actually do. She had to like get like random drops for blueprints for specific outfits that would randomly choose which one you were getting, and then once you got enough blueprints for them, you'd have to spend the in-game currency on them to actually unlock them. But now they're changing the requirements so that I have an example here. One of Kasumi's costumes used to be 1,000 blueprint pieces, and it's been bumped down to 100. And then there's another costume she had where in the original version it costed 20,000 currency, and now it only costs 1,000. So like it's all much more attainable, and just in the time that I've been playing, it seems like that stuff flows in a lot more regularly and easily too. So maybe they're like trying to let you unlock things more, but it's kind of the only really big difference I've noticed in terms of just the game and the content. And also other than that, the like saving it transfers all your save data over, and it causes some weird stuff with achievements where like I had like all the combo stuff done for a certain character. I just had to do one of them to unlock the achievement for doing all of them. That wasn't too bad. The only weird one really I think is for quest mode, you have to like, it says I finished all of them, but I don't think I have any of the rewards for it because they're already checked off. But maybe because of the unlocking system being much more forgiving, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Because the big thing, at least I think, used to be that you get more costume parts from doing those, and that's kind of what drove me to do them before. But I think those are kind of the only good. It added a photo mode. That's take pictures of your favorite characters doing your favorite moves on them. It's sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, which is the fun part. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of a bummer.
Big same.
I like Dead or Alive. I think Dead or Alive is cool.
Sounds tough
and interesting, and like should be should be up there with other fighting games in terms of like, you know, its releases and the way it deserves better. I think Dead or Alive does deserve better as a fighting game, but man, the way they have treated 6 over the years has been rough, and I was kind of hoping that this would be like a fresh start for 6. So to hear that it's kind of started on this really rocky footing is
and I mean,
disappointing.
there's always hope for maybe updates down the road to fix stuff. Like I said, we got maybe new characters and stuff, but like, yeah, it's not something I would recommend to people right now unless they really, really wanted to like get into it. They're like, I want to play 6. There is like a free-to-play version of it still. I think they still have
Core
fighters thing, but you only get access to like 4 or 5 characters. But and I think they're also still doing the thing where you can buy like individual ones. So if you just want to buy your main, you can do that. But who wants to play a fighting game and not have all the characters? again, check it out later maybe, but yeah, I feel like it's not the best way to bring this out they could have done. And yeah, I'm excited for what they're doing with the new one, I guess, and maybe we'll hear more about that because Evo's this weekend and they have a special showcase thing for it. But bring DOA back and make it a little bit better than this.
I can agree with that.
No, thank
all right,
you.
Then. Thanks for joining me. And for all things Dead or Alive, fighting games, video games, and more, check out GameSpot.
Nah, listen. First of all,
bring DOA back and make it a little bit better than this.
But why is it doing this, bro?
I can agree with that.
No, thank
all
you.
Right, then. Thanks for joining me. And for all things.
Listen, shout out to both of these guys and shout out to the editor as well. This is good content. I like stuff like this because I'm sitting here and I'm just like, bro, this is actually quite sick. Like the fact that they can actually just talk about the game and give their honest opinions and thoughts. It's good because I was always wondering and on the fence about Dead or Alive 6 last round. I was thinking, yeah, this doesn't really make sense. Like the net code, I was wondering about, the actual in-game content. It seems like you get less than the original game. And you're also getting like this Oboro version of stages that meant to have better color and light shading, but then it's only on one stage when you get the game. Like they're asking for your money, but it's only on one. It's not ready yet. So that means this version of the game is not ready. No rollback, no proper enhancement to all stages. Lack of content compared to the first game. So then what is the point? Like, I know it's on the next generation, so it's on like the PS5 and the Xbox and whatever, but it's not really weighing up. It's not really weighing up at all. I don't know, like, they're saying there's going to be a showcase at Evo, but are people going to pay attention? The game's old. So obviously they're working on the new Dead or Alive though. Ooh, we might get a little trailer of the new Dead or Alive. But listen, I am going to be running a stream of the whole Evo. Oh, I need to apply for the Evo showcase as well, so I'm going to do that today. But anyways, make sure you lot watch. We will be streaming Evo for the whole weekend. Remember to subscribe, leave a comment, all that good stuff. And let me know what you think about Dead or Alive last round. I know must be some Dead or Alive fans. It usually goes hand in hand. There's people that like Tekken, but also like Dead or Alive as well. I don't know if it's for the core values and that stuff, but if you like that Dead or Alive for the game, comment section's down there. Other than that, take it easy, everyone. Peace. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Video done. All right, cool. That was good. W content. Let me just write that quickly. W content. All right, sick. So the other thing now I want to look at is GTA 6. People are talking about the paywall and that. Price and unlimited edition available. Everyone's talking about this right now. $100. Whoa. I need to understand what's going on. Wait, who am I looking at for this? IGN come. Oh, they had a whole podcast.
Hello and welcome to a very special episode of GTFM. We just got a ton of new details about Grand Theft Auto 6's price, launch editions, exclusive content, and more.
JJ, I was talking on the stream before, I was telling them, I'm in gym today, but listen, I need the inner core, I need the 3D pec at the inside of the chest, and I know you go gym as well, bro. Like, I need that, bro. I need that. I can't get that inner, like, bro, this bit is flat, but everything else, like underneath here, the curve, 3D. It's just need the, you know what I'm saying? I need that. Bro, because when you slap it, it's solid. You know what I'm saying? But it's just not got the, I don't know. I can't get the lines, bro. I can't get the lines. What's my goal? Bro, I want to get to a certain weight, number one. And I do want to cut, but it's very, very difficult to cut because I'm a man that loves food, innit? So it's hard to cut, but I'm making progress. But it's hard, bro. It's hard. It's extremely hard. Man's got protein shakes as well, bro. Man got protein shake. Get me. Man's got cheese. Shout out to Plenty Shake. You get me? Gave me some strawberry protein. Jeez, you know what I'm saying? Man's got bear then, bro. Man's got a shaker. Man's got bear, bro. You know what I'm saying? But these things are heavy, bro. Oh my lord. Man's got, what's this? Banana flavor. Man's got bear flavor, bro. What's this flavor? Man's got a lemon pie, you know. Lemon pie. It's mad. And this is not an ad, it's not sponsored. It was just literally to show, you know what I'm saying, my brethren. That, you know what I'm saying, man's got a little kind of, you know, protein shake and them thing there. You know what I'm saying, boy? But yeah, what's the protein in that? 25 grams per 25 grams protein per meal. That's what it says. But yeah, I don't know what lemon pie tastes like. I'll be honest. And the carbs is it's saying in 100 grams there's 40. In 96 grams there's 38. So I ain't gonna lie, it does look alright still, I can't lie. Nah, it's protein shake. Man's on it still. Hold on. Well, I want to listen to this GTA thing. This ain't a reaction, by the way.
Brian Altano along.
I told to catch up. I want to be up to date.
Scoville and Ryan McCaffrey.
You saying, Tazo?
Greetings. Hey.
Good to see you all. Okay, so for months now we've speculated the G
Tattoo, a middle edition.
Nah, I'll be honest. I'm not really trying to hear a long podcast, bro. I'll be honest. Not in a rude way, but I just want something quick and snappy.
Confirmed release date and some details about launch.
Oh shit.
The confirmed game is going to cost at launch. The confirmed release date.
Swear down.
What it will contain. And then
Wait.
Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-orders. It seems like we finally.
The standard version is $80. Am I getting gym at the moment, bro? Are you not seeing my fucking shoulders, bro? Are you not seeing my fucking shoulders? You're asking me, am I, listen, are you not seeing, bro, you're not seeing arms, bro. You're not seeing what's going on, bro. Are you not seeing what's going on, Taz? Bruv, man's in the, you know what I'm saying, bro? You know, bruv, I'm in the gym, bro. Trust me. Like, I don't know how often I've been in the gym this week. Let me check my app. Hold on. I'll tell you how often I've been in the gym. Like, no cheating, bro. Hold on. So I've only been in the gym 7 times this week. It's not that bad though. I was on the gym, 7 times. So first week I only went once. Let me tell you how there's progression though. I only went gym on the first week once, and that was on a Sunday. I think I was ill the first part of June. Then the second week I went 3 times. And then the third week I went once. And then the fourth week is redemption arc. I've gone twice already. You know what I'm saying? Can I get a round of applause? But listen though, I'm going again tomorrow. I'm going again on Saturday and Sunday. Bro, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like I sometimes go on and off. I don't know where it is, but I need to get on. Like I really need to get on 4 or 5 times a week. Brother, I find it hard to stream and do gym at the same time, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like an ultimate struggle for me. The reason why I say that is because, like, you see that when I do gym, I feel tired the next day, but I found a solution. I found a very good solution. You know what a good solution is? The good solution is go to gym in the day. Don't go in the gym in the nighttime. There's no reason. It's gonna mess up your day. It's gonna mess up the next day. 1,000,000%. Like, I've been going gym in the nighttime. It just doesn't work. Like, I'll be aching in the morning. I'm tired. I don't really want to do much, but I still have to do much. You know what I'm saying? So, morning gym, stream after. Sounds like a plan. You go post lunch. That's the time I've been going. I've been getting like between like 1 and 3. And I like it because I'm like, oh, you know, come back, shower. I'm active, but one thing I will say, I think morning will work better for me because then I start the day. This is before you start the day. Like, man is pumped. You know what I'm saying? All that adrenaline, all of that stuff. Boom, shower, boom. I'm locked into the emails. I've never done like morning stream. I mean, like not morning stream, but I've never like done gym like 6 a.m. and then come back, showered, and I don't really do that. But I do feel like that is the most productive I'd ever be. Like, just start the day early. And when everyone's in the office at 9 or whatever, that's when I should be in the office too. But my office, here, emails. Then boom, stream at like 1 o'clock, boom. Then stream for the day. That's my ideal plan. But bro, I can't lie to you, bro. I'm just not good at those things. Like, it's like, I lack structure, innit? That's one thing I'm becoming like better at. I lack structure. That's me being honest. Like, my structure is not great, but I'm working on it. Like, it's a work in progress. I know a lot of people will be like, bro, just get up, man, and do the thing, bro. Get up and da-da-da. Bro, it's not that simple, bro. I promise you, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. So, raw, what's going on with the beef? Bro, I look at my Twitter, yeah, and all I'm seeing is beef upon beef upon beef, bro. This is why I don't sign into Twitter, bro. This is why I don't sign in. Look at this. Full story of Sin and Raif debacle after the match. Then I'm seeing Arsenal saying, fair is fair. If I can't see their inputs, they can't see mine. Oh, you were seeing ours. That's what Lohai is saying. Oh. Bandai Namco has introduced new tournament rules. Cell phones and tablets are now banned during matches. Only written notes may be used by the losing player. What? Dude, what's going on? Brother, anyways. People are crying about the heat. Just go and buy an aircon. They're about 250, 300. Yeah. Try that in the UK heat. Okay, Robo Kai standing. Oh, okay. Bro, this is, man. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me see something here. Hold on. Let me see what this is. After the match between Raif and I concluded, I saw the rule that Spag mentioned on X concerning my second disconnect between rounds in Mishima Dojo and quickly went to Mitch. Mitch or Match, I don't know. I told him of this rule and he told me to wait while they figure it out. I wait some hours and they finally got told that I will get my rematch by the staff. They had orders to figure out what state the match was in, aka Mishima Dojo P1 Sin, P2 Raif, 2 walls broken, behind Jin broken, 2-2 in rounds. They were setting it up while I was waiting for Raif to come back to the venue and play me. Raif came, asked Flo Summer, why do I need to play again? And then Flo Summer took Raif aside to talk. I want to join the conversation. Flo Summer told me no. I waited a long time again. Meanwhile, the staff was saying how the rematch would be done and what would happen to the match. And I played after Raif, which was in losers against Haku Shaku. Basically, if I win against Raif in the rematch, then Haku Shaku would have a chance again. If not, then the result stays the same. I want to reiterate, this rematch was going to happen. It was basically set up for me and Raif to play again before Raif was speaking to the production team. After waiting a while, the production team called me to talk again. They took me behind the scenes and told me that they would not give me a rematch. They said to me that the second disconnect was there for penalizing me and that I was right to call it out. However, that they will penalize me for my first disconnect during the match. I told them that I did not disconnect during the match. I disconnected before the game started. They told me that that does not matter, that a match starts after a player has chosen a map and goes in to get ready for the next battle. Naturally, I noted that in the rules, it does not say that when a match starts, so I brought it up essentially with points. I brought up the essential points. Did the timer start? No. Was the gameplay obstructed? No. Did round 1 fight happen? No. So I told them that nothing was interrupted. They denied that fact and simply said that the match starts when get ready for the next battle, as occurred on the screen. I told them that they will not change their minds, and I left. Now with them changing the rules officially, it's funny to me that they decided to bend the rules after speaking to Rife while the rematch was completely being set up during their talk. Who knows? That's a lot of controversy. Don't know what's going on there. Don't know what's going on there, mate. It's a lot of controversy, mate. A lot of controversy. If you lot are in the UK, go check out this event, man. Got a lot of stuff going on. I don't think I'll be going. I might do. No, I won't. No, I will. No, maybe I'll go. I don't know. We'll see. What's this? Nah, Marvel Rivals, they know what they're doing, bro. They just wanted to show her back. That's all they wanted to do. They just wanted to show her back. Bro, there's nothing about the gameplay. Bro, there was... What did you show? What did you show? Well, gaming has changed, bro. Gaming has fully changed. Yeah, there ain't nothing going on, man. Blaze Blue, a new playable character. Oh, that game is old as hell, bro. Blaze Blue. The game is old as hell, bro. Oh, they got a Robot Kai trailer.
Self-sufficiency, infinite energy. It's the ultimate cutting-edge technology that we all strove for.
Oh, shit.
Now that the endless array system is complete, all I need is an infinite supply of tangerines. You'll see.
We're down. Evo's gonna be lit, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. Evo is gonna be lit. Oh, hold on.
This video is from Friday Night SmackDown. If you hate spoilers, please.
Oh, listen. If you don't want to know about SmackDown, just click off for like 10 seconds. No, 30 seconds. Because it's a 30-second video. Just click off and then come back on again. I just want to see this. Because I ain't gonna be watching no WWE on the weekend. I've got Evo, so I'm gonna watch this. 3, 2. That's spoiler alert. 3, 2, 1.
Oh! You can't leave. You can't leave. How you want to leave me, huh? You can't just walk away. I brought you here. You understand me? Nobody leaves me.
This video is from Friday Night SmackDown. If you hate spoilers.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. shit. Bro, what happened to Bob's face? Why does he look like that? Why does Bob look like that? Oh, sorry, chat. Yeah, that's amusing. Hey Grok, swap their skin tones perfectly. I want to see something. Oh, what I see on Twitter is just, it's crazy, bro. It is crazy. All right, anyways, where was I? I swear that's the footballer. Isn't that the footballer? Alicia Lehman. Is she like not a footballer? You should start a Twitter community. I don't know how that works. Nah, he's in love, boy. I hear it. I hear it. Big up, man. I don't know, bro. There ain't really much going on. Oh, low high one, the TNS. Hear it. There ain't really much going on, man. I'm saying I literally log on for Twitter for a little bit and then I'm just out. Fighting game pros grapple with Saudi Arabia's evil takeover. They even know what's going on. Yeah, I don't really know how the Twitter community space works. I don't know how it works. What was I watching? Bro, let me scrap this, man. Let me see what this GTA thing says.
Know how much this game is going to cost at launch, the confirmed release date, and some details about what it will contain and the nature of the game's surprisingly packed Ultimate Edition. Some of this stuff is pretty nuts, and there's a lot to talk about. I don't know if it's all necessarily a good thing or a bad thing yet, but it's definitely more than we expected to see. So it's me, Jake Baldino, today. Let's just dive in. This is a big news story. So here's the gist. The pre-orders for GTA 6 are going to start June 25th at midnight local time. And the price has been confirmed as being $80 US. So after all the talk, all the back and forth, this is officially...
Tekken 1 is on PS5 now, 6 hours ago.
That's the baseline price, while the Ultimate Edition is selling for $100.
Don't know how I feel about that.
Rockstar has also confirmed that if you have the standard edition and you want to upgrade it to the Ultimate Edition, you can pay for that upgrade separately at any time. And while normally that would just be a bunch of uninteresting stuff like a digital art book or half a soundtrack or
Bro, wait 1 second though. What? 100, yeah? But wait, in the UK, what would that be, like £90?
a skin or something for
Or something like that.
This time
What would it be?
Rockstar is seemingly locked
It's
in
$100.
features behind the Ultimate Edition, which I guess I
don't think I really care about
but also
this.
just does not sit well with us. We'll get into everything that'll be appearing in the Ultimate Edition soon, but right now, just want to focus on some of the other details that were revealed in a press release that we all got sent, like, the major websites and YouTube channels and stuff. They all but confirmed that GTA 6 Online will not be available at launch, as they say that GTA 6 will feature a, quote, single-player experience when the game launches on November 19th for PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. If you pay attention to Rockstar Games, or more importantly, Grand Theft Auto...
Wait. Is this not... It's not releasing out on Steam? No. Oh shit, it's not. The man has to play this on PlayStation. Oh, I am not on playing GTA on PlayStation, bro.
Online that rolled out later. So I'm just expecting that the same thing is going to be the case here. Also, it's crazy we're making this video and they haven't put out a new gameplay trailer or anything. They're about to do pre-orders and we haven't gotten a new trailer. I think we're going to get something soon. That's just me going on gut.
Yeah, we're going to get something big.
No way of knowing for sure, but keep your eyes peeled. I just wanted to point out, I think it's crazy that we're talking about this without actually seeing more of the game, seeing a new trailer. So we got to get something soon. We also know that the game's physical edition will not ship with a disc at all. It's just going to be a code in a box, which I personally hate. I know it's the future, it's the digital age, and some people scoff at the concept of discs, but
$75 to not get a disc.
It's still just part of the video game.
To be fair, I don't have disc games anymore, to be fair.
For a video game,
not new ones.
Call me old-fashioned. You're probably going to hear a bunch of other grandpas like me complain about that. I think it's valid, but it's worth mentioning because it's not just some like random game doing this. It's Grand Theft Auto 6, probably the biggest game launch in history. It's going to change trends. So if they do this, I'm curious to see what the future looks like for physical.
GTA like the biggest releasing game. It might be, you know. But like over like it might be. It's definitely the most anticipated game of all time.
Boxed games with discs inside them. Now for the Ultimate Edition, which Rockstar's website describes like this, quote, "Seize everything this massive world has to offer with the GTA 6 Ultimate Edition, an exclusive collection of premium vehicles, weapons, apparel."
I might not care about all of that, bro. Come on, man.
Boilerplate stuff, it's marketing, I get it, but listen up, this is where it gets interesting, guys. Quote, "Ultimate Edition bonuses are threaded across all aspects of the character's story, with new items uncovered behind each chapter. This version of the game includes special vehicles like the 95 Grotto Cheetah, which the Rockstar website describes as, quote, available to punctuate later stage action, which must mean that it doesn't become available until the late game, I guess. There's the Hawk and the Little Morgan revolvers and personalized variants of Jason's Girardi ES9 pistol and her close K17 pistol, which implies that each character has their own selection of weapons that they use, which is not something I expected to see. In GTA 5, all characters just shared the same weapons, so this is a different approach. There are exclusive, quote, Vice City styles for each character, and I think these look pretty cool. And special vehicles located at Jason's safe house, which I assume is available at the start of the game or near the start of the game. There's the Dinka Enduro motorcycle, which looks like an off-road dirt bike, and the Crest kayak, which is just a straight-up kayak. So there you have it, kayaking confirmed in GTA 6. That's the big story. Does this mean that kayaking is exclusive to the Ultimate Edition, or does it just make one show up at your safe house? I don't know. Time will tell. But this is where things get interesting. So far, it's all just been some exclusive vehicles and outfits. Cool. But the Ultimate Edition also has some pretty major features seemingly locked away behind that $100 price tag. Listen to this. The Ride Out Customs, which is a store that lets you customize your vehicles with detailed interiors, exquisite rims, and only available.
Oh man.
Edition. That's not all.
Bro, this Ultimate Edition, that's all he's been waffling.
For this game,
I'm not even interested for this Ultimate Edition. Hey, what though? I need to watch the IGN video because I want to see like the images. They had like a video of the images and that. They've been milking it today, boy. Fucking hell. You had bare GTA stuff today. What are we saying about the Steam Machine console, actually? There's bare stuff coming out, boy. I didn't know that they released this, but we might as well do a reaction to this too. 4 hours, 34 minutes. Hey, bro, it looked like there's too many things to react to today. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. But like Wednesday might be the new day for reactions. What are you lot saying, man? It might just have to be that because yeah, there's a lot going on, boy. There is a lot going on, man. Hold on. So we done we might as well upload it as we go along, innit? I've got that 1 gig internet tour. I'll just upload it as we go along. Sorry. I can't get that song out of my head, you know. We might just have to play that video one more time. Sorry. We might just have to play it. It's one time. Hold on. Where's that Virtual Fire song? That Virtual Fire song has been stuck in my head. Just while I set up this. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. This song is a banger.
Rise and grind, yeah, I gotta get this paper. Gramps and the fam depend on me to get this cake up. Raised from a master chef and a baker. 13 reasons I'm a win and a baker. Back against the ropes, turn into Undertaker. Back against the ropes, turn into Undertaker. Surrounded by the real, nah, I ain't never been a faker. Nah, I ain't never been a faker.
This game needs to hurry up and come out, man. Stop playing with my emotions, man. I need this game to come out. Man needs to hit. You know what? Hold on. Man needs to hit a Latino festival. I just thought about it now. Oh man, what's wrong with Dead or Alive 6 last round? Yeah, that's a good one. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hey, I think we need to go check Latina festivals in London. I want to see what they're like. What is there like? Latin Fest. You see this? Yeah, I don't know, man. What, street salsa? This is the UK. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's for me. Latino festivals there, but there must be like a public plaza, like 2025. Latin Village. See this?
This year, Mississauga stage 70 vendors, 50
This is an advert.
memories of thousands of families. The stage came alive with folklore, music, Independence Day, igniting the stage with music, passion, and pride.
Bro, maybe in, I don't know, bro. Latino festival all day. Food and friends. Let me see this.
Hey guys, we're trying to get under here.
Mamá, a mí me decían la bruja. 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 Mamá, a mí me decían la bruja.
Alright, I'll be back. Say hi to my vlog. Part two, guys. This is not. Oh, guys, look at her. It's a tiger. It was a tiger. Guys, go in there. I'll be back when they're doing something.
Yeah, I don't know. Not really for me. But I've heard Latino festivals are meant to be like mad sick. But anyways, let me move on from this. Now man needs to get into Miss Marvel character guy. Bro, why is it 4 minutes long? That's what I'm trying to understand. I don't know why it's 4 minutes long. What am I trying to do? Oh, I feel like I'm lost. All right, sorry. I was trying to do this dead or alive, but I'll do it later. I want to react to this. All right, rolling in 3, 2, 1. King Jae back with another video. 35 degrees. It's mad hot in the UK. But we're gonna react to Marvel Token, Fighting Souls, official Miss Marvel character guide trailer. Let's have a look at this and see what's going on. Well, I like this.
Ms. Marvel, genuine superhero, 100% ready for action.
Oh, they show the colors as well.
Post about this online. My followers are gonna love it.
Oh, snap.
Time for a warm-up.
Yeah, the animations look sick though. I like the way how they show this. This looks sick.
I hope real battles are this easy. There you are. Read. I'm coming at ya. Read.
Oh, so she can come at you. Okay. Oh, right. She's got like a dodge effect. Okay. What do you not think about this game? Are you not going to be playing this? It does look cool, I can't lie. There's a lot going on though with 4v4 though.
Can we?
Can you combo from it? This is very well done, I can't lie. Right, and it bounces up. This is like a super.
Sweet. Told you so. I've got big dreams.
Come on, that's like a command grab. You get in the air as well. Oh. Whoa. Bro, the combos seem like they last for ages. Jag, bam. Jag, boom, boom. Oh my. I don't know if I have the patience for that, you know. Oh my lord.
Friendships are true power. But so is hunting. Yeah! Whatever it takes.
Bro, they have voice actors in many different languages, boy. English, Japanese, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Brazilian, Portuguese, Latin America, Spanish, Korean, Mandarin. Oh, raw. I did not know.
That's how it's done.
I'm looking forward to this game. I can't lie to you. So what? They've got like official character guides for each character. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look into this game. I think it seems cool, man. I think it seems cool. I didn't know they were releasing character. So they're releasing character guides every day, every other day. You see the flow of play. This is what I want to see. The GTA 6, the GTA 63 images. I want to watch that as well. Sonic has a new game. There's a bear trailer. Destroy all humans. Bruv, I don't know, man. There's a lot going on, man.
Hello. Today, we're going to unbox a Steam machine, do a quick overview of the features, and show you how to get started playing games. This is what the box looks like for a 2 terabyte Steam machine with Steam controller bundle. If you got a different model, your box will probably come with less stuff inside. The Steam controller is under here. These boxes contain 2 extra faceplates that come with the 2 terabyte Steam machine, both the standalone and bundle models. We'll take a look at those in a bit. And here's the Steam machine. You can pull it out of the box using the attached handle. The standalone Steam machine model comes in the same box. Pull this tab to unseal it. Then,
oh shit, hold on one sec, chat. Hold on.
Ta-da!
I need to listen to this voicemail.
Inside the box is a Steam machine, an HDMI cable, and a power cord that matches your region's power outlets. Let's take a look at Steam Machine. It's about 6 inches square, around the size of a tissue box, or these other tissue box sized things. Steam Machine comes with all the ports you need for a living room or desktop setup. On the front, there's 2 USB-A ports, a micro SD slot, an LED strip, an indicator LED, and the power button. On the back, you have DisplayPort, HDMI, power, gigabit Ethernet, a USB brick when managing your cables. On screen, charge your Steam controller. For instance, once you and all similar to Steam Deck, unsupported, or change your keyboard styles. You can even have the LED strip show your download progress while installing new games or updates. When you're done playing, just put Steam Machine to sleep from.
Wait, is this thing out? Is the Steam Machine out? Yeah. Is the Steam Machine out? I thought it was pre-order only. The hell? Oh, the man's behind, bro. I didn't even know this was out. Oh, hold on. I know what we'll get. I know what the chat wants to see. Watch the chat come alive now. Watch this. Watch this. This is what you lot really want to see, innit? Well, hold on. Leg workout. This is what you lot really want to see. This is what you lot really want to see. But it's not cooked no more. This is what you lot really want to see.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. It's Kelly Matthews, and today we're going
I
to
don't know who this is. This is what you lot really want to see.
For growing your
leg
quads.
workout.
I'm going to walk you through them, give you form tips, common mistakes.
Because I want to grow my quads.
For growing your quads. Let's get into it.
I want to grow my quads. 1,000,000% on squatting. This is what I want to see. I'm not going to say no.
The first exercise we're going to do is a barbell back squat, tried and true. But it's important that you know that there are certain things you need to do in order to get the maximum quad stimulus out of your back squat. You'll see a lot of back squats look really hingy, and that's fine, but that's not what we're doing today. So the first thing I'm going to do is put my lifters on, my squat shoes. And as you can see, there is a lift in the wheel,
squat
which
shoes.
is going to put me at a slight incline. If you don't have lifters, a lot of gyms will have these squat wedges, which as you can see have the same effect. If you don't have that, you can use some small plates. And the reason we're going to do that is it puts us in a better position to get into a deeper squat.
Audio is very low. Oh shit, hold on.
Nature is going to engage the quads more. I'm not going to go through the minutia of, you know, setting up your rack or just.
I'm not gonna lie.
So
I just want to see the
what's
exercise.
wrong, and it's not that you're not going to train your quads at all. You're just not maximizing the amount of quad stimulus that you can get.
This video is
in
making
a
me
squat,
dizzy, bro.
Which again is what's in the back squat. It's a lot harder to load heavier on a front squat. Naturally, your front squat is going to be a lot lighter than your back squat. And it's really difficult for people to do. It's tough wrist positioning. It's a great exercise, but most of the time you're not going to see a barbell front squat in a bodybuilder's program. And when we're talking about building up your quad muscles, we want to just have an order of operations. So that's why a barbell front squat isn't on this list. If you want a front-loaded squat,
Brother, she talks a lot, bro. I want to see the exercise.
And that's something that you want to master before you even come to the barbell for a barbell back squat. So let's do a set of goblet squats so you can see what those look like.
What's a goblet squat? Oh shit. I could do that with my I got my 20 kg dumbbell here. Okay.
Up next we have the pendulum squat. The pendulum squat for me is the holy grail of quad training. It's just so good. Your quads are under tension throughout the entire squat. You get no breaks whatsoever, and you can get just like the biggest range of motion. And my heels lift up off the platform. That's not a great place for me to be. So for me, I like to live somewhere in the middle here. If you get way too high up here, then you're not able to really get as much flexion in your knees, which is what we're trying to do. So if you're doing it right, you should want to jump off the machine afterwards. Lateral exercises, which means you're doing I like to load with two hands. You could do single arm. It's really up to you. You're going to be able to go heavier holding two dumbbells versus one.
I'm not going to lie.
And the biggest difference is going to be
they're doing their thing still.
Kelly,
you're doing your thing still. Now it's just recommending me Kelly the whole time. This is what I'm saying. My algorithm gets cooked this way. That's definitely his girlfriend. That's definitely his girlfriend. 1,000,000%. If that's just a PT and in that close, that has to be his girlfriend. Do incognito. Nah, defo, bro. I need to do incognito because it's cooking my algorithm.
What's up, familia? Welcome back to another video. It's your girl Annalise Cruz.
But this is low, bro. I can't even hear.
Thank you guys for always showing me love and support. Like, as alone was one of the down. I like little to nose, eyes, my legs, bring it up, eyes, and draw all the way back. Keep the knees slightly bent, and then come back up.
Bro, the cameraman's mad. The cameraman is mad. The cameraman is mad. The cameraman. Mom, the cameraman is mad. Sorry, that's what mouse did.
Is driving those hips back and pushing them all the way back while keeping your knees slightly bent. In my hands, bring the dumbbell up. My feet are pointed outward. My knees are slightly.
Yeah, and the Prestos are calm.
Pushing my hips back the entire time, keeping that tension in my glutes.
So who's Annalise Cruz? Oh, that's the girl. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, big up. I feel like, oh, this is the person someone told me to watch. Jeffrey Nippard. Was it Jeff Nippard or something like that? All right, let me serious workout. Bro, it's fucking wham, bro. Oh my lord.
Okay, what's going on, guys? And welcome to our first leg day of the Ultimate Push-Pull Leg series. This is especially important, 2 minutes tops. From there, we're jumping into just one It looks like more than it is. It usually only takes me about 2 minutes tops. From there, we're jumping into just one heavy set of 2 to 4
I need to
reps.
stretch. I don't really ever stretch.
Remember, in this push-pull-legs routine, we're using a minimalistic approach to strength and an optimization approach to
Wow, he's
hypertrophy.
fucking
So for
wham.
squat, bench press, and deadlift, we're just doing, which will be something in the range of 85 to 90% of. For your top set, less about strength, or if you can't squat or simply don't want to squat, you can replace the squat work with hack squats as a reps and keep everything. For these, you want a straight line as possible, centered over the middle of your foot. And in general, I like pause squats and less overall joint and body stress. Pausing also helps ensure that you're reaching.
What's going on, the wealth app? What you saying?
And can help.
I summoned all the wealth people, bro. You lot are here. Good W podcast. Hey, we got another one. Can I even show you that? Is it even on? Yeah, we got another one here. I was just editing it now. We got this one. This is the other one, bro. This is you lot getting sneak peek right now. Hold on.
But I wanted to be able to beat them. But for me to be able to beat them, I need to, like, you know,
we be working, bro.
You need to talk to them and start.
Facts. Because you can imagine, just like any scene, there's gonna be some kind of like, I don't know, like issues between certain people, but they will just still turn up and just for the love of the game. And I feel like that term for the love of the game is something that is like dying out. Portion of my tag 2 experience was playing Alex and Roger Jr. Yes. So before I knew about
this podcast is sounds fun.
Characters Roger Jr. and Alex, those are my characters. So
know your thoughts on it. What do you think about like Evo just changing and just like, you know, like just there's loads of things that's happened with Evo. There's loads of different changes and stuff. But like, what do you think about like the numbers dropping off? All right, what's going on? It's the King Jae.
Yeah, I can't show you lot all, but it's, you know what? I'm happy that you lot are supporting, because what you lot don't realize, and I keep saying this to you lot, I can't say it enough, but the more comments, the more likes, the more that you lot put on that video is the more I can then go back to Shaw and say, all right, cool, you know what? Yeah, look, it's going well, this, that, and the other. If there ain't much comments, if there ain't much this, there ain't much that, they're gonna look and be like, oh yeah, maybe there's no point. And bro, there's no one, they haven't had a fighting game podcast. Do you get what I'm trying to explain to you? They ain't had a fighting game podcast. They've had everything else, music, this, that. Bro, I'm trying to push with this. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it would be sick if you lot can leave a comment. It just dropped today. An emoji, even if you don't even know, just an emoji, something. Just drop something. It's free. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking for no subscription. Do you know what I don't do on streams? And I'll be honest with you. I might start just there. I never do no call to actions. I never say, guys, sub the stream. I don't, but I just play or just talk. I never ever do that. Like, but this is the one time I'm saying where I feel like it really matters. Like, I definitely urge you lot to like get behind these podcasts if you lot can. Like, just a comment, a like, bro, it goes a long way. You get what I'm saying? And, you know, I look at the comments as well. I do react and I do show love back, and you know what I'm saying? So, get me? Without you lot, this stuff could not be running. So, I need their help, man. I need their help. Even though we're in there, it's sick, but the job is not done yet. You know what I'm saying? There's other big things I want to do. And I know that if I can achieve stuff like that, I can achieve way more things, you know what I'm saying? So it's just about pushing and just trying different things, you know? Sometimes I might fail, but there are other things where, you know, I excel in. You know, it's just by just working hard, man. That's just it, really. You know, so yeah, drop the feature Ayo Richie in the title. No, because Ayo Richie's a part of the MDL podcast. You get what I'm saying? That's why he's in the thumbnail. Like, he's a part of MDL podcast. It's just not got the full lot in there. Do you know what I'm saying? And even like if I was to have Shaiko, like I can't say featuring Shaiko. It's like, bro, he's a part of MDL, innit? I had Dante, same thing. If I had Immortal, same thing. But it's like if I have guests, then yeah, for sure. But that's the reason why I put Ayo Richie in the thumbnail. Like I don't want, like, even though I'm in the podcast, it's not really me. I'm talking about what he thinks about the Tekken World Tour. What's happening with him in the Tekken World Tour? Like, does he want to compete? Like, what does he think about Evo? It's not about me. Do you know what I'm saying? I can talk about Evo and all these things on my own and in a single video with me just being in the video. But this is bigger than just me. I want the podcast to kind of just get out there. And what better way to have a podcast? Like, think about it like this. I don't think you lot even deeped how mad the situation is. What better way to have a podcast in a podcast space with the company that everyone uses their microphone? Everyone has a Shure SM7 DB mic. Everyone does in their podcast. Everyone. You look at all the massive podcasters, the people that are on millions of subscribers, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, they all have a Shure SM7 DB mic. That is the norm. They're like £500+ bro, to get one of those mics in one of those places. You know what I'm saying? These are the big podcasters. And man is just posted up doing a podcast in that, bro, it's massive. You know what I'm saying? So that's why in every episode so far, I'm bigging you lot up, because without you lot, it couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. But we'll see how it goes, innit? Because we got like, I think there's 2 episodes that need to go up. Right now we've got 2 with Shaiko. There's 3 with Richie. There's 3 with Richie. You know what I'm saying? So again, like I said, I feel like people like it still. But I don't know how far we can take it. But sky's the limit, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how far we can take it. Just have to keep pushing, I guess. You know what I'm saying? What was I gonna say? Yeah, bro, I'm trying to see, bro.
Ingrain good technique habits for any heavier
I'm looking at gym workouts.
Okay, after squats, we're moving on to 3 sets of 8 to 10 reps on the barbell Romanian deadlift. Just a quick technique recap.
I can't do deadlifts, man.
Lift the barbell off the rack, take 2 reps.
Can't do deadlifts.
Further. All right, so after that, we're moving on to 2 sets of 10 reps per leg on the dumbbell walking lunge. So that's 20 total strides.
I'll be honest though, getting the podcast room is probably the biggest thing to kind of keep me motivated. I kind of haven't been motivated since Tekken 8. I'll be honest. I kind of lost a lot of motivation, like content-wise, all of this stuff. But I still pushed. I don't know. It was just like, yeah, I kind of have to at this point, innit? I can't quit now. But yeah, I lost a lot of motivation, like Tekken 8. For Tekken 8, competing, content. And then it's just like, oh, like I didn't really, like, compared to what I was doing in Tekken 7 and achieving like content creation stuff, bro, with Tekken 8, I dropped off. I wasn't really feeling it. But having that space and doing podcasts, yeah, it's got some exciting guests in the future. Let's just put it that way. We've got some exciting stuff happening in the future. So trust me. And obviously all the men are going to be at VSF anyways. Like, I'm going to be at VSF. Shai's going to be at VSF. I think Immortal's going to be there. I think Dante's going to be there. Richie's going to be there. You know what I'm saying? We're all going to be there. So I feel like we probably, if I can get hold of some mics, obviously I'll just reach out to Shaw, see what they're saying, see if they can, give me some mics. I'm sure we could have like a 5-way setup, man. That would be cool. Have a 5-way setup and we just talk. So to be fair, I should email them ASAP. When is VSF? That's soon, isn't it, right? Let me look at the calendar. June, July. Oh, it's at the end of July, right? I need to sign up. Definitely need to sign up. Excuse me, mate. Fuck. Look at that, leg workouts. Top 10 exercises to build muscle. Yeah, I don't want to get hench like these guys, bro. I'll be honest. The leg muscle thing, I don't know, bro. Hold on. Bro, what's his latest video? Oh no, we watched the latest video still. Oh, you see that video we was watching the other day, yeah? I think that's his girlfriend, Must be. Well, let me see. I think it's his girlfriend. Train through the what's the I think it's reps. Bro, I think this is his girlfriend.
Just Nina, aren't I? It's like lean a step.
5. On the way out.
I'm looking for leg exercises. Anyone watching, and you just come in, just come in. Know what I'm trying to say? If you've just visited the stream, I'm looking for leg workouts. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm just looking for leg workouts. And we was watching this person for leg workouts yesterday. His name is Oscar Young. So I just wanted to see what leg workouts are going on.
Come on.
Hey, I fuck with those New Balances though. Bro, she just rocking with New Balances to do workouts. Yeah, no, you got like they're the suede ones as well. Nah, you're going in.
11. Yeah.
Oh my God.
At least you feel that blood gain into the glute now, which is really going to help with connection as we go into the next few movements.
I've got a videographer coming out and they're filming the whole thing all for free for 2 weeks.
It's a good deal.
She just said, pay for my flights, my accommodation, I'll come out. It's Jodie, the one that was doing the supplement needs one.
Eh?
Jodie, the one with the Why We Live podcast.
Ah.
Her.
She's brilliant. And they've got like all the lights and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, why does this happen on my thing? It just rolls it up.
That's a good deal. Okay.
I have a feeling that this did.
Seated hamstring curl.
That's his girl, bro.
As use. Shuffle your hips back.
They are back.
Okay. How does that feel?
Yeah, would you want in one? Middle range.
Yeah.
That looks light though.
Yeah, so make sure you're breaking here.
Hear that 50 Cent playing in the background.
Can go a touch heavier.
Oh yeah, it's really light.
Very light, yeah. Let me do 2 reps and then let's go again. Good, perfect. So that's another reason why I start with, that's another reason why when we're doing hamstrings, I tend to start with this setting number 1.
Yeah, what's up,
setting
Captain?
Number 1, it's just like a normal machine in any gym. Or if it's a
Right on
prime
vapor.
piece, I start with setting number 1 because it matches with what the muscle can do, where we are strong. So we are all strong in the mid-range.
Oh, hold on. Why did you stop streaming at 1440p, if I may ask? I didn't stop. I just think 1440p might have been on the YouTube side of things. YouTube, I see. James, you never fail to amuse me with when you write stuff in the chat. I don't know what that means. IUIC. I don't know what that means. How do you like the Razer Wolverine V3 Pro Esports edition? Specifically for Tekken, the quarter circle. It's all right, but it's like, it depends on like what game you're playing for. I think Street Fighter, it would be a lot better. Who is that woman? She's someone that's training with this guy, but it's like, I'm looking for leg workouts. I can't remember her name. Hold on. Let me pay attention to the name. Her name is up here somewhere. Hold on, let me go back. Is it here? Chloe Pickford. Yeah, so they both got a channel together, but it's weird because like they both got channels. But Chloe, oh, okay, so she has a channel. Oh, so she trains with, oh, okay, so she trains with all these people. Oh. Are men intimidated by strong women? Hey, is that something we should watch, chat? There we go. 25 minutes, but we could watch like maybe like 5 minutes. Are men intimidated by strong women? It is light until you get to rep 8 in every set. 8 through 10. Nah, I need to. These are the people you can learn from, you know. I like this thumbnail. I need your help. I like this thumbnail still. This thumbnail is cold. Her thumbnails are actually sick. Yo, brother, I hope you're doing well after the move. After the move? Oh, you talking about from studio to here? I've been there for like a year and a half now, bro. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Things have been okay. There's been a lot of stuff that's happened over the period, but you know, we're still pushing. We're still pushing. You know how it goes already, man. Yeah, it's been like, bro, it's been a year and a half. It feels like, it doesn't feel that long ago, though. I'll be honest with you, but it's definitely been a year and a half. But her thumbnails are sick. I want to know who does not these ones, though, the 3 years ago one. But the recent ones, you could tell it's a big shift. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Now, let me hear this. Men are intimidated by strong women. I don't really like to get into the gender wars stuff, though. I'll be honest. But I do want to hear what she's got to say.
Welcome back to the YouTube, guys. So week number 8 of prep.
Can't hear her.
Holiday Monday today. It is beautiful. It's going to be like 30 degrees in the UK, so I'm probably going to die in the gym. Just thought I'd do a quick update as to what's gone on over the past week or so. So
hold on.
I actually ran a deload after the session with Oscar on Tuesday.
I'm trying to see where she says this.
Wednesday through to Sunday off. So I'm back in the gym today. Pretty much because I've been pushing for the past 12 plus weeks and I need to freshen up. You know, I've got a long prep ahead of me. So what we did is
nowhere near the video.
we increased my baseline food.
How do you know your
rest day. So I was
are men intimidated? Bro, it's like
food,
3/4 of the video.
Right, so I've just had one come in. Genuinely.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie though, this kind of caught me to open up the video. So are people just doing clickbait titles from now? Ah, swear down. So aren't people annoyed about clickbaits no more? Bro, this is like 3/4 into the video, bro. There's been a whole stuff that's been going on. Like, I'm looking at all the timestamps. The deload and food reset. Why I felt 4 weeks out the way. Today's session plan. My pre-workout. Upper body and glutes. Kit back. Whoa. You seen David Laid? No, what's that? I feel like you're gonna say, who's David Laid? Who's that? Let me hear this.
What advice would you give to guys who wanted to shoot their shot but felt intimidated by your physique? Confidence in a woman is very sexy, but it gives off resting bitch vibes aura at the same time.
I'm gonna watch it in a second.
One thing I say is, if you feel that way about your physique, then you potentially might be quite insecure in yourself, because I think a lot of men who see women with muscle as intimidating and stuff, they probably aren't massively confident in themselves. But if a guy came up to me and they wanted to start chatting to me, I would want them to just be confident enough to kind of maybe send me a DM or come up to me wherever I am, whether it's in the gym, just have a conversation with me. I think you need to, if girls with muscle are your thing, then you need to break that barrier, because just because I've got muscle doesn't mean I have a resting bitch face. If you see me in the gym, I'm locked in, so I might look like a resting bitch face girl, but I'm actually not. Some girls are, but I'm definitely not. Right, next one. Oh, this question gets asked to me every time.
So what? In 2026, what people... Clickbait is in then. Clickbait is in. Let's just keep it a buck. Everyone is clickbaiting then. Bro, that was literally 2 minutes of a 25-minute video. I can't believe it. That It's mad.
Time I do any form of question box. Get yourself an OnlyFans. You'll be a millionaire in no time. Now, I'm aware that I probably could make a lot of money on OnlyFans. However, there are so many reasons as to why I haven't and will not start an OnlyFans. I don't want, and I could not imagine, and this is, by the way, this is not against anyone who's done OnlyFans. Like, one of my bestest friends has done OnlyFans, and I know lots of girls who've done it. This is for me personally, before anyone comes at me. I can't imagine going into the gym, like today, RT Fit, and let's say 5, 10 of those guys have seen every single part of me. Because that, for me, would feel... I don't know what's the right word to use here. What's the right word, James? Yeah, vulnerable and a bit embarrassed. That's how I would feel personally. And also, I don't know if my coaching business...
I don't even know who this person is, bro. I'll be honest.
OnlyFans, because not everyone agrees with it. And also, I would hate for my brother and sister to feel a certain way, which...
But I hear it. All right, let me watch this video, bro. Hold on 1 second. Where did you send it? I actually saw it, but I don't... Oh yeah, let me see this. Fucking hell. Bro, what his physique is ridiculous. But what is that? That's not steroids or nothing like that, is it? That ain't steroids. But I don't know, man. That is, his genetics are mad still. Bro was ahead of his time, 0:47. What does that
I
mean?
think I waited in this airport for 6 or 7 hours for you.
I look like Willy Wonka. You're gonna have superpowers after this. You might be able to like levitate, see through walls and shit. You look at the lights or do you close your eyes? Just to clarify.
Oh, is he
7 hours?
Is he a dad? Bro, I would.
It's getting up to 1. I mean, hours, dude. For you.
I look like Willy Wonka. You're gonna have superpowers through walls and shit.
Who's the kid? And the guy, is that not him? Ah, he's not a dad. Okay. That's his little brother. Okay.
Nice salad.
You don't like vlogs like this.
Rainbow saturated salad, some coffee with shilajit, and then he's got the same thing there. Yes.
Is this standing for things one?
Doesn't this bring you back to like the old high school days where you're driving and having to put pre-workout in there? You don't have time to cook the pre-workout in your house. Use code Sawyer, guys. Code Sawyer is still active if anyone's
This is
wondering.
actually kind of cool vlogs.
Every time I'm with you, I have a big deadlift session. It's introduced. Big deadlift session, Mr. Clyde.
Like, deadheads are cool. Who's editing though? Yeah, this is a physique I would want. As a grown man now. Like, I feel like that's the physique I would want. That skinny stuff, I don't think that's for me, bro. I like to eat food. David edits it himself. He edits his own vlogs. Who is this guy? Oh. Is he, bro? He's the creative director of Gymshark. Why do I know this? Why do I know this? So who's the other guy then? I know who the other guy is, but I can't remember his name. Hold on. Gymshark owners. Ben Francis. That's his name. That is his name. I don't know this one though. Yeah, Ben Francis is his name. I don't know this guy though. Creative director. Yeah, this is mental. Swear down. Hey, nah, big bad thing. Low key. I need to check out this content. Cause I like gym videos, and I don't want to be big though, like big. But I definitely want to get like some type of like, I think my main concentration is obviously because I sit down and stream quite a bit. It's just to get rid of the belly and the thighs, and the thighs are strong, but I need to get them toned. Belly, I want to get rid of. But like, bro, I might start doing a gym series. It might be a gym. I might do a gym arc on my actual page. Like, not all the time though, not all the time. But man goes gym, bro. Like, man, I'm on the gyms thing, but like, not like, man ain't competing for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you lot think I'm joking around. I like to goof around when I play Tekken and whatever, but I'm being serious. Where to see me and Mike, bro? We done a gym, bro. We went to the gym together, bro. Bro, I'm trying to show people, bro. Like, bro, it's starting to come along, bro. Bro, look, bro. Bro, like, man's getting the, bro, if I tone up like that, look. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, man is, bro, I'm wham, bro. It's just like certain parts are just like, bro, my arms, bro. Look, bro, it's not a joke, bro. I just need to tone up shit, bro. I promise you, I'm not joking. Like, man has been in the gym, like, I'm on it. But I just need to tone up a bit. I feel like when people see me at Versus fighting, they'll be like, raw, you look different. Because, like, in some stuff, I'm kind of a bit like, you know what I'm saying? But, bro, I gym, bro. But there's just certain stuff I need to work on, which is why I'm just, like, trying to figure it out. Like, bro, I love food. I'm Jamaican, bro. We love food, bro. We have different types of seasoning, this, that, and the other. Bro, it's not good for man, bro. Trying to cut it out. But it's hard, bro. Remember, I've grown up all my life eating a certain way and da-da-da. But to be fair, I wasn't always fat, though. I feel like I'm not... I kind of am, bro. I'll be honest, bro. I'm kind of fat, bro. Like, until when I see, like, my belly's gone and my thighs, I'm going to consider myself fat. Oh, yeah. Man's gonna work on it though, bro. Trust me. I like his videos though. I want to see one. Because, bro, maybe the way how he does his videos, I might change. Because I want to learn to do different types of styles, bro. I'll keep it a buck with you, FaZe. I'm trying to change the way how content is in the FGC space, bro. Because everyone's got their same type of style, same type of ideas, and bro, there's a new formula. Yeah, nah, please do, my bro. I appreciate you for that as well, man, because I do want to see more. It's the style. His style is good. Like, these videos are 5 years ago, though. But I do feel like these videos might take a long time. Let me see what this one is.
I think there's something about watching the first person go that, like, brings me into, like, okay, I can do it.
Yeah, I couldn't do this. Are they brothers?
It is extra cold outside today. And our friend, Mr. Cloud over there, I don't know if you can see, but he's going above and beyond. Maybe about a minute ago, he hit 10 minutes in there. It is cold, I'll tell you that. It's very, 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 very cold.
Pineapple mango.
Good, right?
Good. Really good.
If I hear black cherry or grape, it's not something that I would typically go for, but this black.
Do you know one thing? You know what, yeah? I need you lot to all get involved in this. I know there's like 29 people in there. I need you lot all to get involved in this and tell me, what is a type of content you would like to see? Because, bro, watching this, it's inspiring me to just do day in the life. I've never really done a day in... I done a day in the life back in the day. Like a very, very old school day in the life video. And I ain't gonna lie, the old school day in the life video was all right. Like, I'm kind of embarrassed to show it now because it's not like what I would do now. Do you get what I'm saying? But, like, bro, man's done a day in the life video. Let me see if I can find it. Cause I do mad things, bro. Yeah, like this one. But this is the, bro, I'm not that, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't like great, but it was all right. Is it like a quick thing? Can you hear? Hold on.
Right now, but obviously it's snowing, so you know I'm gonna go to Logan when it stays on and see how it goes. I'm gonna market.
But I was kind of skinny, bro. Hold on. This was good, the way how you recaps the time steps. Okay, hold on.
Get quick food and get for the journey. Let's go. This is my little thing.
No, I'm saying like the lighting, the camera, but to be fair, like this was 9 years ago. And there was no one trying to really do day in life.
Right now, I'm not going to try and eat too much because, you know, I'm not trying to fall asleep on the toilet again. Still say walk one, got a backbone and a bad boy barber. Trim stay sharp, dreadlock master. Yeah, he's cold, but comes flow harder. You don't want to unleash the rage that I harbor. A graph.
I'm really outside, bro. I kind of like these type of vlogs still. I'm not going to lie, bro. I kind of need to bring this shit back, bro. But it just doesn't pop as well in fighting game space, bro.
I'm moving fast, I've never saw no charter, but the barbers with a parker. The only bitch after me now's called Karma, you listening? I don't think you're listening. Raised in the hood, so I have to stay militant. Them man new snaky, stay vigilant. Said to myself that
line is part suspended.
So I'm going to be using Birdie, Barrow, and Durian today. See how it goes. Obviously, Birdie's my main character. Barrow, I'm starting to
see what I'm saying? It's
be really good with, so we'll just have to see how it goes. Like, you love it.
Thing is, you're targeting a specific like audience. I reckon you shouldn't. Maybe if you're trying something different, yeah.
got the WhatsApp that my boys in the bin again. For a burner, that's 5 years minimum. Wouldn't understand that's the world that we're living in. Clean, you're a goon, what you're saying in your tunes, I don't mean to be rude.
As you can see, yeah, in Up the Circus, it's always crowded. Like, it's a Saturday. Like, it's just rammed all the time. About my age. I'm not that old.
He's old. He's so old.
Ready? Am I looking alright?
No.
Tired?
Yes.
Fuck it, man. Take one. Yeah, I know what.
The one bar. Try reppin' my CA, hold up. On me, never roll up. Mother knows that our sons. Mother knows. Boy, there, try reppin' my CA, hold up.
Shout out to F-Word. If you lot don't know, F-Word has been doing commentary for a long time. I don't know if he does it anymore, but he does like Street Fighter commentary. That's the homie.
On me, never roll up. Mother knows that our son's been sold up. Even though his heart beat much colder.
Logan and that problem, bro. This is so crazy, bro.
A soldier when I was younger, never had orders. Now that I'm older, taking what they owed us. The world is your oyster. Me, I got
shout out Hurricane.
On my shoulders. Yo, one more thing, don't pretend that you know me.
Obviously, Comps on the music as well. He done the theme song.
I ordered. Fam, just so you lot know, man ordered 12.
Now, these are all my bro. These are all my guys. These are all my guys. You know what's mad? I discovered you through Street Fighter 5. That's what I'm saying. People don't know. I used to be heavily in like. I used to be like, you know, if you know, I was known for the guy that played Birdie. You know what I'm saying? And people was watching to see what man learned with that character. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then it just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I was the first Birdie to get diamond rank. When I was on it, when Tekken Tag 2 was around and we was waiting for Tekken 7, I was the first Birdie to get diamond. That's a fact. Like, not fiction, it's a fact. Like, I was the first Birdie. And then, you know, when obviously Otoro was playing Dalsim, we played online. And yeah, I beat him, and then like that's the whole crossover happened with, like, you know, the EU and America and stuff like that happened. Bro, these are facts, bro. I'm not like here to fabricate or make any lies about. And there was a channel called Yoga Flame 24, and he's the one that captured us doing the first to 5 afterwards. But I beat him in the online, you know, the online ranking system, and then we done a first to 5 twice. It's all facts. Can't lie. My Birdie was actually like mad. It was actually mad. I really enjoyed the character, and then, you know, all the other you know, characters started coming in. Like I lost track of so season 2 I fell out. I liked Balrog, but then Tekken 7 came along and I just dropped off. Everyone just became good. Then there was season 3, then season 4, then Arcade, and then I couldn't catch up. By the time I realized that, I was like, yeah, I'm not good in this game. And then I just said, yeah, you know what? He kept on making Birdie worse. And then obviously the same thing's happening with Street Fighter 6. Like, I played Marissa. There was a tournament in Caledonian Road, and then I came fifth in that tournament with Marissa, I think 5th or something. Like, I can't remember. I came pretty high. And then again, Marissa's just been nerfed every season. So actually, she's just getting trashed and trashed. I play Ingrid, but yeah, that's it. But yeah, this was it, bro. This was it, like, literally.
I stream pax_twitch.tv/pax.
But that's what I'm saying, like, bro, I can do vlogs, bro. And I'm a camera, bro, I'll be honest with you, I'm a camera geek, bro, as well. I'm a camera nerd. I love cameras. I love cameras. But, bro, I just don't know, like, what people want to see, bro. I'm at that point where I'm tired of doing reactions, bro. Everyone does reactions. It's low effort content. You get what I'm saying? It's like proper low effort content. Like, this content, I like this type of content. Like, where man has actually brought a camera out, he's filming stuff, but I find it hard to kind of like have a camera, like, and just film myself in a day in the life. But maybe I just gotta get better at it. I don't know why it's taken me so long to get used to it. But I wouldn't be able to get shots like that. You get what I'm saying? By myself. Like, these are 6 shots. Yeah, no, this is cold. Yeah, it's mad. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I need to start doing this type of day in the life, you know. I'll be honest. Maybe I have to. And to see how it goes. Because, like, I don't really do day in the lives. You get what I'm saying? I don't really do day in the lives. At all. Just reaction content. But like, if you lot see how I do work out in the gym, this and the other, it's kind of like you're coming along on the journey. Do you get what I'm saying? And then I can throw in like what my plans are for today, the stream. I feel like people don't know me well, even though I've been doing this content creation thing for a very long time. I think that's the one thing that's missing for me is like, I don't express myself well with the things that I like. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's the issue right now, is I need to kind of like express myself in a better way, but show it to the world. Because I've done mad things in my career, like being a gamer, content creator. And I've always thought like, what is the one thing that's really stopped me from kind of like pushing out there? Like, man's got mad connections with a lot of people that people don't even know. But there's just been something that's kind of like stopped me from getting to where I'm at now. And there's been a dip. So like when I moved into my place where I'm at now, like there's been a dip compared to where I was before. And that's purely because I don't know what I want to do. I don't know, and I don't know what works anymore. Things change, algorithms change, things change, people, things that people like change. A lot of these things change. So it's kind of like, I don't know what people want anymore from me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, when I first got into this, I'll be honest, I first got into this, what's the best way to say this? What's the best way? I first got into doing this to get more people to come out and play Tekken. That was the initial thing. Like, it wasn't to get big or, like getting big was secondary until when it was just like, okay, well, I've got loads of people here. Everyone's playing, everyone's coming out to tournaments. Then how far can we take this? You know what I'm saying? But literally, when I was first coming into this, there was hardly any players. So I was like, oh yeah, let's make something on YouTube. Let's try and get some more players out. Let's try and get some eyes on this. Because this is something that I like. This is my passion. I want to start playing, competing in tournaments. But these tournaments, prize pots and all this stuff is small. So, I made guides. That was it. To try and get people to, fast track into it and, learn. But bro, Tekken 8, how many people make guides now? How many players make guides? Or how many content creators make guides? I feel like it's complete. So what am I meant to do? That's what I came in here for, right? That's what people want to see. Like, I can't just keep doing guides for the rest of my life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not my purpose. If you want to watch guides, you've got VDX, you've got the main man, you've got, Nova Saiken. I think that's his name. I don't want to butcher his name. You've got so many other people that are here. Like, I don't know what more I can really do to kind of like, I could talk about Leroy. Leroy's not a popular character. I done a Leroy versus Kazuya specific guide. I didn't do well. It didn't do well in the channel. It was just like, yeah, all right, whatever type of thing. And it's like, okay. Or I do low effort content where I do a reaction. I do low effort content where I do a reaction and I can get views. Like I can show you like how the channel looks and how it works and stuff like that. And you will be like, rah, it doesn't make sense. Hold on. Or maybe you lot might say it makes sense. I don't know. But like, all right, cool. Look, I'm going to show you something. We're here, right? Cool. So we're going to go into the video section. All right, cool. So this is done pretty well. Like, I'm pretty surprised, like, because it's a long form podcast, fair enough. Cool. The Breadman makes Leroy look impossible to beat, 2.3k. Is Kunimitsu actually OP, 1.5. This Kenshiro combo is insane, so this is 4.2. Obviously, Kenshiro has hype at the minute, and the combo was sick. Obviously, me meeting Sadiq Khan, obviously, this was a massive opportunity. So, I wanted to ask about the youth clubs and stuff like that. Pretty sick. That's what happened by South by Southwest. Pretty sick. Reaction video again, Kenshiro reveal, 1.5. You know, new Filipino character. And the reason why I highlighted Filipino fighter is because obviously that's a country. So obviously that will get more pushed into the algorithm. But then stuff that I actually want to do, like say for example, when I'm talking about like fighting geese in Fatal Fury 3, no one cares about. You know, I've done a laptop review that's affordable. I thought maybe me showing an affordable laptop would be better for the channel. People don't really care about that. Right? 2XKO, the cosmetics, yeah, whatever. Fresh, you know, character from 2XKO didn't really work. But then we look at like, you know, Virtua Fighter, that's kind of hot topic right now. Everyone's excited, buzzing, sick. Yujiro versus or Baki for Tekken 8, no one really cared about that. Virtua Fighter Crossroads shocked me, it's 12K. Nice. So my whole thing that I'm trying to show you lot here is when it comes to reactions, like quick reactions, like the Virtua Fighter one was almost instant. I get the views. I get the interest. People are interested. People start commenting. People start, but it's like the videos that I actually want to produce and put time into, it's just like, it's a lot of effort. And I don't know if I'm going to get the reward. So this is why I'm kind of scared to kind of like do the big stuff. I would love to do big content for you guys. You know, I've got the cameras. I've got cameras. I've got lenses. I've got lighting. I've got drone. I've got this. I've got, like, I can make sick content, but I'm just scared to put the all in and it just doesn't work out. And that's where it is. That's where I lie with this. That's why a lot of the content, I've played it safe. You know, I know for a fact, if I talk about patch notes, I'm going to get views. You know, the beef set between me and Richie, that was quite funny. So I just put that on. You know, the Yujiro Hanma 12K. Again, I was very fast. The reaction, I literally instantly uploaded the reaction straight away. I have 1 gig internet. You know, react to it, boom, upload straight away. This way even a video, sorry, that's 12K. This is 41K. This was instant, and people probably know that I like Baki, the grappler, anyway. So people would want to know what I think about it. And this is what I'm saying. It's like, it's very hard to make the content that I want to, because when I try to, you know, even when I done, what was it? There was, not this one. So this is Ingrid first. Honest Force and Wolfgang Krauser. What was the content I did before? Hold on. There's content I did before, but I don't remember where it is. Also as well, while we're on this, if I do reactions late, the views don't work out. So sometimes if I miss it by 2 or 3 days, it's better just to not even do it. I'll be honest. You know, I was trying to figure it out whether it's cool or not to do it. And yeah, sometimes it's better not to do it. Just leave it alone. Where am I going with this? Yeah, the Mortal Kombat one. So this is when I done the reaction. This is when I done the event. Like, done a proper vlog, everything. And again, it just didn't work out. Like, proper sick. Like, you know, I'm showing you the experience, this, that, and the other. So, yeah, sometimes I just feel like, what is the point of going all out with content? And that's why I just play it safe. If you really want to know, because before, you look at Tekken 7, I would make guides and I would really be on it. But the reason why I was really on making guides is because the Tekken 7 guys were getting views. They were getting crazy views. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy enough to, you know, allow me to support, to travel and do all of this stuff. But it's just not the same anymore, man. It's just not like, I have to do safety net content. And that's not like, it's just enough. If I be completely honest, it's just enough to get me by. It's not enough to do the big things. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really know. Man like Kane, you know. Jeez, man like Kane. My guy, Raiden Trench. Nah, I appreciate it, Kane. Big love, bro. Yeah, I was just talking to these lot about it's Raiden time. What's going on? Yeah, no, I was just talking to these lot about content and how I've changed and why I've changed and like what I want to do moving forward. We're just having a heart-to-heart. So yeah, if anyone comes in and you're thinking, what's going on here? No, we're just having a heart-to-heart. I'm just explaining certain things about why things have changed and why I've stopped doing certain things and stuff and why I'm not pushing 100% with like, you know, big content. We was looking at other content creators and their content and seeing what they do. And yeah, just saying, yeah, it's just a bit difficult, man. Even like, all right, cool. Check it like this, yeah. A lot of the content now, FGC wise, is not, it's kind of the same. You know what I'm saying? It is kind of boring, but it's safety at this point, you know? Like, if we look at like, let's say for example, any of the big content creators now, a lot of the content is safety. If I talk about Kazuya, that's gonna get views. Kazuya's winning at the minute, but it's boring. You know, if I talk about like this character, that character, it is boring. It's been done too many times. Which is why I try to dive out. But every time I dive out of FGC, it's not the content FGC wants to see, man. So I'm stuck. I really am stuck. Nah, but Joe Budden don't play it safe. But Joe Budden's content, he is a character within himself. And we're not talking about Joe Budden. We're talking about Joe Budden Tekken. He is like, you know what I'm saying? That's his thing. You know, the controversy. Like, he don't, like, if there's beef sets, you know, beef sets came from Mike Hollow stream, to be fair. You get what I'm saying? Like, the whole beef set thing came from Mike Hollow stream. You know, me playing this person, me playing that person, and everyone else jumping in or whatever, and then we'll have other people jumping in, you know? To be honest, it originated from the me and Pork Chop, if in the Tekken aspect of things, because we used to go at it every year, Evo. And then obviously we done it on Mike Hollow stream, but Mike Hollow made it into like, I would say like an event. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it's big, man. The way is the only way. Thank you very much for the 60 months. Appreciate you, man. Big love, man. Yeah, so he made it into his thing, but yeah, in general, FGC content is just like, I don't know, man. Nah, thanks for the support, man. No, thanks for the...
Tempultatris, my content's kinda dead. It's hard to go forward, but since you always find a way to go forward, I'm confident you'll never stay stuck for long. Lol, Tempur Tetris.
You know, I appreciate that comment. Thank you very much for the sub, Temp for Abyss. Now, bro, I'll be honest. My content is, I was just explaining to the stream just now that my content is safe. I play it safe. Just because, like, I can't afford to go too outside of the box. And what I mean by that is going outside of the box takes time. So like, if I was to go and do content where, you know, for example, I'm using loads of equipment, this, that, and the other, and film, and this, that, and the other, I then have to come back and edit. You get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I know you lot have been seeing, like, me do the podcast stuff with Ayo Richie and Shaiko and that, but, bro, that takes time. The negotiations to get that, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking, right, see, the main man, him making that Scrapman channel was smart. Scrapman channel? I don't know anything about that. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I do, bro, I'm not even know. But yeah, basically, where I'm going with this is I need to find a way to break that mental barrier where I just say F it and just go all out with content. But I don't know how to. I really don't. It's a struggle. And I think it's a struggle. It's a struggle which... he made an alt account. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, he actually did. Oh, rah. He actually did. Oh, wow. I did not know this. Okay, let me have a look at this. I didn't know this. He made How to beat Hiachi in Tekken 8. So he hasn't put these on his main channel. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. I didn't know that he did this. Talks about games and movies. So I guess this is his channel to just do what he wants. Instead of like the algorithm and stuff like that. Because bro, that's what kind of like hurts people most when they do content creation is the algorithm and stuff like that. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of just run and just say like, yeah, this is why like, you know, I've kind of stopped doing, you know, actually creating content. It's just, it was just a rant. It wasn't really like, it ain't anything. I don't know where I was even going with this content, I'll be honest, even talking about it. But yeah, I can only play it safe, man. Playing it safe actually helps the channel. Like I say, if I do this, boom, if I go into this, like I said, I'll show you one more time. This is what stops me from, you know, look. So this reaction, you know, content created, reaction, created, reaction, created, reaction, created. Again, like the created one, this is not, I thought this was going to do well and it didn't do well at all. Reaction, created, reaction, created, reaction. Like, it just seems like to me that reaction is the only thing that works. Like for my channel now, I don't know what's happened, but this is what gets the views. Reaction. This was from my stream. This is when someone was trash talking me and they got bodied. I tried to do like the trial videos. I failed with this one right now. So this was basically me trying out Ingrid combos. And I see like, you know, Smug, Punk and all these lot do it. And I was like, oh, let me try to do that. But I'll be honest with you, I failed miserably. 331 views for a channel of my size. It was kind of like, oh, they don't want to see that. They don't care. Do you know what I'm saying? So I was like, this kind of was like, damn, maybe they just don't care. But then maybe I should do more of it. It's like, this is the first time, but I don't know. I've tried it once. And when you try to do it once and you don't get that much views for it, it's kind of like, oh, you know what? Maybe they just don't care about it. So this is what I'm saying. You know, and beginner guides work extremely well on my channel for new characters. It works extremely well. Like Kunimitsu didn't really, I think I was a bit late, if I'll be honest, but it's all right. Again, patch notes they're always a cheat code on my channel. I don't feel like it works for everyone, but they're always a cheat code on my channel. I just do a patch note. I know I'm going to get the views. Like, it's just night and day. This Yujiro Hanma one, 41k is absolutely insane though. I think it's because I'm a big Baki fan, so that's probably the reason why. Yeah, give or take the Ingrid one. This was me watching a video. Again, I didn't really into this one. The Tekken Revolution, 5.8. This has been growing because it was on 2k, but now it's on 5.8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm scared to make curated content, man. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. Even like, it's been like this for a while since like, you know, moving into my new place. I just don't know what people want to see. Like I went through a period where I said, oh, I'm going to do like lots of like, you know, reviews and stuff. They didn't really pop off. Like maybe this one, yes, I'm not barely shy from 1k. You know, podcast works. Me looking at Roger's old moves, 4.2. Yeah. I mean, I could look at Bob's old moves, if I'll be honest, because he is coming out soon. So we could look at Bob's old moves. Maybe that will get people, you know, interested. I do feel like Bob's moves are going to probably be leaked by like a lot of like the content as well. I like your links with Nee. Did they blow up? Oh, Nee's content through the roof. But I don't, my thing is, I'm actually friends with Nee. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, are you still watching the leg workouts from yesterday? I was watching them earlier. You missed out, but I'll probably watch them in a bit still. But what was I gonna say? Like even this one, the Thailand one, where we went into the arcades, no one cared. Like, bruv, 506 views. That man's showing you through the whole arcade. No one cares.
Let me take a picture quality. Hold on.
And no one cares about this stuff.
Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2. Serious? That's here. So I went from that side.
Like, no one cares. And that's why I just, like, and what you got to understand is, again, like I said earlier in the stream, I'm not a person that does a lot of CTAs. I don't say, guys, subscribe. Otherwise this, but if there's a hype train incoming, I didn't even mention it to you lot. That's what I'm saying. I'm so like not a call to action person. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you lot want to sub, cool. If you don't, fair enough, no problem. But I'm not that type of guy. Maybe at the end, like in the end of the YouTube videos, of course, that's just YouTube 101 from like 2006. It's when they first turned up. Say, yeah, you tell the people you subscribe. But on a live stream, I don't ever say that. I kind of just do what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is, for me to kind of like get out there, you know, like when I was going like Evo, going like Thailand, going, you know, all these places and traveling and showing you the world, the return on investment is low. I make a loss. And that's something I've never been public with, saying I make a loss every time I travel to those countries. Every time I've gone to Evo and I'm showing you lot what's going on and, you know, doing all of this stuff, I make a loss. It's the truth. It is the truth. You spend, what, 1.5, this and other. You go over there. You can make content, but you're not going to make that content. You're not going to make 1,500 in content back. Mr. B said investment is the key, but I don't think it's that simple. How do you invest? So the thing is, him saying that's cool from a situation where he has money. But how do you invest when there's no money to begin with in your space? That's the better question to ask. Because fighting games doesn't generate much money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's me being honest. Like, this is the most transparent I've probably ever been when it comes to like this type of stuff. Like, fighting games don't generally make money. Like, it doesn't. Most of the stuff that generates the money through what I do is going to be brand deals. Or it's going to be the tech side of things. It's never been fighting games. You know, so when people are like wondering, how is this happening? How is that happening? Brand deals. You know, brand deals is the way forward. It's always been the way forward. Like, people wonder, how do you travel without having a sponsor? Brand deals. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Working with brands, doing stuff. And a lot of the stuff don't appear up on my channel. It appears up on theirs. So, you know, it's just happens to be that everything is changing now. Things are becoming a lot more slow. Like, it's been a very, very slow year for me. Very, very slow and tough. But, you know, we're still trying to stream. I'm still trying to make content. But it gets difficult after a while because you're sitting there and you're thinking, bro, what the fuck is going to work? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, literally played it safe since like moving into this spot. Like, again, like, you know, we done so this is when I fought against Nee. You know, fighting against Book. Like, I beat Book's King. You got a Patreon that works for a lot of people I watch. Bro, I don't know how Patreon works, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, I am like, all right, cool. You see the 2020 King Jae, 2021 King Jae. 2021, 2020 King Jae was peak King Jae. I don't know anything right now. Do you, like, you know, before, like, I'll know how this works, how that works. Remember, around that time, it's like COVID time. So I'm in all these groups, we couldn't go anywhere. Bro, I was so up to date with everything, bro. I swear to you, I was ChatGPT before ChatGPT was ChatGPT, bro. I would do everything, bro. I promise you. But now it's like, You know, everyone's outside now, isn't it? And you know, there's a lot of information. There's a lot of information happening. There's a lot of things changing so much now, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Patreon works. I don't know where I would even begin. Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? I don't know where I would begin. Like I've got a Patreon. Like, all right, cool. Boom. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't do no call to action. The MooBot just posted where the Patreon is. I didn't even, you know what I'm saying? Bro, this MooBot posted the Patreon. No one cares. But I don't know what to post. What am I meant to post, bro? Like, I've got one person that's pledged, right? Obviously, I done a video on here. I'm trying to show it in a way that it doesn't show everything. But I'll show you this. All right, cool. Look. Hopefully I don't show anything or do anything bad. You could post, I don't know what to post, to make a thing out of it. That sounds like an idea. So like, look. So this is a video where I posted the Shore head office, but no one knows that I'm posting these things. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and bro, like, what's the, bro, I have a cheap tier as well, bro. Hold on, let me see what my tiers are. Bro, I have a tier for £2, bro. £2. You get what I'm saying? But maybe I just need to move stuff around and I don't know. But like £2, I don't even know what that is in dollars, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, look, boom. Just try to show you lots. So here, look, £2. Bruv, there's someone that is A tier. And they've been supporting for ages. Do you get what I'm saying? But like, obviously I can change this. I don't know what it, like all of this is when I first started and I didn't have a clue in it. Because I don't know. I don't know what people want to see. But this is, bruv, £2, £5. But I just never ever say, go onto my Patreon. You lot go to my Patreon. Like, is that something I should do? Like, do I have to say, go to my Patreon? I added a new video on my Patreon. Yeah, the algorithm is messing up a lot of people, bro. It's been messing up my channel for a while. And I think because I live stream as well and I leave it, because I've seen Maximilian was talking about, like, when you live stream on YouTube, you got to set it as unlisted. And I don't know nothing about that. I was like, oh, this whole time, like, I've been, like, with the live stream thing, bro, you can see, like, my live streams are there. Like, I've never, ever, like, set them to unlisted, ever. This is why I'm getting confused. Like, are you not meant to leave your live streams open? But what's been said is your live streams would then show as an actual video. And I didn't know anything about that. So I'm confused. I'm like, all right, well, what do I do here? Like, there's just bare new things that I just don't know about. So that's why I get confused with this whole, like, you know, streaming, dual streaming. Like, I don't even know how to put the restream bot in both channels so that, you know, when I'm streaming on Twitch, that the people on YouTube comments will come through Twitch and vice versa. I don't know how to do all of that stuff. So I'm saying I'm bare confused. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't like, but all of that is mad. Bro, I need help. This is my cry for help. I need help. I need help. I'm honestly gonna sit here and say I need help. I don't know how to do any of this stuff anymore. Yeah, I feel like I'm I'm rusty. My chain, you know, like on a bike when your chain is just rusty and it falls off. That's what it feels like. I need to put the chain back on the bike so I can pedal again. I don't know how to set up my Patreon. Like, maybe someone in there can help me. Like, maybe someone can help me like set up the Patreon properly. I don't even know how it works. I've done like stuff that's like, you know, like, you know, uploaded stuff on the Patreon and I could do updates. I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, everything just keeps changing. Yo. Blacked out and then like a puma. Yo. What's going on?
You was good fam 10 MNTHS in it. How we feeling champ?
Yo, what's going on, man? Unknown Reaper, thank you very much for the 10 months, bro. I appreciate you, man. No, we're just talking about like just content creation and just streaming in general, bro. Like, I'm finding it like a struggle. So it's not like I'm just trying to explain my struggles with it and just like just understanding it. I don't really understand a lot of this stuff anymore. I'm kind of confused, if I'll be completely honest. Like, things are changing, things are like, you know what I'm saying? So we're just having a little conversation, you know? But one thing I'm happy about is I'm seeing a lot of Tekken people stream. Like, that wasn't really a thing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of Tekken streamers, and I think that's mad sick because that gets the game going and flowing. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's cool to see different streams, like seeing Ayo Richie stream have like the sound alerts and stuff like that. Seeing like, you know, all these people have their different types of streams. It's mad sick. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, man. I don't know what I'm doing. So like, all right, cool. Patreon. We're talking about Patreon, yeah? Is there a Patreon I can look at right now and just have a look at? All right, let's look at Shits and Gigs, because I know they have like a sick Patreon. And apparently they make 250,000 a month. And yeah, that is next level. That is next level. You know? That is absolutely next level. So the Patreon, all right, cool. So how do I get my Patreon looking like this? Bro, my Patreon does not look nothing like this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me try and get that up again. Bro, my Patreon looks nothing like this at all. What? Bro, my Patreon looks nothing like this. Yeah, the algorithm is, yeah, it's mad. Mad. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, they're getting like bare likes, bare comments, this and that. How do I harness this? How do I get 67,000 members? They got content specifically made for it. Oh, I got an idea, and I've got an idea. All right, I need you lot to talk to me, man. Like, don't be hiding and just watching, please. This is a heart to heart. What if I made like, so I can see that collections. I'm gonna bring a pen and a pad here because this is very, very, very interesting. Now that, yeah, like, I'm starting to think. All right, cool. So with Patreon, yeah, they've got a section that says reacts. Yeah, can I click on this? Okay. So is there something here? Okay. So what about having reaction to stuff? I don't know, man. Well, I need you lot's help, bro. I need you lot's help. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. Because if worse comes to worse, bro, I don't know if I could do this Tekken thing anymore, bro. I'll keep it a stack. I don't know if I could do it full time. I don't know. Because it's tough. And I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm not saying that I want to just keep to Tekken. Like, because that's never been my thing. But I want to make it in a way, yeah, I don't want to paywall my channel. That's one of the whole reasons I don't CTA stuff on lives at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. Don't you play other games like single player games? Yeah. I play like Marvel Rivals and stuff. but I don't want it to be that. Because alright, cool. Variety streamer is not easy. Bro, we're here now having the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I've literally turned on my stream and I haven't turned on Tekken once. You know what I'm saying? Like, it needs to be that. I need to flush it out a little bit. I'm not saying I will never, ever, like, I'll play Tekken for sure. Like, come on, man. Like, that's in my blood. Like, I've learned so much things over the years, but I don't want to be relied on as a Tekken streamer. I've been trying to get out of that, which is why, you know, stuff is not working as well, because it's what I'm known for. You turn on a stream. If you see King Jae streaming, it's Tekken or Riot. That's what it's like. It's literally that. It's either, you know, if it's not Tekken, we're not watching you. But now it's kind of like, it's kind of eased this way in a little bit. Like, we was watching leg workout streams yesterday and people were having a laugh. Like, the chat was going crazy. Like, it was funny because it's completely different. And, you know, certain people are trying to, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, I'm looking at this. Ellis has his own show. Who's Ellis? Who's Ellis, by the way, chat? I don't know who Ellis is. Login cabin. Yeah, Eris has gone clear, bro. But it took him a mini while to switch. And when he did, I think it was when he played Def Jam, Fight for New York or Vendetta. Once he played that, it was over. The rest was history. He's gone clear. But he didn't start Variety. It was a gradual process. I don't know if I've got what it takes to get to that level, man. I'll be honest. There's a bit of self-doubt here, man. I don't know. But Eris is Eris, though, isn't it? Like, the green camera thing is funny. Like, he would never change his camera. All of that stuff is funny. I don't know. That's the only thing that's made me stay under Nemesis is I've lasted this long. That's the only thing that's kept me going is you've lasted this long. What can I do? You can't. I feel like I'm too deep to quit, but I don't know where I'm going. That's the best way to put where I'm at right now. Being honest. I don't know about the youngers, but other than that, you're known name in Tekken. Yeah. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. Seeing this, though, is cool. I don't know what to do. Clip that was a good gimmick. To be fair, we had like Tasty Steve and a couple others say it as well. I just never used it. We could have used it in videos, this and the other. I don't know. I know. This is very interesting though. Like 67,000. Who else has a popular? What's going on, Unruly? How you doing? Yeah, we're having a heart-to-heart stream right now, man. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do? Who's another popular fighting game Patreon? So I can at least get some. See, I could get some ideas. Now, long story cut short, I'm just trying to figure out where do I go with this. and we're just talking about like certain things, because I was talking about like, you know, Patreon and this, and obviously these are paywall things in it, so I don't really like talking about them. But I'm not good at paywall things, because I don't really feel like I should do paywall stuff for you lot. Like, I've always done this and got into it in a way that I would want to like just give you lot the content because it's entertaining. You get what I'm saying? But it gets to a stage where you start looking at things and you're like, okay, cool. Like, I do want to travel more. I do want to, you know, go to Evo and this and da-da-da-da-da. But the fact of the matter is, like, for me to do that, stuff has to be behind a paywall. You know what I'm saying? Stuff, you have to generate revenue. Like, these stuff are not cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, like, anytime I go to, like, stuff overboard. Anytime I go abroad, not overboard, I don't know why I was using that as a word. Anytime I go abroad, like, that's either, you know, if I've done a donation drive or if it's out of my own money. So like when you see me go like Korea, this, that, this, that, and other, when I was doing all that, bro, that's, you know what I'm saying? And things were in a lot better light. Like, I feel like things now, there's so many creators, it's a lot more saturated, it's not as easy. And another thing as well that I never really said earlier is, I've noticed in a lot of Tekken streamers, and not even, I think it's fighting game streamers, it might even be streamers overall, not many people are subbing to the channels as much anymore. So it's like, even then, it's like, I've noticed it a lot across a lot of the channels. So I'm just like, okay, cool. So then, what are we doing? You know, streaming wise, what's the in thing? What's going on? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, shout out to, you know, the people that did subscribe, Unknown Reaper, Tefu Ibis, The Way is the Only Way. Like, shout out to them. Really appreciate it. I'm just trying to figure out, what do people want? And I think it's a very difficult thing to say or to talk about amongst a stream, because obviously people are going to be like, look at me and be like, okay, he's only trying to do this stuff behind a paywall. And it's like, no, trust me, I've given so much free content and I don't even do no call to actions. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing has never really been, oh yeah, I'm going to put this behind a paywall and you lot are just got to love it. Like, never. But there is a paywall maybe for other things that people might want to be more interested in, which is what I'm saying. And obviously that paywall, no matter what people want to say, this is coming from direct source. Anything that's behind a paywall goes directly back in to what I do. So if I say, for example, if people, you know, subscribed on the Patreon or pledged on the Patreon or they've done YouTube membership, this goes directly back in. Like, it's not, oh, I'm going to go and spend a trip to Dominican Republic and, you know, whatever. This is like, okay, we're going to use this and we're going to go to Evo. We're going to use this and we're going to go to Thailand. Oh, we're going to use this and get some content out of it. So that's where I want to get to. Do you get what I'm saying? But I just don't know what people want to see. Like, I could do reactions to other things outside of fighting games and maybe put it on my Patreon, because this reaction thing makes me think, okay, maybe I could choose like a Wednesday and react to things that maybe people don't really think I would react to. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know. I like your views on games and stuff. We're into similar stuff. Nah, I appreciate that still, man. You know what I'm saying? Online tournament. I tried doing online tournament, but I'll be honest. Online tournament, I need to understand the reason why I even continued the King Jae Arena stuff, because I need to understand how Matcherino is. And I haven't really understood how Matcherino works properly. Once I understand that, we're going to rerun it again. Because I have 4 more prizes to give away. So I need to understand how it works. Like, you know, because people will be using like codes and stuff like that and this, that, and the other. You could stream dressed as Trump. I think that's a terrible idea. I'm not one of them cosplay streamers, bro. That's a terrible idea. But yeah, so, and this need to think, if you start to get enough patrons, could do like a tourneys within it. One-on-ones and things, I don't know. Yeah, no, for sure. for sure. I just need to figure out what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Description. Let me see what the description is saying for these. Look. Okay, so they have two tiers. So maybe, because I have multiples of tiers, maybe I just need to do 2 tiers. Okay, what does tier 1 do? Step deeper into the end. As a cult baby, you're more than a listener. You're part of the family. Exclusive bonus episode every Thursday. Add free episodes to podcast. Okay, Discord access. Okay. Try more IRL content and post it on more platforms. Maybe a Patreon Discord. I have a Patreon Discord already, but I only have one. I have one pledge. I have one pledge. Like, actually, even like, it's laughable, but it's one pledge, and I really appreciate that person because they've been supporting for time. So, like, I definitely need to figure this out. Access to SNE, exclusive bonus episode every Thursday. Oh shit. Nah, bro, thank you. Nah, big love, bro. Big love. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That means a lot. Thank you, man. But yeah, this is my rant, man. It's just my rant. I need to figure out things and put things into perspective. Now, grab you later. Do you know what? I feel like I remember, like, you supporting me. Was it one of the Evo trips? No. I remember what it was. It was for the... Bro, remember there was a time when I had a mad amount of subs. And I think you was to do with it. I think I remember still. Like, bro, I remember. That was you. I remember still. Yeah, welcome back, man. I ain't seen you around in time, but I don't forget. Yeah. No, I remember. I don't forget names. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. It's good to see you back again, man. And it's good to hear your, like, advice and stuff like that. So I just need to figure out I just need to figure out these things. But anyways, it's not even just about that, bro. Good to see me streaming, bro. My head is just above water at this point, bro. It's just above water. We're just trying to figure out stuff, man. I don't like just streaming Tekken. I like, this is such a casual stream for me where I'm just relaxing. I like this. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what is the next step, man. I can't be just playing Tekken 8 and being in GOD 6 and, do you know what I'm saying? I can't be doing that for the rest of my time, bro. Like, I know Bob is coming out. That's gonna be exciting. I know you could play in Stream T7 for hours. I can't play T8 for long. Yeah, this is the problem. Yeah, the next era. We need to figure out what the next era is. I don't know. I don't know what the next era is. I don't know. I have no idea. But what happens after the Evo reveals? That's the problem. Where do we go from there? Like, okay, Bob comes out at some point. Cool. What happens? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happens from there? Like, we'll play Bob for 2 weeks. No, I can't lie. I'll probably play Bob a lot because that's my character, innit? I can't lie. I'll probably play Bob a lot. But, nah, I lie. I'll play Bob a hell of a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in 2 minds. Obviously, I don't do call to actions usually, but we got a hype train. So if you lot got Prime, appreciate it. If you lot got, if you lot want to use your subs, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We just went over 103 sub points. I do want to see how far we can push. I'm going to start doing call to actions from now on as well. I know it's a bit annoying, but it does, you know, keep the lights on. It does definitely support. I'd appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. I hate doing call to actions. So bad. Yeah, so basically, I'm just looking at like other, other vloggers. So this is like a gym vlog. I didn't really, yeah, these are like gym vlogs and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know what else to watch, man. I don't know what else to watch. Call to Arms and one of my favorite Magic cards. I hear it. What's Eris been on recently? I haven't really checked Eris's channel. Voiding. Stevie Richards, the wrestler. I see Maven doing bear content as well. What's he been on? What's Eris been on, man? Fucking hell, bro. 21k, 21k, 19k. Jeez Louise. What the hell? Eris caught rigging his own shirt giveaways. I ain't gonna lie, that's clickbaiters. That would make me click. Swear down. Oh, he went back in time and played Tekken. Hold on. Alpha in-game characters released in the arcades before. He's got a family to eat. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I like the way how he does his channel still. Does No Pants still run his YouTube? Good question. I would imagine so. I don't feel like Eris is a person. I feel like Eris is a person, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let me check something. More than likely it is. I don't feel like Eris is oh, Eris is funny. Let me see this. I feel like No Pants does, but I don't know. Oh, so he has. Oh, this makes so much fucking sense. He has a separate channel for his streams. Oh. Oh. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Oh, no. Okay, it makes sense. I think people are cracking. Fucking hell. So he doesn't stream on both platforms. All right, let me try it. Let me see Brian F. Because I need to know what these guys are be doing, man. I need to know what these guys be doing. Brian F's second channel is on 63,000 views. Brother. Bro, why are the Americans like YouTube channels way more successful than like European ones? Bro, I need a clipper, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely need a clipper. I definitely need someone that clips. Like, I would need help with that still. I don't know, man. I feel like I know what my strengths are, and I'm not a clip person. See this soon.
We're in diamond rank. I gotta remember, man. That seems pretty. No, stop doing. What the fuck? I thought that would work. I thought I did something good there. Here he's gonna jump. I'm gonna do one of these. Do one of these. Pick up from the air into the heavy DP for once. Do something. Am I in modern? Oh my god. Why is modern the default? I have no idea.
I'm happy for Brian F though. I can't lie.
Why, man?
He was a Balrog player that I used to follow.
That's a special.
Because I used to like watch like Balrog players. And he's just, bro.
That's fair.
This is crazy.
Today we have a special guest. Jack, can you please put a warm welcome together? Say what's up to Elmeen.
Hello.
What's going on?
What's good?
How did this collab happen, Holy? Yeah, why don't you introduce yourself to the... it seems like some people know who you are,
Where
but
do I look?
A lot of the Street Fighter people.
Where do I
Cameras,
look?
cameras up here.
Can't look anywhere. I am Elmeen.
Who's that?
I'm a songwriter. I've been watching Brian since like 2014.
It's 2015.
Yeah.
Fucking history.
Hey,
Wait,
forever.
that was a... You were...
Crazy. Bro, I don't know what to do, chat, bro. I'm watching so much like FGC content. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. I feel like I'm having a breakdown or something, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I just don't want to play Tekken every day. And sometimes I just don't want to play fighting games. I therefore feel like a cleaner homepage would definitely do me good as well. Because this is clean. This, for you, collaborations. He doesn't even put his main video up. You'd have to click into videos and then go on the videos. See this? How did you do that? I definitely need someone that clips. Like, I would need help with that still. I don't know, man. I feel like I know what my strengths are, and I'm not a clip person. How? Wait, what did you just do? Alt X? What the fuck? How? On the stream? No way it's that easy. I need you to be my clipper then, bro. Please, bro. I need help, bro, with all of this. How can you just Alt X and you just gave me a clip with... Wait. So wait, that comes with captions? Wait, how did you... Bro, how did you get captions? Bro, I'm learning so much shit today. This is, you know, maybe it's good to take time off streaming. Yeah, but how do you get, I know viewers can clip anything, but how did you get captions? Like, it's saying it, it's like got text word for word. This is interesting. He doesn't really work on his main channel. I'm starting to realize. Easy. Hold on. And I'm not a clip person. How? Wait, what did you just do? Alt X? What the fuck? Oh, how? On the stream? No way it's that easy. Bro, I'm mind blown. When did, bro, I didn't even know that Twitch added captions. Oh, snap, that's crazy. He's working on his, okay, now I get it. He's working on this channel. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day. Working on this channel. I'll grab you later. Thank you, man. That's good to know that that you can actually do this. Yeah, I'm interested, man. This has got me into some interesting thinking process. His thumbnails are really good, though. I am not gonna lie. His thumbnails are very good. Who's the other one that's really good? I think Diaphone's content is really good. I ain't seen his channel in a while. The most unorthodox fighting game. Shit, his views are fucking insane. Oh my lord. He's one that was an AI slop, the one that Brian F1. I don't think that's AI slop. But everyone's doing AI thumbnails now though.
There's only 3 things I know about the turn-based fighter Yomi Hustle going into this video. I first heard of this game when a copyright claim by the company that makes the card game Yomi forced Yomi Hustle to change their name. And if you look at the Steam charts, it's going pretty well for them. This game is really popular. Everyone in my chat has been telling me this game is peak. And the last thing I know, this game looks confusing as hell. There's like all these like icons. It looks like I'm like, I don't even know what I'm getting into. So is this even a fighting game? I've been a little intimidated because like, I don't know if any of my skills of playing a traditional fighter actually carry over to a turn-based fighter. And is it worth all the hype? Let's find out. I'm just literally just gonna boot up raw. I always, oh shit, maybe he's punishable. Oh man.
What's that channel again? Legacy, hold on. I can't remember the channel, man. I think it's Legacy or I could, you know what? His channel's kind of mad. But this is what they want to see. This is what they want to see. This is what they want to see. What's the most viewed video on here?
Eyes of my.
This is definitely Guna content. This is definitely Guna content. Bro, there's a smirk because it's definitely Guna content.
That felt good, didn't it? Such a lovely experience. We're just getting started.
Oh yeah, girl.
This has 17K likes. You FGC guys make me sick, bro. You got me struggling here to make guides and this, that, and other, and you got people just making content that's straight gooning, just getting just wherever. Oh, man. Fuck. I don't know what to say. This is madness, bro. It's 613 comments. 17K likes again. 831K views. Hold on. Bro, why am I seeing feet and...
I'll help make you fit into a coffin. Your ideal heart rate is 0. Take a good deep breath because it's your last one. My favorite type of yoga. You're gonna die.
What the hell is Partner Plus? Oh, on Twitch. Partner Plus is the streamer gets 70% and then Twitch gets 30. Obviously right now everyone gets 50-50 in it. But if you get Partner Plus, they get 70 and they no, we get 70 and they get 30. Yeah, so a lot of streamers are trying to push towards that, but yeah.
It wasn't complicated. They did it. Take them away.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I get it still. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny. But it's not funny, but it's kind of funny, but it's not funny, but it's kind of funny still. Fucking, I don't know, bro. I think my algorithm's cursed now. Yeah, I think my algorithm's gonna be cursed. Fuck it, we're here now, man. 493K views.
I'm not gonna lose. Locked on.
I am a pious man. No temptation can stray me from the path of God.
There is an extra thick gypsy girl outside with no shoes on.
Bro. I didn't mean to laugh. 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 Bro, I wasn't meant to laugh. Nah, bro. I didn't mean to laugh. I didn't mean to laugh. See, that came out looking mad, bro. It looked mad, me laughing. But bro, I'm laughing because bro, the deep breathing made me laugh. I promise you. Bro, look. Bro, why is it like this?
I am a pious man. No temptation.
463K views.
God. There is an extra thick gypsy girl outside with no shoes on.
Nah, I think that one will get me every time. That was actually funny. That's actually very, very funny. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's over, man. It's over. Bro, it's actually over. I don't know what to do. Do I just start playing female characters in fighting games or something? I don't know. Bro, I hope my algorithm's not cooked. We need to check. Hold on. It's not bad. But now he's in. Yep, his channel's into my algorithm now. Bro, how did this get onto my page? I kind of want to click to see what the channel's like. What's first prom? I don't even know what that is. Okay, anyways. Mary Zoe is a Guna character. Mary Zoe is a Guna character, right? Mary Zoe is a Guna character. She's pretty difficult to play though. Yeah, my algorithm's not cooked. It's not cooked. It's all right. Wait, I wanted to check the. Hold on. Margin Obama, bro. Wait a second. Let me click this.
Welcome, crew. Happy holidays. New workout, new program.
Bro, I want to
This
check.
was supposed to be more bodybuilding. Holy.
Margin Obama.
Is. I literally couldn't think of anything. Please leave a comment below. Yoink. Probably this one cloth is enough. Oh my gosh, did my voice just crack? Holy smokes.
That wasn't, bro. I've never watched this channel before.
Okay, it also doesn't tell
her
you
name.
what weight to.
Oh, no, bro. Someone told me to check this channel out the other day. Bro, it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Someone said lean beef patty. Is this the person? Bro, oh my gosh. My algorithm is cooked. Someone said it in my chat yesterday. And I said, who is lean beef patty? It's a long day. It's a long day. They heard me. So these algorithms are hearing me now. Bro, how? Bro, I'm not even subscribed. Now, but let me check out the channel though, for real. You lot said to check it out. Unruly, thank you. I promise you I'm not lying. Someone said, check out lean beef patty. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, I'm trying to just, you know what I'm saying? Just want to see a day in a life vlog, bro. Yeah, day in a life vlog.
All right, pickings are pretty slim right now. I'm gonna prep my lunch, so I'm not gonna come back here. That's a good scrappy, measly, pathetic scrap of salmon. That's all I got. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have enough yogurt to make it good. I'm gonna have oats.
Oh, man.
Good to just plug everything in as it happens. This is like a little mini Nutella.
Nah, big man thing, yeah. Hey, chat, I think it's time I just turn into a gym content creator, bro. I'll be honest, bro. At this point, I'm just gonna have to learn the ropes, bro, and just be a gym content creator, bro. At this point. Lean beef patty. Lean beef patty. Wait, is this person from the UK? Fucking hell, bro. How toned are they? Bro. I can tell you like Rhea Ripley. Yeah, nah, I'm a fan of Rhea Ripley still, and Jade Cargill. Yeah, 100%. Do you know who I like the most? And it's gonna catch people off guard. I like Chelsea Green, you know. I like Chelsea Green the most. Beats you at VSF? Yeah, shout me, bro. Appreciate you for tuning in. Thanks for the sub again, man. It means a lot, bro. Thank you very much for the love.
What is this? Ew. I did pack my stinky leftover rice and salmon, but I was thinking about it.
I'm gonna try a day in the life vlog. I got gym tomorrow as well. I'm gonna try waking up, doing like the usual day stuff. My breakfast will be Weetabix and opening up my fridge, show you like my fridge is empty. Haha. And then like just be like, yo, boom, I need to do food shopping, go to here, go gym. Then show you like maybe parts of stuff that I need to do in the day. So maybe like just show you like me doing emails, this another meeting, then stream. It'd be like, yeah, what do I do at the end of the day? This, Yeah, no, this stuff is, I like this. I think this is interesting.
Sometimes when I eat sushi, I think about this one video the sound when I punctured it was nice though. Multiple things can be true at once. It is grainy, but it's still good. What I'm gonna eat for the time being.
Wake up, scrub, you're dumb.
This did not have any nutritional information, so I'm gonna guesstimate. And then I ate all the watermelon. And
Why does my mouse keep doing
Ooh,
this?
it's dark.
Oh, hold on.
I'm going to now de-stinkify after the gym. Okay, so I've been doing a small bit of renovations in the kitchen, which is why it looked quite messy and disheveled, which is freaking me out, to be honest. I'm painting it with a couple coats of this white paint, and then I'm coating it with this here polyurethane. I realized I really enjoy doing it. Probably let that cure. One of the... My stomach hurts. Got caramel.
Lean beef patty. What a name, boy. Yeah, it's not my kind of channel, though. My kind of channel still. Wow, she kind of blew up, though. Fucking hell. 600. So when did she start her channel? When is her first channel? Her first video? 4. Yeah, she blew up still. She definitely blew up quick. I need some, bro. I don't know about all of that, bro. Bro, I can, you know what I'm saying, work out in the gym and get the man chest going. But that's about it, you get what I'm trying to say? I think that's it. Like, the man chest going, that's cool. But like, yo, I don't know, man. I don't know what you got going on over there, but that's not me. I sure the king, thank you very much for the raid, man. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well, man. It seems like people like these day in the life videos, though. I think people like these day in the life videos. But that's what everyone's be doing. They're just day in the life, day in the life, day in the life, day in the life, day vlog, day vlog, day vlog. I feel like day vlogs only hit once you're known on. Everything I ate in London.
Easter bunny, There is no tooth fairy.
Who's Rick Boogs? Ain't he like the wrestler?
Is not great for my stomach. Doesn't feel great, but yeah, I enjoy the experience.
She don't really cook, does she?
Eat, like at my house, it was just Greek yogurt, granola. Hey guys.
Wait, was that eggs?
Thank you, Gymshark. Okay, here's the view. Okay. I showered. I forgot to see what they have. Eyeliner. So the
I know what I'm gonna do. I've got an idea, Grabby, later. What about if I document my gym journey, but I just do it via Patreon? I kind of start it off. So then I can hold myself accountable. And then obviously I can kind of ease it out a little bit in the day in the life. I do like in the day, show a bit in the day in the life, but show a full thing on the Patreon. No offense, no one's paying, no worries. But, you know, people pay when they see results. No, I hear that. But you know, you've come in and you're just being negative, bro. We're just trying to have a conversation. And I'm asking questions. I personally don't believe that Patreon has a reach for other platforms. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't really know what to do in terms of the Patreon stuff. You could be real, but there's ways of saying things. Have you ever heard of that saying? Sure the King. Yes, big fan. Hope you and the chat are okay. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good as well, man. We're doing good as well. Yeah, like, yo, the way how you kind of come in, it's a bit like, you know what I'm saying? We don't need none of that here today. Not on a sensitive thing, but you know what I'm saying? We're trying to figure out stuff. That's why I'm asking. Maybe that might work, maybe it might not. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. I've never really understood how Patreon actually works. And I feel like, honestly, like, there's like little things that I thought about with Patreon, like more like fighting game specific things, innit? But it's just like, I don't know what though. Because I don't really know, like the successful Patreons that I've seen, they are... Nah, I don't blame you at all, Undead. It's actually a good topic, what we're talking about. Oh shit, sorry. Gravulator is crazy. Gravulator is crazy, you know. You're actually crazy. Nando's wraps are dead. It is not like... Let me see. Oh, she's sponsored by Gymshark, yeah?
So I'm almost positive this is like a...
Yeah, I don't know. You know, another thing I noticed as well about channels is not everyone has YouTube membership as well. One thing I've noticed. But then, like, I'll look at, like, let's say, for example, Maximilian. Let me look at Maximilian. Oh, you don't want to, okay. Health Friendly is not happy that I'm going. So Maximilian has a membership. Okay. But he has a membership. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, people are going to specifically want to see, but it's like, it's kind of more or less like, I know that a gym journey is not going to work on the Tekken channel. It's just not. But I can tie it into a day in the life, like do a little bit, show a little bit of exercise when I go to the gym, and tie it into that content of a day in the life, which is the main channel. And then if that the long form is like, yeah, you're watching like episodes of what did I do in the gym. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking of. But you only see like snippets, like boom, 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 and then I'll just move on to whatever else. But the Patreon will be like showing me actually work out. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna try it and to see, because I don't know. It might work, it might not. Dr. Disrespect. Is he still going? I ain't heard of that guy for the longest time, bro. Dr. Disrespect. I have not heard of that name in a long while, bro. He's actually live now. 4,390 views. Okay, he's not on. Hold on. Yeah, no, I definitely heard that he made some mistakes, but he's got YouTube membership as well. $4.99. So it seems like everyone is only doing one tier when it comes to the membership. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, me and Holo done a gym session, but we never recorded it. It's like Twitch subs, that's why. Yeah, but like, there's other things you can do with YouTube membership that you can't do on Twitch. But then there's other things on Twitch that you can't do on YouTube. For example, with YouTube membership. Bro, I told Holo to, see, this is what I said to Holo. I said, bro, we should film it. Oh, yeah, but, I said, bro. New Rockstar uses it for its New Rockstar. Is that a channel? New Rockstar. Hold on, let me see. I don't know who that is. Okay. New Rockstars, yeah, okay. What channel is this? Channel looks cold. Yeah, you lot are putting me on still. Okay. Like a company-owned channel. Oh, it shows off. Jessica. Oh, they're owned by NR Digital. Oh, new. Okay, it's probably New Rockstar Digital Studios. I would say they're digital studio.
Why does the backrooms look like this? I've noticed every review talks about the same. Why does the backrooms look like this? I've noticed every review talks about the same thing. It's a mood, or it's the aesthetic. Maybe it's just the vibe. It's transcendent, atmospherically haunting. But so were all these other movies like The Shining, Exit 8, Escape Room, 1408, As Above, So Below, and even Cam. The thing is, every creative and technical.
Alright, this channel's fucking hard. Aye, how do you say your name? It's not Kyrie's. How do you say your name? Is it Kyrie's? Kyrie's, aye. You got off on the wrong foot today. But listen, I appreciate you for sending me this channel.
Choice in the backrooms actually
this is fire. Their edit was cold. Oh shit.
Talks about the same thing. It's a mood, or
sound. It's hooked me.
It's
hooked me.
But so were all these other movies like The Shining, Exit 8, Escape Room, 1408, As Above, So Below.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing as digital, like as creators. They know what they're doing.
And even Cam. The thing is, every creative and technical choice in the backrooms actually builds that feeling that made us call it a vibe or atmosphere.
It's not just that, it's the sounds. Yeah, no, big love though, man. Like I'm not like, so obviously you might have came in a bit later, but I was having a heart-to-heart with the stream and I was saying to them that I feel lost in what I'm doing right now. I don't know where I'm going. And we was just basically talking about certain things like, you know, how do I do this? How do I do that? And like, I was saying basically like where I was 2020 to 2023, I knew everything and I understood everything. But like now, I don't really understand the algorithms. I don't really understand all of those things. So I'm trying to understand. And now that I've actually started to look around, like today I've just spent the day looking around, seeing what's going on, see what everyone else is doing. I'm like, oh shit. Like, and now you sent me this video, like, not the fact that she's yapping fast, but it's the sounds. You get what I'm saying? There's bare like sounds and this and that. And like, you could hear it from here. Look, watch. I'll point out the sounds.
What does the backrooms look like?
Straight away, there's a sound.
This. I've noticed every review talks about the
Sound again.
same thing. It's a mood.
Sound.
It's the aesthetic.
Sound.
Maybe it's just the vibe.
Sound. Bro, we're 6 seconds in. There was like 5 different sounds. 6 seconds in.
It's transcendent, atmospherically haunting, but so were all these other movies like The Shining,
Sound.
Exit 8, Escape Room, 1408, As Above, So Below, and even Cam. The thing is,
I think, I forgot what that's called. Is it a riser? I don't know if it's, there's different sounds for them. I can't remember what the sound is.
creative and technical choice in the backrooms actually builds that feeling that made us call it a vibe.
Sound.
Or atmospherically haunting. It kept us talking about the movie long after we've seen it. And with a film like Backrooms, a project that began as a single image slowly growing into its own lore over decades, the goal—
Bro, do you know? Oh, Under Nemesis, you didn't watch the you didn't watch the podcast. Hold on 1 second. I feel like I'm going away from things. Let me subscribe to this channel so I'll remember to look back at it. Shits and Gigs podcast. There was a video, Shits and Gigs, yeah, where they said, bro, they earn 250,000 a month, bro. And they said basically like they have like all of these things. And when I really checked it, yeah, obviously all their videos get views, this and the other, yeah. But when I looked at their Patreon, so Kyrie's, this is the part that you probably missed, yeah. When I looked at their Patreon, bro, they have, bro, I'm gonna do the maths with you, lot, I promise. They have 67.9K members. So we're gonna go based on, if I wanted to subscribe, subscription, yeah, there is 7.50, there's 750, and then there's 14. Now we're gonna get the calculator, yeah, and just let me just show you. This is only from Patreon. The calculator UK, or let's do calculator in dollars. I guess. No, let me not even do that. Let me just do Google Calculator. That'll make sense. Calculator. Okay, so if we do, let's just do 77,000 times that by 750 equals, I'm going to show you lot here. That's the number they're walking home with. Now, granted, you're probably going to have to minus a big chunk of that anyways because of, you know, probably Patreon takes a cut out of that, right? That's where they make their money. That is fucking insane. That's not even the top tier. The top tier is recommended by creators, so that we're not even including the top tier. This is why I'm saying, like, and I'm looking at it as, and I'm going to be honest, that if I was in that situation, I'm getting editors. I'm getting editors straight away. Editors using that to go overseas, go to these tournaments, document and this and other. Obviously, you know, when I do content overseas, that's me doing it on my own back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a commentator. I'm not getting flown out. I'm doing it off my own back. So it has to make sense. You get what I'm trying to say? So that's where we're looking at. We're looking at how do I put that over? But then I don't see any like, I don't see no Tekken content creators using Patreon. Like, not really. Like, does the main man use Patreon? I feel like he did at one point. Let me see. I don't really know anyone. Oh no, he does. But he doesn't. He ain't posted anything since 2020. But he has 16 members. No, wait, hold on. Is this his one? Yeah, he had 16 members. I feel like this is not his one. Is it? Oh, is that an old one then? What one am I on? No, it is his one. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's 16 members, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to use the Patreon to go and buy cars, bro. I'm trying to use the Patreon to just elevate everything. I get patrons, cool. Then I can pay a clipper. If I go and get Patreon, cool. I can go and, do you know what I'm saying? That's my mindset in this. That I'm trying to figure out, like, how does this all work? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like this is all above my head right now. Need money to use money to make money. Bingo. But that's the hardest part. You need money to make money. How much money do you need? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Ricket, what's good? Rick Books, you see? Oh shit. Is that your name, Eric? Oh shit.
All right, fellas, Derek Guggenhagen, a.k.a. Professor Garth, reporting in here. This is the third attempt. I am too frantic and frazzled because the wife and daughter are going to be home in less than 30 minutes, and the phone battery is at an all-time low for me to start making a freaking long-format video like this, okay? And, the phone's battery is at an all-time low as well. So I don't know what's going to happen. Is the wife and daughter going to come home first? Is the freaking battery going to die? Or is the freaking memory storage gonna be full to the freaking brim? I don't know. We better just stop turning the freaking camera off and then turn it back on. You know what I'm saying? Freaking Joe. 3 scoops of matcha green tea.
I don't know why I'm laughing.
Time to drink that sucker because we have such a time crunch we're on right now. Anyways, I'm sorry for the frantic and frazzled nature. Okay, there's no time to make this video and it's taking me the frick off. I can't make the video with my wife and daughter at home. You understand what I'm saying? There's too much going on.
I know, you earned my subscription. You made me laugh. You made me laugh. It's fine. You earned my subscription. I probably might not watch another video, but he is funny still. His intros are very like mad.
It's like wasting time. You know, I'm so tempted right now to push off and then try this again, but we're only 1 minute deep, so let's just freaking get to it. Okay, Dick Delagan is working out in his homemade Muscle freaking beach, okay? Why is that? Because, guys, listen, I'm trying to fully embrace the outdoor, the sunshine, okay? There's something special about it, I'm telling you. If you guys have a freaking yard, you know, please just buy some dumbbells. Go up there and just hoist those suckers in the sun. The euphoria is unlike anything else. Okay, not to mention the pump, you know, and the vascularity is popping up from the freaking radiation, the heat. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe not everybody's in this hot Florida tropical paradise, and then I'm sorry if that's the case, okay? But that's still, my point is not moot. Come the summer months, freaking go outside, work out. I'm telling you, there's something special about it. There's a freaking reason that Muscle Beach exists in the first place. And Arnold and freaking, you know, Franco, top set, you know, I'm a bit of a Peter Pencil-like at the moment. So these are 120s, you know what I mean? Guys, I've done, you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is not the freaking ceiling. When you got the tweets, you got the freaking pains.
Wait. Is he really like this? Bro, what's going on? What's going on, bro?
Damn fool not to try to rebuild. You start from zero. You know what I mean? I've talked about this, I think, in different videos, but like, you know, I had to start back with
it's a gimmick.
Bar, and then a 10s on each side, and then 20 on each side, and then 30, and then 40, and then 50, and 60. So, you know, the fact that we're back up to 120s is a freaking, that's a win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no, he's funny. He's funny.
It's only up from here. So, okay, we got 120s. Let's see the style in which I'm doing it. Okay, if you guys have access to dumbbells and you're not pressing it like in this manner, okay? If you're pressing dumbbells like you could press a barbell, you're a fool, okay? Because I'm trying to
You're a fool.
You're pressing both at the same time.
You're a fool. I know, this guy's crazy, bro. This guy. Oh, snap. Hey, Lone Kira. Hey, big love. Hey, thanks for the gift, son, man. Appreciate it, man. Big love, man. Thank you very much. Oh, I hope you leave a comment, man. I ain't even seen you on the stream, but I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Hey, this video is making me laugh.
You know, whole body.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
But why would you not use this tool differently than how you can use a straight bar? And even what I mean by that is with the straight bar, you know what I mean? You got the freaking, you're locked into the pronated grip. You know what I'm saying? Wait, that's all you can do. Okay? But when you have these freaking dumbbells here, you know, you don't have to go pronated. You know, you go freaking neutral, semi-neutral, neutral. You know, you can go freaking reverse grip with them too. You can rotate like so. You know what I mean? So then you got the fact that why press both at the same time when you can freaking alternate? You can't do that with a barbell as well. Guys, different strokes for different freaking folks. You get what I'm saying? Like everything has an application. Everything's a freaking tool. Okay? So if you are dumbbell benching and you're only ever doing like this, you're a fool! It's a tool! Use it for the freaking unique nature that it has.
No, he's entertaining still. He's entertaining.
Because, woo! When I press dumbbells normally, you know, for the tweaks, I'd be pressing like this. You know what I mean? I'd just be banging them out just like so. You know what I'm saying? You're down, up, down. Not freaking ever like locking out really. So you don't need to lock out. You know, keep the tension on the muscles. You know what I mean? I'm trying to pump it out. I'm trying to be Johnny Horsecock. I'm trying to get as many reps as I can. You know? But when you alternate like this, it forces you back.
Bro, he's had bare work. He's definitely had protein shake, whatever, creatine. I don't know. Yo, been a long time lurker, never said much, just watch, great content, big up on the change, life is all about change, don't force it, do what you want and you'll probably burn out, peace, bro. Now, big love, man, trust me, listen, I got a lot of people that lurk in my stream, and it's frustrating because I do get people that come up to me and they say they watch my streams when I go in tournaments and stuff like that. There's bare people that come up to me like, oh, yo, Jay, I watch your streams, da-da-da-da-da, and I'm like, bro, what's your name on there? And they'll say their name, and I'm like, bro, I've never seen... Like, you'll probably be in like the user bit where people can see who's in, and there's bare people that watch and don't say, and that's like, bro, just leave a comment, man. I know that people want to lurk and stuff like that, but you see that message to me, that message like hits home, and I appreciate it. So I thank you very much, and even the gift sub as well. You know, you don't even have to do that, so it's very generous of you. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
Lock that sucker out. Pow! Lock that sucker up. And I'll tell you something. Woo! This is that arm that's locked out too. I can tell you this from experience.
That's crazy.
Well, how did I hurt my bicep, shoulder, long head with the frick? You know what I'm saying? Was unwrapping bench, really heavy, tons of bad tension, weight releasers on it, so it's super heavy unwrapped. So people can say, yeah, I just have a freaking spotter to be a lift off. I'm not a pencil neck, okay, but apparently I am because I got tweaked, okay? But I hate lift-offs. I don't want anyone touching the bar. If I can't do it, if I can't lift it off myself, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, after this injury happened, I'm like, well, what the frick? This is how it happened.
I ain't gonna lie, I got an injury on my vein, man. I think it's like my vein. It's like this part here. I think I lift too heavy. And I hope...
Because there's no stability, you know what I'm saying?
Hope this gets better, man.
Like, your scapula is pinned down, and you're moving a bar like so. So, bicep takes tremendous load. Ain't the case with the dumbbells, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to unrack it, but at the top, my whole point is, you know what I mean? Like this, I'll press them like this, isometrics are key. Isometrics are freaking key, okay? And that's not so...
What's going on, Bam, man? How you doing?
It kind of is. It's like, you know, a couple second hold for strengthening, you know, freaking remodeling of tendons, okay? So I'm trying to throw in isometrics anywhere I can because I don't ever want to hurt again. I want to bulletproof and I want to lift on freaking.
Yeah, no, I've been here in the gym, but my arm is fucked, man.
That's my.
Nah, I don't really do. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's warm ups, bro. Like this part here, I don't really do warm ups. I'll be honest, but I think I need to start because, yeah, like my arm is. Yeah, I can hear it. Like it's like clicking. But it's like there's like a mad pain here. But I don't think it's ever gonna get back to normal, man. I feel like it's damaged, man. I hope it. Like, how long does that type of pain? Like, how long did it take to heal? Need to warm up and stretch. Definitely helps to stretch. Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying?
I don't stretch.
I'm getting old.
Oh.
I'm getting, I'm expiring. You know what I'm saying? And it's a scary thought. Then you're like, well, frick. Not if I can keep horse hefting and heaving. I'm 60, 70, 80, 90, frick. And then it's like all of a sudden it's exciting.
Yeah, I need to stretch still. So what, like this, and then this,
cool. And now it's
then
excited to want to live till I'm 100 horsecock.
When did I stop using the internet to research? Oh, I don't. Honestly, I have no idea. It honestly feels like, I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm prehistoric to what everyone else does. Those are shoulder stretches I'm doing. Oh my Lord. So what am I meant to do for arms? Like this? I don't know. What am I meant to do for arms? Like that must be okay, right? I don't do no stretches. You know what? That's a bad thing for me. I don't do no stretches.
Like freaking tendon integrity. You can't just horsecock weights like this. That's awesome, and that's the way to get freakazoid strong. Freaking yeah, Hercules. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I need to do some research. All right, hold on.
Sometimes we gotta slow the frick down, and we gotta
bicep stretches.
So that is why I am pressing in this manner.
Pre-workout.
Right? I mean, just look at the hole.
Bicep stretch. Begin by standing feet shoulder width apart with the affected side next to the wall. Then raise your arm behind you at shoulder level with palm on the wall and thumb facing up. Your whole body will lean into the wall while keeping torso forward. Hold for 10 seconds and breathe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly return to start position.
Swear down. I feel it still, chat.
Twice a day, 5 days a week.
5 days a week? Oh, brother, is that the one exercise? Is that it? Oh, hey, my arm feels better now. No, I'm joking. My arm is still fucked. My arm is still fucked. My arm is fucked still. It still hurts.
Biceps get a lot of attention, and for good reason. Simply growing this
Jeff.
muscle
My algorithm.
dramatic difference in how jacked you look in a t-shirt. So in this video, I'll be covering the best and worst biceps exercises based on the latest science. I'm gonna rank them on a tier list from S for super to F for fail. And at the end, big as main biomechanical functions. Elbow flexion, which is when you bend your elbow like in a curl, and supination, which is when you turn your palm facing up. You can try this out for yourself. If you start with your palm facing down and then slowly turn it up, you'll notice that your biceps automatically contract. And I cue for this supination by thinking about driving through my pinkies as I curl. Both heads of the biceps also cross the shoulder joint, which means the biceps will be more stretched when the arm is held back behind the torso. Okay, let's start with the most popular biceps exercise of all time.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Hold on.
Driving through my pinkies as I curl. Both nation by thinking about driving.
I was meant to be in that Pilates video, but I was busy in it. Nah. I was meant to be in it still, but I was busy that day.
Through my pinkies as I curl. Both heads of the biceps also cross the shoulder joint, which means the biceps will be more stretched when the arm is held back behind the torso. Okay, let's start with the most popular biceps exercise of all time, the barbell curl. Right away, we can see that tension on the biceps isn't exactly optimal. The hardest part of the range is when the elbow is at 90 degrees. And above that, tension goes down, and below that, Tension also goes down until it reaches 0 tension at the very bottom.
This guy is
The very
sick.
bottom is also when the biceps are most stretched. So this most likely isn't ideal, but you'll still grow your biceps as long as you're pushing hard. And the barbell curl is very good for overload. You can easily add a little weight each week. The biggest issue is that the straight barbell is strain on my wrists. Plus, in public gyms,
is that the one
having
exercise?
the
Is
squat
that it?
rack just to do curls is bad
Hey, my
etiquette.
arm feels
That's
better
because
now.
you can do curls
I'm
so
joking,
many
my
different
arm is still
ways.
fucked.
You really need a squat rack. to do
Nah,
that.
sympathy,
All
bro.
things considered, I think the barbell curl belongs
Thank you,
in
give me
C
that.
tier plus, but I'll bump it up to B tier just because it's so accessible.
Hey, that's
Easy
funny,
bar curl
bro.
is the angle.
Bro, I need an S
Still,
tier.
like the barbell, doing alternating dumbbell curls might be slightly less optimal just because your biceps get this long rest in between each rep. The study from Goto and colleagues makes me think that doing those long pauses without any both arms at the same time, I think the dumbbell curl belongs in low A tier. Doing your dumbbell curls.
Swear down. Bro, I'm doing these exercises. I don't know if I've got an injury, yeah, do you reckon I should still do biceps? Do you reckon I should still do biceps if I've still got an injury? Or do you reckon I should just allow it? And just chill off doing biceps for the week? No. Bro, but I've had this injury for like a week, bro. How long does it take to get better from the injury? Recovery is very important. Bro, I don't know if this is gonna recover, bro. I'll be honest. I know it's kind of recovering. Ooh. Ooh. It's like clicking out. I think I clicked it out of place, you know. What's most MSK? What's MSK? Yeah, it's clicked out. Like, I can hear it clicking. The fuck? Like, it's clicking. Arm hurts, man. Ooh, hold on. Muscular skeleton. Yeah, I think it's something muscular though. I can hear it clicking. Or is that my bone? That's the bone. Oh no. Oh, so bro, it's dangerous. So this is. Bro, I don't even know what Mexican salsa knowledge is, bro. I'll be honest. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I doubt I broke my bone. So what do you reckon? Just probably do leg workout tomorrow, leg and abs for a little bit. Nah, it's kind of like when I tense, I have to tense properly, yeah. And when I tense properly, there's a pain here, and then it clicks. Like I have to tense properly. Yeah, I might just have to do leg workout tomorrow then, but I fucking hate leg workouts.
Might be slightly less optimal just because your biceps get this long rest in between each rep. The study is because by action, preacher curl definitely belongs in S tier. And as for incline curls,
It's in
lock your
S tier.
elbows in place, making it near impossible to cheat. There's basically nothing I can knock it for, so the preacher curl definitely belongs in S tier. And as for incline curls, since we now have that study showing that they are a bit worse than preacher curls, they have to go in a lower tier. I still do them from time to time, since they're a solid, lengthened biased movement that's fast to set up and easy to do. I'm still putting them in low A tier. The lion
Yeah, I'll probably
dumbbell
just
curl
chill then off of
basically
arms, but then what do I do? Just
version of the incline curl.
But everything is involving arms, bro. If I do chest press, that's arms. If I do anything else, it's arms. So what am I gonna do? You probably strained the tendon. It's inflamed, hence. How long does that recover? I think it's that, you know. Now I can't do press ups. It's arms. It's arms still. How long does that? Wait 1 second. ChatGPT. Hold on. ChatGPT. 1 second. What did you say? Hold on. You said you probably strained a tendon. Hold on. How do I say? You've probably strained a tendon. It's inflamed, hence tendonitis. Okay. Hi, I strained my tendon and it's inflamed, hence tendonitis. How long does it take for me to recover?
I'm sorry that recovery time can really vary depending on the severity, but typically mild cases might take or more severe tendonitis. Usually rest, ice, gentle stretching, and maybe help. If it's not improving, definitely check.
Couple months?
Yeah, I know it sounds like a long time, but if the tendon is really while, rest it can. Never feel unsure getting a professional.
Okay, thank you very much.
I hope it feels better soon. Just take it easy.
Fuck, man. Couple months? Nah, man. I can't be out for a couple months, bro. April. Oh, bro. What do you mean a couple months? So that... I think me going gym has made it worse, though. I think me going gym has made it worse. So it can't even just be like couple... It can't even just be like a week or something. What am I meant to... Bro, you know what? Me not stretching made it worse. Yeah. There's no point in me watching the gym videos. I might as well just sit down all day and play fighting games then. I'm basically out of the gym now. Again. Fuck. Oh, but I can run though. Ah, W. I can run. I'm not fully out. I can run and work on my legs and my abs. Yo, I didn't think about that. Yeah. I'm not fully out. Yeah, what ab workouts, bro? You know what? I ain't gonna lie. Forget about arms. I can't do arms. So might as well just work on abs.
Begin by standing feet shoulder width apart with the affected side next to the wall.
Bro, I never do abs.
Raise your arms
Ab workouts.
behind you at shoulder level with palm on the wall and thumb.
Bro, Jeff Nipper's got me in, got my algorithm in a chokehold. Lean beef patty. Hold on. Bro, my mouse keeps scrolling up. Bruv. Hold on. Yeah, he's doing biceps. Get abs in 60 days.
That are actually worth your money. First, let's talk about training. Now,
I feel like I've watched this video before.
Enough to failure to stimulate meaningful hypertrophy. They are essentially just another form of
Chris Herrier, if you're doing abs.
But you're not building your six-pack. Instead, to get your six-pack to really pop, you'd be much
I would have to do running as well, right? Do this for six-pack abs every day.
Is your goal to get a shredded six-pack in 2026? A lot of people had that same goal last year too. Another round if you want to run.
Oh shit, bro, I didn't mean to fast forward that much, homie.
Frequency you train your abs, giving you faster results. But remember, if you just do...
What did he say? Only 8 minutes, no equipment needed, perfect to do every day.
Allowing you to be super consistent and increase the frequency you train your abs, giving you faster results. But remember, if you just do this one time every day, or at least most days throughout the week in 2026, you're definitely going to see some insane results. And all you have to do is get on your phone and do this routine with me every morning or night. Or even better, download the Thenx app right now in the Google Play Store or App Store for free. Get this workout on your phone, be able to schedule it at any time in the future. I'm gonna have 3 timers going along with this workout. For my beginners, we're gonna be going for 30 seconds each exercise with the 30-second break in between. Intermediate, we're gonna go for 40 seconds on, 20 seconds off. That's the one I'll be doing today. And once you've been doing this routine for a while, try going for the advanced timer, 45 seconds on with a 15-second break in between. Now with that said, let's get down to the ground. Focus for 8 minutes. We're gonna go for the first exercise, crucifix. You come out like a cross, touch your heels, and come right back. Now you wanna pace yourself but still squeeze. Keep the tension on your abdominals, but try to give full range of motion in your arms and your legs as well. Now what's gonna determine the difficulty, of course, is how long you're doing it, time under tension, but also
Bro, I'm serious, you know.
pick up the intensity if you'd like.
Bro, I used to be all right when I was doing the running stuff, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like but I used to do like, someone said, so I used to do 2 5Ks and then 1 3K a week. And then I just stopped. Like, bro, I used to get shin burn. So I just stopped doing it. But it wasn't, my shins didn't feel nice at all. So I just stopped doing it. I felt it was uncomfortable. But then I later realized that the shoes, hold on, I'm going to show you lot now, the shoes I ran in. Hold on 1 second. I said you're good at Tekken, you go work on your ground game. Oh, you're funny. All right, so these are what I used to run in. These are like, these have got high mileage though, but these were like the Nike free run 2s. But they're too flat, they got no grip or nothing. This is what I used to run in. And then I upgraded. And then man got, bro, and then I ran in these. But I realized they got an air bubble. And I said to my friend, oh, like, I'm getting shin burn bare. I'm getting shin burn bare. Like, obviously, I saw these parts and I thought it's sort of thick white. And I said, oh, yeah, this is probably good for running. And then, like, my friend was like, there is no good running shoe that has an air bubble. And I thought about it, and he was right. I was like, oh, then what? Like, have I been doing it wrong then? Is that why I've been getting shin burn? I don't know what running shoes to get, I'll be honest, but I definitely need better running shoes than what I got now. And I'm not doing it no more, because, bro, my ankle and my shin burn. Like, they burn, bro. Like, it's... I'm trying to tell you, bro, when I tell you it burns, it really, really burns. Depends on the arch of my foot. My foot has got a straight arch. I can have, like, you know what I'm saying?
As well. But if this is your first time, just cruise on by. We are almost there. That's it for the beginners.
High arch shoes, okay, okay.
Intermediate, we're gonna stop in 3 seconds. 3, 2, and 1. There goes the first exercise. And then all the advanced. There we go. We got 15 seconds left of rest. The next exercise we're gonna be going into, tried and true. I've been doing this for years, over a decade, to maintain and achieve my 6-pack. We're gonna be going for leg raises. So we're gonna lay down, hands underneath us, legs out, all the way up and all the way down. Keep your legs as straight as you can. Now, if you want to increase the difficulty, for those of you that have been doing this for a long time, you can put your...
So man, all man has to do is do this to get a 6-pack and do some running.
Your abdominals way more intensely. We're almost there. It is so much harder when your hands are out by your side. Here we go, last 10 seconds. Let's go. 5, 4.
I could do this.
2, and 1. All right. Abs are on fire. And there we have our advanced can take a break as well. See, if you keep your legs as straight as you can, point them.
And running as well.
Your hands beside you, that one is a killer.
And
Next,
eat differently.
To crunch, reach through. Excellent exercise. We're gonna be hitting our obliques, so we're gonna go down, crunch, and throw a hook right through our legs, just like that. Now remember, you can increase.
This is gonna hurt me.
Depending
This looks easy.
on how you feel on a particular day. We're gonna be doing this every day, right?
Every day.
Some days you'll take it chill. Some days you'll feel like you have a lot more energy. Take advantage of that. We're almost through.
Do one of these right now.
There we go. Last 10
I
seconds.
can't move the camera, but I could definitely do one right now.
Beginner should already be chilling.
I'm gonna set up another camera.
2.
I probably. Cool, watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm doing it laying down right now. I can't move my camera though.
Every area of our abdominals.
Watch this, watch this.
Leg raises,
Lay
again,
down.
emphasized a lot on the lower abdominals.
Oh.
Crunch reach throughs. We're really hitting our obliques with twisting. We basically already hit
You don't see
area
me?
of our abdominals. Now we're gonna get into bicycles. Now again, upper and lower abdominals, obliques, and we're also touching on that cardio as well, which is gonna burn calories, allowing us to stay shredded. Sometimes we could be putting in hella work, but just overeating your calories and just backtracking like crazy. So sometimes a safety net is just to burn more calories, which is what we're doing right here. Choosing specific exercises that are gonna hit your abdominals and also burn more calories. All right. Give it a little stretch. Excellent.
Nah, I was joking, man. I can't. Bro, my belly's cutting, bro.
4 more exercises, sorry. Next, we're gonna get into mountain climbers. Again, hitting every area of our abdominals, but now we switch
Bro.
We've switched the position. So instead of laying down,
I'm saving this video. I'm saving it to myself. I need to learn this, bro. Well, I think it's that bicycle one, man. I'm not really good with, man.
we are halfway. Really twist.
Every day.
Feel your obliques. Crunch with your knee all the way up. Feel your abs. Squeeze. Squeeze the grip on the ground. Almost there. 4, 3, twist, 2, and 1. Even your arms are pumped after that one. Arms are on fire. Look, they feel like.
Bro.
All right, we have 3 more
I'm
exercises.
not gonna lie to you.
Next, we're gonna go for reach ups.
It might have to be. This workout is actually fire.
Heels
Bro, my abs underneath this fat feel fucking on fire right now. And that's from doing one exercise.
Now we're emphasizing on our upper abdominals.
And that's the thing, you see. I would rather, no shade or nothing, but I would rather work hard and get rid of the fat without taking any like weight loss drug or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just work hard. I just wouldn't do those things.
Sometimes you don't know what you're doing, or if you're just choosing any random ab
It's just it's not for me.
workout routine, you could be choosing a bunch of exercises.
I want to be
that
strong
specifically
naturally.
emphasizing the same way or on the same area of your abs. Last one. There we have it. A proper ab routine is going to be like this.
Yeah, I'll do that every day.
Angles, different positions, emphasizing on different areas of your abdominals as well.
I'm gonna do it every day.
Knees to elbows. So we're going to switch up again into a plank position, and we're going to bring our knees to our elbows, just like this. Bam, bam. Squeeze. Squeeze your core. Keep your body in a straight line. Don't have your hips too high or drooping too low. That's part of it. We're halfway there for this exercise. After this, we just have 1 more to go.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do all of that though.
Last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. My abs are cooked. This is crazy. I can't even stop them from flexing at this point. If you're putting in quality reps, quality form, your abs are gonna be burning at this point. We just have the last exercise to go. We're gonna be going for it in and out. So we're gonna take the shape of a push-up. And from there, we're gonna jump in and jump out. Remember to pace yourself. This is the last one, so let's make it count. All right, you should be feeling this everywhere by now. Even your arms, shoulders, biceps, triceps, almost there. All the way in, if you really want to get those extra calories, as well as quality contraction in your abs.
Bro, you know someone tagged me in that? Someone said, I keep seeing people talking about Jey Uso being King Jae, and all I hear is King. Bro, someone tagged me saying at King Jae, and I was thinking, what? I didn't really understand it, but now I'm like, yeah, because he's gonna be the king. He's probably gonna be king of the ring, if I'll be honest. It's 8 minutes a day. Gabriela, talk to me, man. Talk to me. I can definitely do this, right? I don't feel like I can. Oh, one day, bro. One day I can bring, you know, Jey Uso to the channel. One day. We could bring it, if we've done Xavier Woods. We didn't get Shelton Benjamin in the flesh, but, you know, we played him online. Could definitely, brother. Maybe that's something I could look into, getting more. Ah, bro, the WWE lot was in London. I could have got them to the Shaw head office. I never thought about that. Shit. I never thought about that. Never thought about that. To be fair, I didn't even know they were going to be in London. But yeah, I just need to be more. I need to be more like what's the word? More vigilant to social media. I'm not really on social media like that. Like, I'm on social media, but I don't watch too much of it. Like doing this now, this is new territory to me. Yeah, you should have kept me in that. Yeah, that ask me those things, because I don't really know fully. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know fully like what's going on. I didn't even know they were there. Oh, bro, that wasn't complete stretching guide.
Hello and welcome back to another stretching routine. Today we are going to be stretching. We're going to be doing both dynamic and static stretching today. So the first half is going to be dynamic, kind of in a way to warm up for the stretching. We're going to do 10.
Are you meant to do the stretch for real, for real? I never do that. I never stretch. That's probably why I'm getting injured.
Great in the lats.
Yeah, I need to stretch, man. That's why I'm getting injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch the highlights on IG as well. There's a guy called Ace Wrestling that does like shows the highlights of the most things that's happening. And I just figure, oh, that's cool. Bellica has arrived. Thank you for the raid, Bellica.
Really like you're reaching.
Oh, I'm just checking out how to stretch.
For what? Only you can answer that.
What did she say?
Really like you're reaching for something. For what? Only you can answer that.
Whoa, wait. She says these type of things in these videos. It's like you're stretching for something. For what? Only you can answer that. Whoa. That's why it's got 2,000 comments. All right, cool. Next stretch.
But if you want to do more, you can do more.
What am I reaching for? My hands are here, bro. My hands are here. They've been here, bro. But you lot are crazy. You lot are crazy, man. Oh my gosh. My hands are here, bro. I'm trying to learn stretches and you lot are just... I just want to see the stretches. I need to do the stretch, though.
Nice. Other side.
Yeah, I never stretch. I need to stretch more. We're down. That's mad still. That's mad. It's mad. It's mad. Bro, listen.
Okay, I also lost track, but I think that was 10. Next, we're gonna do groin rocks. This is what it looks like. So, you're feeling it in the groin. And then the other leg's up.
Medical, man.
Same vibe. We're gonna do 10 each side.
Oh my gosh,
Again.
medical, bro.
Time. Ideally, to increase your flexibility, you should be aiming for at least like 5 minutes per position.
I definitely can't do that stretch at my age right now. Maybe I could. I can't do that one. Oh my lord. That's where the views are coming, bro. I promise you, bro. They're probably watching. They're probably thinking, "What the fuck am I watching?" In the Twitch thing. Let me see what my Twitch thing looks like if I go on Twitch and have a look. Hold on. On Twitch, I'm gonna try and see. I'm in just chatting. I want to see what it looks like. It probably looks mad.
Switch legs.
Oh, there is bare people in just chatting, boy.
Again.
Oh my lord. The just chatting section is very popular, boy. There's bare people in there. Hold on. Where am I? It's not arranged by view. Oh, so yeah. Let me do this again. I thought I'd done it by views. I definitely didn't. I think King Jae. Oh no.
Second
This
set,
looks
switch legs.
crazy. This looks crazy. Hold on. This is, Bob, you see me grinning and this is going on. Nah, this looks actually crazy. Bro, I'm not even laughing about it.
And your back, potentially.
Lean beef patty. For some reason you keep coming on my algorithm. Kind of mad. But yeah, I don't really need to learn anything more about that. All right, listen, chat. It's 2:38 a.m. I didn't even know it was this late. Yeah, nah, Lo and Kira, you're welcome here anytime, man. Let me see if my algorithm's cooked. Oh yeah, she's appearing up in my algorithm because I watched her. Fat will melt off. Who's this?
Most people treat squats like a leg day exercise. But what if I told you that squatting is one of the most human things you can do? We're talking about the kind of squatting that builds robust and pain-free knees, hips that glide like a well-oiled machine, and a spine that...
My algorithm is cooked, chat. My algorithm is cooked. Yeah, it's cooked. It's fully cooked. Oh man. I need to make another YouTube account, man. When I watch these things. Oh no, it's back to normal. Alright, refresh once. Nah, it's cooked. 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 Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Search nature videos. Nah, it's cooked. Cooked. Oh, bro, it's cooked. Cooked. Lean beef patties in my algorithm. I'm not even subscribed. King Jae, bro, don't put that idea into the atmosphere. Bro. Glute training, bro. Bro, what is going on? Wow. I have to click. Bro, why does she look like that? Why does this have 357,000? Can I just get my algorithm back, please? Because this shouldn't even be in my search. I am not searching for none of this. It shouldn't be on my main page. It shouldn't be on anything. Let me just see this. I just want to see the stretch.
Everyone.
I just want to see the
Today,
stretch.
I've prepared some movements that will help correct your pelvis. I haven't prepared any movements that are too
Bro,
difficult,
what is that
so
stretch?
please follow along without giving up. Yes. The first movement is the sound
Bro,
pose.
what is this dubbing?
It's a representative stretching movement for bone correction.
Oh my lord. Turn this off. Hold on.
Let's sit down with your right leg behind you.
This is
and your left
hurting me.
leg in front of you with your knees bent.
Hold on.
앉아보겠습니다. 두 무릎이 최대한 일직선으로 포개지는 게 가장 바닥을 짚은 자세에서 엉덩이를 뒤로 보내주는
Why is this the most replayed part?
자, 두 번째로는 가장 유명한 또 비둘기 자세 한번 배워보겠습니다. 먼저 왼쪽 다리가 앞쪽으로 올 수 있도록 구부려 주시고 오른쪽 다리는 뒤로 멀리 보내실 거예요. 이때 가장 좋은 자세는 발목과 무릎이 일직선이 되는 상태가 가장 좋지만 너무 힘드신 분들은 뒤꿈치를 엉덩이 쪽으로 당겨와서 진행하셔도 괜찮습니다. 가능한 만큼의 각도를 설정해 주시고요. 오른쪽 허벅지 앞쪽이 바닥에 붙인다는 생각을 가지고 천천히 팔꿈치를 구부려 내려가 볼게요. 이때 뒤에서 봤을 때 발목과 허벅지는 최대한 일직선이 될 수 있도록 안으로 들어오게 만들어 주세요. 팔꿈치를 구부린 상태에서 잠시 왼쪽 엉덩이 주변에 자극을 느껴보겠습니다.
Okay, so that's the stretch. So I've got to stretch like this and go forward and hold forward.
셋, 넷.
That makes sense.
이 자세가 적응이 되시는 분들은 손등을 포개서 이마에 대고
Oh, so I got to go like that and okay.
이제 중심을 살짝 오른쪽으로 가져와서 왼쪽 엉덩이 주변이 조금 더 깊숙하게 늘어날 수 있도록
I feel like that hurt my back though.
않도록 허리와 가슴을 쭉 펴내면서 상체의 긴장을 최대한 풀어보세요. 하나.
But how long is she holding it for?
셋,
Oh, I was thinking, I don't think I could do this.
반대쪽도 진행해 볼게요.
Shit.
왼쪽 다리는
My eye
앞으로
is
가져오고
twitching.
오른쪽
Like I'm
다리는
tired.
뒤쪽으로 가져가신 상태에서 골반의 중심은 앞으로, 상체 중심은 뒤쪽으로, 꼬리뼈를 살짝 말아주는 느낌을 써서 허벅지 앞쪽이 늘어나는 느낌입니다. 정면을 바라보시고 오른쪽 허벅지 앞쪽이 늘어날 수 있도록 호흡합니다.
I heard a Billy Gunn, yeah.
바로 권총 모양 만들어서 상체를 약간만 뒤로 젖혀서
gun- the
턱끝을
gun-
살짝 들어 가슴을 활짝 펴주세요.
Bruv, I'm getting into this gym stuff, bro. I'll be honest with you, man.
네, 천천히 돌아오겠습니다. 자, 이번에는 TV를 바라보듯이
What the hell is happening here? I'm trying to find out how to stretch.
구부렸을 때 뒤꿈치랑
Lucky
엉덩이가
X.
같은 라인에 올 수 있도록 두시고 옆구리를 약간 조여서 개미 한 마리 들어갈 수 있을 정도의 공간을 만들어 아홉
Nah. I'm done. No. Bro. This is not helping anything, bro. This is not a proper stretch. This is not a proper stretch, bro. Come on, man. That's not a proper stretch. Really?
항상 수축해서 조금 더 버텨주셨다가 돌아오겠습니다. 뒷모습으로 보여드릴게요. 자, 뒤꿈치와 엉덩이가 같은 각도에 있고 옆구리가 살짝 들려서 개미 한 마리 정도 들어갈 수 있을 정도로 어깨 긴장은 풀어주신 상태로 뒤꿈치는 본드 붙이고 무릎을 천천히 열어서 엉덩이 바깥쪽 자극을 느껴봅시다.
Oh, bro, I could do that sitting down, bro. That's not doing anything. And these deep breathing, you don't need, bro. That's not as proper.
여섯, 천천히 돌아오겠습니다. 자, 이제 천장 바라보시고 누운 자세에서 두 다리는 주먹 하나 들어갈 간격 만들어주세요. 손가락은 최대한 아래쪽으로 끌어내려서 어깨랑 귀가
So I just have to be a fitness guy. That's it. Just got to change careers. Be a fitness guy. Bro, maybe that's what life is calling me. He's into fitness. For sure. Let me see you the channel. Oh, fucking hell. Cleanse my eyes, please. Cleanse my eyes. What am I seeing? Bro. Whoa. Doing the splits in a, hold on. Bro. Yeah, bro, my algorithm's gonna be cooked. By the time I come out of this, my algorithm's gonna be cooked. Watch this. Oh my. My algorithm is cooked. Oh my gosh, it's cooked. I got Korean workout videos now. I'm not checking your link, Grabby later. I don't trust you, bro. I don't trust you, bro. Mine is just food. Bro, this is, I don't even know what this is.
안녕하세요, 라이스입니다. 편안한 자세.
Bruv, let me not watch. It's gonna cook my algorithm even more. Let me not watch. It's gonna cook it even more. I am not put it. But algorithm is cooked. My algorithm's cooked. Cooked. Oh, bro. My algorithm is cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked, chat. It's over. I just have to embrace in the algorithm. Cooked. What's this?
Hey guys, welcome back. Make sure your feet.
Bro, she's gonna have a bad back, dude. Bro, there is no way her back is gonna be hurting her. Bro, Dr. Sumo, I can explain. I can explain. Bro. Oh, no. I can explain. I can explain. I'm trying to find fitness exercises, bro. But somehow my algorithm got cooked. He was watching guys do fitness, he was watching girls do fitness. And for some reason, my algorithm got cooked. I don't know what's happened. My algorithm got cooked. I don't even want to. Bro, my whole algorithm got cooked. Every fitness person's got mad subscribers. I think fitness is the way forward, man. Man just has to be dedicated to it. But the hardest part is food, bro. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, my algorithm's cooked. Bro. Cooked. My algorithm is cooked. Never gonna be the same. Actually, I wanted to find this podcaster again. Actually, I needed to let me subscribe because I wanted to watch more of her stuff. But yeah, nah, it's cool. Found me. How to approach her? Asking girls in the gym how she approach, bro. You know what? Let's watch it. Let's have fun. Let's watch this.
Approach a girl if she's not like dropping hints for you to come up to her, because I promise you, girls do not want to be approached at the gym.
I feel like if you're like looking at him.
Yeah, the straight up, yeah. Yo, what's going on YouTube? Welcome back to another video. So look, you guys know through my content, I love women. What I mean is that I love conversating with women because it's normal, man. Live your life, enjoy your life, and meet new people. But I would say, in talking to girls, the gym is one of...
I hear it though. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Yeah, man is ripped. I hear it, innit? But would man be topless in a gym if I had that shape? I don't think I would be, man. I'll probably wear a vest. Oh no, man. I don't know.
Best place to meet them. You know why? Because think about it. We're guys that are getting jacked, we're on that mission ourselves, and they can relate to that journey because they're also in the gym. They're looking to better themselves, right? I know that my girl, she's probably going to be a girl that goes to the gym. She's going to be working out, you feel me? So there's a high chance that I might meet her in the gym, you feel me?
He's
But
definitely uneducated UK. Conversate.
show you guys that girls actually
Conversation.
do want to be approaching the gym, but it has to be done correctly, and there's a certain method that these girls are going to put you onto. So listen, man, if you want to know the results, keep watching, hit that like button, sub to the channel, and let's go find out what the girls say. So look, how long you been training for?
I've been training for about 3 to 4 years.
Okay,
Like
cool.
for real.
And what got you into the gym?
What got me into the gym is I wanted to get into the best shape of
Oh,
my
he's
life.
in America.
So
You say you're there, yeah?
I
I feel like I'm like right there.
Yeah.
Still gotta work out a few things, but I think I'm pretty close.
You look like you're there to me.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So keep doing what you're doing. Tell them where you're from, because you're not from out here, are you?
I'm from Dallas, Texas. Cowgirl.
Oh, she said, yeah. In fact, let me ask, what's the rodeo? Because I see a lot of people back there talking about the rodeos.
What is it?
Yeah.
It's where you ride horses and you rope cattle, you bull ride.
You good at that?
Cowboy shit.
Yeah.
I can ride.
You can ride. You might have to teach me.
Teach you?
Yeah, teach
okay,
me.
I can
Yeah.
teach you.
Alright.
Do you have a cowboy hat?
I actually do.
We need to get you some boots.
He's in there though.
jeans.
Yeah. I got a little outfit. Let me show you after during the interview.
No, wait.
Okay.
It was a cowboy type of thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not really. Yeah, he
For Halloween.
he's in there though. She likes him. She likes him still. That touch there, and she's close. She likes him still. I can't lie. She likes him.
I actually do.
We need to get you some boots.
For Halloween.
Some jeans.
Yeah. I got a little outfit. Let me show you after during the interview what I wore last time for Halloween.
Okay.
It was a cowboy type of thing.
I like that.
Yeah.
Women like a cowboy.
Trust me, I know they do.
They do.
Oh look, let's get into the gym question now, yeah?
Okay.
How long you been training for?
I've been training. I mean, I've been an athlete my whole life.
Yeah. I mean, we can tell,
Thank you.
you know? Yeah? And then what got you into the gym though? So you're an athlete, I know, but like anything in particular? Was it a heartbreak? You're just like, you want to improve the way you look?
No, I feel like I like being active. I like being strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been running
Hey,
the
Sumo,
past
pretty
year,
nice,
and I
man.
lost a lot of muscle, so now I'm like back to get the gains and the booty.
If she goes coming to Grand Blue.
I mean, you don't seem like you lost it to me though.
Okay.
Excuse me? What do you mean he's coming to Grand Blue? Did he get announced?
Oh, you mean how it was before?
Yeah.
I hear it.
Juicy booty.
Juicy. Oh. So look, how long you been training for? Because if I looked at you, I would say at least. I mean, her figure is kind of mad. Like, swear. No, but didn't you tell me? No, she's getting me now as well. Because she told me before she'd been to like 4 gyms.
Yeah.
But no, if I saw you, genuinely, I'd think like, the physique is mad. Like, look at how small the waist is.
Well, when was COVID?
20. Yeah, 2020. Yeah.
I started when all the gyms like reopened.
Yeah.
For COVID.
Yeah. No, you look good.
I just haven't stopped.
So, how long you been training for?
I've been training on like for 8-9 years on and off.
Yeah.
You know.
And what got you into the gym?
But one of my ex-boyfriends told me that I had a nice body.
Yeah.
But if I work out, I would look so much better, and I got really upset.
Yeah.
We broke up, and then I joined the gym.
Oh, so like kind of like a little revenge thing.
It was a revenge, 100%.
Yeah. Did you go back though?
Oh no, with him, no, not at all.
Yeah. Onto better things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Better guy.
Yeah. And that's why she's here with me. A question for you, and it's an important question.
Yeah.
So I believe the gym is one of the best places to talk to people. Do you agree?
I completely agree.
Okay, cool. So if there's a guy you're feeling, how should they approach you at the gym?
I don't know. You
Evo is live as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Evo is live.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Not even a thing of like.
There's a
I
trailer
don't
for
know,
this.
Like one little compliment and keep it stepping. Build that little report and then come chat to you later. What about that?
Build that rapport.
If you're seeing a guy at the gym that you're feeling, how should they approach you?
Don't ever.
Wait, it's the Evo pre-show now. So what are they announcing? Are they announcing stuff? What? Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on. You lot got me really thinking right now, bro. I'm missing out on stuff. Hey, do you not want to watch the Evo pre-show, or should we just finish watch this and watch the Evo pre-show?
Watch a girl if she's not like dropping hints for you to come up to her, because I promise you, girls do not want to be approached at the gym. Like, we're not just saying that. Like, we actually
I agree. Yeah.
So if she's not like smiling, waving, like looking at you like multiple times in a row, do not go up to her because she does not want to talk to you.
Yeah. And guys,
Probably that. I would intentionally let them know.
Yeah, I don't think that chest is real.
Okay.
I would never go up to that.
But I don't know.
Yeah. And that's the thing, guys. If you're not getting them signals there, leave them alone. They don't want to be approached. How should a guy approach you in the gym that you're feeling? And how will a guy know if you're feeling them?
I feel like if you're like looking at him,
She said she's there. Yeah.
staring at him.
Yeah, right in the eye, because you be doing that shit.
Yeah,
That's what you told me. Yeah, just straight up, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm there with you. Eye contact's important.
Eye contact is very important.
Yeah.
If you can't make eye contact with somebody,
Dead it.
Like, yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
like, you should feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Next question. At a gym, do you like guys to approach you, or if they do, how should they approach you? Because I feel like a lot of guys don't understand gym etiquette in terms of talking to girls and approaching girls.
Hey, I'll really stop it, man.
Don't come like in the middle of the set.
Yeah.
But I like eye contact. I feel like you make eye contact first. Yeah, okay. And then
She
like,
said,
you
yeah,
go,
okay, like it's
if she's
nothing.
making eye contact back, and
Hey.
she's inviting you with the body language.
This one's
then
alright.
go, and then it's just like a hi, like how are you? Like what's your name?
Sort of like my first time when I pulled up on you.
Yeah, it was.
But it wasn't like
smooth.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you say it was smooth?
It was pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but how should he talk to you?
He's got her, though.
What's a smooth way?
I don't think that you should compliment. I think it's too forced. I think it adds pressure to a situation that doesn't need it. I think you should just be like about the gym. Like, what are you hitting? Or like, I don't know, something about the gym. Like, just something in the moment that like corresponds to the situation going on. Because when you go up to a girl and you all fripp, just like compliment her and like say all this stuff, like she feels like you like her, and she's like on guard like that. You know what I mean? So.
Because also I think adding to that as well, I'm assuming, you know, she gets a lot of compliments. So if you're getting another compliment from another guy, it's kind of like I've heard that too, right? Or not even that.
You kind of have to stand out.
Yeah, exactly. You got to stand out.
Yeah.
What I think and what I do, I'm not gonna lie. So, for example, if it's my home gym, right, and I go there a lot, I might have a small conversation and be like, "Oh, are you using that equipment there? Are you using that weight?" Just to like.
Yeah, like what she's saying don't make sense though. Like, I'm not that obviously. Like, I'm gonna be careful with words and that, but bro, she's having a full-blown interview in the gym. I'm confused.
That she's feeling me, then
with
cool,
what she's
then I have
saying.
other conversations, and then boom, after a couple conversations, then I might ask the IG.
And while she's having a full-blown I'm confused. Oh, I don't know.
No, I think that's the best thing.
Yeah.
'Cause I think that it's gonna throw her off if you don't ask for her number or your Instagram, especially like if you see her all the time, you know you're gonna run into her again.
Yeah.
You don't have to ask.
What? But you just said like, huh? Am I following the same video? You just basically. Anyway, all right.
For the first time.
Okay.
And that's just like giving too much pressure again.
Yeah.
In the situation.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Nah, I love them answers. But yeah, what else? So like, how should now they approach you?
I would say like when you're leaving the gym and you're still in the gym, you could like, you know, come up to them and ask them like a question. I don't know. Or you could just be straight up. You know? I've had that happen too.
I feel like what's the best from personal experience is set the tone. So like, if this was my home gym and I saw this for the first time, I'm gonna try and get that vibe. Cool. I got the vibe that she's feeling me. I'm feeling her. I might on that day low-key be like, oh, you're using that or something like that if I'm around you, cool, right? So like proper confirm that.
Yeah.
Cool, I confirmed that, I set the tone. She might be, you know, thinking, oh, who is that guy, whatever, cool.
Right.
I see her again, have another conversation.
I hear
see her
it.
one more time, have a conversation. That third conversation, I'll spice up a little more, ask for the number, I actually move on. You know what I'm saying?
We should work out.
The name of this video.
There you go. Yeah.
Asking gym girls if you should approach them at the gym.
Before, but let's see if she gives a proper one, yeah? If a guy
I'll send you
wants
the
to
link
approach you
after
at the gym,
this.
Okay, a guy you're feeling, not a random guy you're not feeling that you want to dub off, a guy that you're attracted to, cool, yeah? How would you like them to approach you?
Respectfully. Like, hey, do you need maybe help? No, actually, I wouldn't like
No,
that.
but you don't need help. Bro.
I don't need help.
You know your things.
I was gonna say maybe that because I feel like that's like a polite way to approach a girl is offering something, like maybe like a little bit of assistance, or it'd be like, hey, I see you in the gym, you look good, you're doing your thing, maybe let's catch a lift together sometime.
Final question as well. What is your favorite muscle in a guy and why?
I think in general, I like
approach a girl is offering, say maybe that because I feel like that's respectful.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear her answer again. 1
Let's see
second.
if she gives a proper one, yeah? If a guy was to approach you at the gym, okay, a guy you're feeling, not a random guy you're not feeling that you want to dub off, a guy that you're attracted to, cool, yeah? How would you like them to approach you?
Respectfully. Like, hey, do you need maybe help? No, actually, I wouldn't like
No,
that.
but you don't need help, bro.
I don't need help.
You know your things.
I was gonna say maybe that because I feel like that's like a polite way to approach a girl is offering something, like maybe like a little bit of assistance, or it'd be like, hey, I see you in the gym, you look good, you're doing your thing, maybe.
Could man really go up in 2026, go to a girl in the gym and say, hey, you look good, da-da-da-da-da. I want your number. Can I have your number? Does that work in 2026? Because the last girl said, like, you got to make sure that you get a look. Like, I feel like the answers are varied. I've never heard of a girl saying that they would want a guy to come up to them and say, oh yeah, you look good. I feel like that's kind of like a viral answer. Exactly that, Darth Nova. I don't feel like that doesn't make sense. I don't think you can go up to a girl in the gym and say, hey, you look good. Yeah, can I have your number?
Let's catch a lift together sometime.
Final question as well. What is your favorite muscle in a guy and why?
I think in general, I like broad shoulders because like narrow collarbones, like it's so niche and specific, but I just don't like narrow.
It turns you off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What counts as broad?
For me personally, a lot of girls don't care.
Yeah.
But for me, I just like a broad shoulder, like wide shoulders.
What counts as wide and broad? Do I count as wide and broad? Or you want it bigger than that?
Your ratio to your body too, because everyone's different.
I like
so it's like you have a small waist, so like it's naturally gonna look like that anyway.
Favorite muscle in a guy?
Biceps,
Oh,
by
so that-
far.
Yeah, why though?
I love arms.
Why?
You got nice arms.
Oh yeah.
He's got
I feel like you need something to hold on to.
The chest, I'll say.
Oh, the chest.
I like abs too, though, but abs are a little bit hard to
Yeah.
achieve. But
I ain't gonna lie, yeah. This is gonna sound like man's a hater. He flexed the chest and she didn't even look. Hey, that's kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. He flexed the chest, and I'm not being a hater because he definitely has a chest, like, you know. But he flexed it and she didn't even look. Bro, look at.
The chest, I'll say.
Oh, the chest.
I like abs too, though, but abs are a little bit hard to
Yeah.
achieve. But I'm honest.
She didn't pay
so,
no attention. That's crazy.
Yeah. So the chest.
Yeah, I like the chest and shoulders too.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. What is your favorite muscle in a guy and why?
His brain, because I like how men, when men use their brain.
Brain.
The brain.
Yeah. Cool, like that. One last question as well. Rate my physique 1 to 10, and what can I do to improve my physique?
I'll say you're like a 9.5.
I like that. Okay.
I would say improvement, abs.
I'm a little bit bloated today. You feel me? Just
But
a
you're
little.
not looking your best all the time. I get
True.
it too. Girls are the same way. You know, our body's always changing. But
Yeah.
I hear it still. He's been like, yeah, bro. She didn't even look at man's legs or this and that. Like, but bro, he's in shape. He's in shape. I ain't gonna lie though. I might have to watch his content for future. Lows and skirt.
Sorry, excuse me. I gotta say,
Is this the first thing that man sees in the video? What? Bro, I could have got a warning. Caution. You're gonna see, yeah. You're gonna see it show me something like that, bro. Bro, not right at the start of the video, bro. At the start. I don't even know what's going on.
I gotta say, you look amazing.
Oh, you look really good too.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You work out, I'm assuming too?
Yeah.
Every day?
Yeah.
Wait, where you from? London? You ain't from London. You're just trying to mimic me.
Canada.
Yeah.
I love a London accent
Yeah.
though.
I get that a lot though. Like they hear
Nah,
the-
your mic, bro.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Tisha.
Ramel, nice to meet you, Tisha.
Ramel,
Yeah.
nice to meet you as
How long
well.
you visiting for?
I'm actually leaving tomorrow.
Damn.
I know. How you here for?
I've been here for the last month.
Oh, are you you're trying to relocate to Miami?
Yeah, literally, yeah. So obviously with the visa, you need that time and things like that.
for sure. I'm gonna do somewhere tropical and hot,
Exotic.
but I just don't.
Yeah.
The States is.
I mean-
I'm Canadian, and someone that's Canadian.
It's cold as shit.
It
It's
is.
like London, it's quite cold, yeah.
No, but it's just like we don't, everything that Trump's doing over here, we let it.
I know politically you got to be a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Kind of move like strategically a little bit, you
Yeah.
know?
I don't sound like that though. I'm gonna show you how I sound. You're gonna get to know.
I'm
believe me.
sorry. I'm sorry.
But look, let me bring your.
This mic is.
Oh, fuck. This is what Miami is doing right here?
That's what it's doing to the both of us. Like, Lord, you feel me?
No, but like every time I look around, I'm like, God damn, like you, like not that things are going
I'm
on.
surprised you're not walking outside. It's very important that you got that confidence and you believe.
Bro, I no lie. I don't need the breakdown on how you talk to girls. I just want to see you. What you?
Pardon?
Who is he talking to in Miami?
Nah, I've been. But yeah, she is bad. When it comes to girls approaching here, what she doing? You might compliment her smell. Ramel.
Nice to meet you.
I'll show you guys. I want you guys to know. What's your favorite club? Booby Trap.
Never been.
Oh, yeah, been.
No, your mic is.
I'm trying to make Make sure that you're not neglecting your self-care, you're not neglecting a glow up, you're not neglecting these important things in your life. And friend, what's your name? Sophia.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Where are you girls from?
Very.
Saying good things? What? World Cup. Are you going to watch? Hey man, and the cold approaches come to an end. Look, I know it's a shorter video, but I just wanted to get...
I'm not gonna lie, his content is good, you know. Good content. I'm just gonna say good content. Good content. The mics are terrible. But I'm gonna feed in. Cause I want to see more content. His content is good. British guy works out in Miami gym. Hold on.
Remember elbows in?
Yes, Daddy.
Oh yeah. You can
You know
come.
what she said?
What?
She's like, out of all the guys that you work out with at the gym, she's like, he's the best.
Oh yeah, and I appreciate you. Thank you, miss.
So you guys, you want to target your traps by...
I knew he was with this girl, bro. I knew he was with this guy. Bro, this is the girl from the last video, bro. She was on him. He definitely done something.
Tapping your partner, okay? Just
Yeah.
like this.
6 more, let's go. Think about something that motivates you. You feel me? Use that shit as motivation.
Take your shirt off.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that when I'm warmed up, believe me.
Yeah, the array is still. He's under subscriber. His content is cool. I like his content. I think his content is cool. Anyways, let me watch this Evo thing, man. What is this? Most underrated fighter, bro. How much videos and team controller? I don't really care about that right now. Let's see what's going on.
Adjudicated right now. We haven't seen a lot of big results with Nago in this patch yet, but I believe I'm with you.
So
I
pinch of salt.
Yeah, 100%. Like obviously,
Cactus is already strong.
Bro, as soon as I changed over to Evo, everyone just bounced, bro. My viewers just significant. This just dropped now. Sorry, man.
Strong states longer than he ever has. So
okay,
it's definitely a good move. And I'm hoping to see it. Like Varric's obviously one of the strongest representatives from.
Oh, I'm sorry.
MEA region.
I'm sorry, chat, man.
Obviously, you said out of Senegal,
I'm so
it's just
sorry.
cool to see. I'm
I
hoping
haven't got
that
no more water
he's out
left.
here. Do we know for sure that he's registered?
Yeah, he's the second seed.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, man. I'm hoping he goes
Right
far.
behind
I'm even
Nitro.
interested in seeing Varric's in Tokon. I think he's actually one of the Strive players that could translate well to that game. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I know he's got a bright future.
All right, we've just been through 4 of the titles that you're going to be able to see this weekend at EVO here in Las Vegas. And that means you should have plenty of inspiration to start filling in your AT&T fantasy top 8s. That's right. For free. But luckily, all of you are watching the same show. So it's going to come down to some of your own personal picks. Get on there. You've got 1 day left to fill in your top 8s there for AT&T Fantasy. You can see the URL there, upswitch.gg/EVO 2026. You have to be 18 to enter. And all you need to do is go on there, pick whichever titles you want to, but the more the better, and predict the order in which you think the top 8 is going to be finishing. Hopefully some of our experts have given you some inspiration. We're going to be moving on into next segment now. Of course, we've enjoyed a number of these anime titles, but we're going to be moving on next here on our pre-show into our next segment, which will be a break. That's right. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. It's not going to be one of those esports breaks. It's not going to be one of those 20 minutes, we'll be right back, then you add another 5 minutes, and then add another 15 minutes to the timer.
I've heard
very, very, very short break, and then we'll be straight back to talk more about what's happening in and around the EVO event and the EVO brand over the years. So we'll see you there. Thank you very much to our guys here on the couch. They're going to be sticking around because hopefully we'll be speaking to them about some of the more titles that we're going to be seeing at EVO this weekend. But we'll be back in about 5 minutes. You got my word on that. See you then.
Both of us thought that seat was going to work.
And now we have a...
Yeah, there's a lot! BB! He watched this! That's like the most emotional I've seen of him in the mid-set before.
Everyone asked me what was going through my head in that moment. I was like, I was shitting myself, I'm not gonna lie.
This is for all the marbles. They both know it here.
I knew this was my only shot. This was my one shot to be an EVO champion.
Get the punish! And then you said,
I think we got it!
Drop it! Don't drop it!
versus Enkidu. We got ourselves what may or may not be a footsies matchup for grand finals of this tournament.
I've actually been playing fighting games for a decent bit, actually. I'd say until 2019 is when I started like getting serious. But before that, I have dabbled in a lot of different games like BB Tag, CF, Skullgirls. I've kind of always been a dabbler. Ever since I was younger, I remember funny enough, my older brother beating me up on Accent Core on the Wii. Like really old, it's disgusting, like super old game, right?
Did anything else get announced?
Fun fact, some people don't know this. I used to be a uni hater, because I used to be a Smash
And
player.
like old San, you know. Shout out to man like old San.
Evo, and then Under Night took Smash's place, and I saw the trailer. I was like, what is this game? Like, what am I looking at? Because I was a dumb Smash player. I was like, what am I looking at? And then I actually got to watch footage for the game, and I was like, wait a minute, this is like the game I was looking for my entire life.
Mama said deserved it. You was there. How you let say that? How you let say that? What do you mean Bobby deserved it? What you take it? What do you mean Bobby deserved it? What do you mean Bobby deserved it?
I wanted to learn throw a tournament. So I got on Reddit, started running Dragon Ball tournaments, and it kind of grew from there. One night I was just streaming Under Night with a few friends, some uni players hopped into the stream, started giving advice, and we threw our first uni tournament maybe 5 years ago online with 4 people. Defi was kind of like a part of the core group, and it just kind of really grew from there.
I consider myself a generation.
Who's Wendy Chu? Is she a WWE wrestler?
Players. People like Omni, Omega Lid, Tama.
Is she not WWE?
People, that's when we started to get good.
I know who that is.
And at the time, WASD was kind of the only tournament organizer running online uni tournaments on the East Coast. Kind of the only one. Imperius Club was carrying uni.
Can't wait to see Bob.
Essentially the biggest net play tournaments for Uni 1 during COVID and stuff like that. And at the time, it was kind of just that kind of small group of people where we were just playing and playing. And then like just the demon came out. BB joined for the first time ever. At the time, I think I was winning the most.
Where's my title? Why is it not in my hands right now?
And then BB came and changed everything.
Can somebody get the man his title?
Wow, we're not as good as
Thank you, Lord Light.
We're.
I vividly remember with Big Black. We started joining online brackets. We kind of
looking for a way to spend my time. I never tried actually getting into a fighting game and learning to play it properly. I had a friend that I met in college who actually showed me the game. It was the first time I ever saw it. I saw Byakuya in the Japanese arcades, and I was like, whoa, this character's pretty sick. My favorite superhero is Spider-Man, which is the reason why I play Byakuya. So that's what got me. The case of Monday Night Match and at the time, I was only playing on console.
Where's my title?
I would watch them on
I know, that's kind of funny still.
I wasn't too invested until I got my own PC and I got to start playing myself. Normally make my way through the tournament and end up playing Defiant later on. Kind of just been that way ever since.
I don't even remember the streak that he had at a certain point for Mashfest, but it was absolutely crazy. He was farming us, and everyone was trying to beat him. There, like we were just having fun with our Mashfest tournament. You know, I thought I was at the top of the world. BB comes and just takes over.
You already know what it is. Let's go. One more time. Let's get it. One more time. We outside, yo. I came to fight. Where y'all at? I got the whole world swinging when the spray paint flash. It's the impact, baby. You get put on blast. You might get snatched, so don't hold back. Hey, yo, check it. We gon' run them through the mix. They spot as soon as I dash out. Get your bars up. I'm basically about to cash out. Everybody worthy until they fade to the background. You in an early MC and do all the flash down. Hit 'em with the clap
That is a code.
Let me hear how the wax skip. I just press a button and you can see the reactions. Flex on everybody, but uppercut in the flash kick. Back to the era where the sticks is busted, where they screaming at the set appearing. Let's go, Justin! It's that Ume show where you get on the back of a jump in. Say that you believe I trust it. Take them all to run that city. I'm too risky to let the comeback hit me. Don't get tricky until you see that shimmy and the crowd get busy singing. Street Fighter 6!
Welcome back. We are here in the Las Vegas Convention Center ahead of EVO Las Vegas 2026, and it's my pleasure to be joined here now on the couch by Zed Tabani. Welcome onto the show.
Thank you for having
me. Of course, you've been a solid part of how people experience EVO for about half a decade.
Oh, that means a lot. Thank you. It's very nice.
But
That
in a
video got me emotional.
In a
little bit.
slightly different way, though, because it's from what people hear. Of course, you've been part of producing a lot of the music that have been intrinsically linked with EVO. And I want to go back to the start of your journey so we can explain to the people how you got involved in the EVO sound. So 2011, let's talk about that, Evolve.
Yeah.
How did that come about? And
Well, it's funny because I got involved the year before. So the story essentially is that in the West Coast around the time when Street Fighter 4 came out, I was going through a breakup and I was like, I'm just going to dedicate my life to just this, right? And so I used to go to this garage and Alex Valle was there, and I knew Alex Valle was. And I was terrible. I was so bad, and Valle kind of picked on me. And what I would usually do in a lot of those situations is just like, oh, I'm going to rap for people, and then people, because I'm good at that. And Valle didn't take any quarter with that. He was just like, nah, I don't care if you do that. You have to get good. And so I got good enough, and then I did like a small little freestyle or something like that, and he sent it to Seth, who was doing a lot of the Capcom blog at the time, and they posted it there. And then James Chen, who was in charge of doing some of these like little intro videos for EVO at the time, was like, hey, I want to do something like the Sprite Slam Dunk commercials that you would see at the NBA with like slam poetry or like hip hop freestyles. Could you do that? And those were like the first EVO intros we did in 2010, where I did these like raps for all of the games. And then on Street Fighter 4, I did a rap to the Cody theme, and that blew up. And then for 2011, like that's when I said, okay, so this is going well. Let me try to pitch an EVO theme song, because before it was just Sandstorm. It was just by Darude. Like they would just play Sandstorm every time EVO came on. I was like, let's give it like an actual theme song. So I got Mike Ross. I got my friend Kana, who I knew who had done music around, my city. I got Henry Choi, who was one of the local players. I got my friend Dylan Hulse. I got as many, and then Shiza, who was also like, if you don't know Shiza, if you're a pad player, you've inevitably are resting on his legacy, right, of bringing plat players into the FGC like at the highest level. I got them all on the track, and Yipes also was on it too, and making that was so hard, but we did it, and it became like the official theme song for EVO for 10 years. And it was like a real labor of love to try to get that across the line. And then I was absent for quite a while until, obviously in 2022, a lot of things changed.
EVO came back, of course.
Of course. And like a big thing too is like, I look back on 2011 and 2010 and all of that kind of stuff, and how like amateur of a musician I was. And then I went to Berklee College of Music. I did all of this work to just try to become a better musician. And I was like, man, I wish I could just come back and redo that song and redo EVO and redo all this stuff. And with the new change, I got another chance to redo the EVO theme. And I was like, well, can we try to do like intros? And we really worked hard to try with no budget to make intros that year. And we got them, and they were popular enough that this now became a thing that you kind of see today before all of the top 8 again. And it's a labor of love every single year.
Clearly, it is something that you put a lot of yourself into. I want to talk about the process in terms of putting these things together, going through and looking back at the 4 albums. There's so much detail.
Yeah.
And I know through speaking to a few people, when it came to creating some of these tracks, the amount of work that you did to make sure that some of the featured artists had the reference as well.
Oh, yeah.
To make sure that everything was accurate and correct. Talk me through the process of putting together that first album in 2022.
Well, for the first album, again, we had like no budget, and like I had a lot of like just favors and stuff like that. When you go to Berkeley and you're around music a little bit, you get a lot of like
This is interesting.
You have favors that you can pull from other musicians. So I begged and I borrowed and I asked for a lot of people who have done soundtracks for some really amazing games and really amazing stuff in the pop world. My key in there was a guy named Devesh Dayal, who's like he's a producer.
I'm not gonna lie,
Dace right now.
they have some good music in the Evo still.
But I got him, and through him I got connected with a lot of other people. But the main goal of the Evo albums was, a lot of times when you hear esports music and music in like games in general, and around esports events, a lot of times, and I'm not knocking anybody, but it sounds like just sync music. It's just, oh, this is just a fun kind of thing. And sync music is fun in a lot of different ways, but popular music in general has a very different vibe to it and a very different like intention. And so the goal was to make it so that every song like sounds not only like the community and what they've been through, but sounds like you could hear it in a Spotify playlist, or, you know, for nobody listens to the radio anymore, but on the radio or on something, and someone would go, oh, what is that? And then they would go and they would find out, you know, more about the game. And so that required a lot of people understanding the game a little bit more. So I would make these sheets of like, just research the game intense and make these sheets about like, okay, what are all the terms in the game? When I'm saying this, what's going on here? Like for Guilty Gear, for example, Rush It Down, there was a guy named David Stewart who was on that song, and we had to get him last minute. And so I was like, all right, this is the game that you're doing. Here's a sheet of everything, and here's just gameplay of like grand finals. And then he played that while he was singing the song that just try to get into it that year. And I think a big part of what we do is just making sure that people have a love for the thing that they're doing, so that it doesn't feel inauthentic. Because, you know, I know I'm talking a lot, but like in general, when you have somebody like on the track who doesn't really understand what's going on, and it's just like, oh, this is just a gig, then it doesn't translate into what is beautiful about the game, right? You should have, when people mention like a Hadouken or mention something like a drive rush or something like that, you should have them understanding what that is. Like even last year, Brian, one MC that we love, Brian to Earth, mentioned I'm a mix between Biggie and a Mena RD. And a big part of that was making him understand, like, okay, who's Mena RD? What has he done? What's the history of Brazil in Street Fighter 6, you know? So we take that really seriously, that like every song you have to have some understanding of the DNA of what that community is going through beyond just it being a game.
How do you manage to capture the essence in terms of the spirit of the game and the community, in terms of the production side of things? Because I understand getting across the lyrical aspect and hitting the right references and making sure your context is correct and you sound like you know what you're talking about. It's coming from a place of feeling, so that the music feels like it connects rather than it exists in the background. In terms of the production, outside of straight up essentially imitating sounds, which I know we haven't done, how do we capture the essence and feeling of these games and these communities? Because if anyone hasn't checked them out, it's a unique, bespoke title for each title.
Yes. And so I think a big thing about it too is that when you're talking about like the language of how music works, not to get too heady about it, but
we just spoke for 10 minutes about like BlazBlue and Vampire Savior.
Well, no, but I'm saying
let's
like
get heavy about
the contextual like language of music in general.
The music
like,
has changed in gaming.
That
Not the
every
same.
single year when people are listening to popular music, even if you don't listen to popular music, whatever you're listening to, there's a different like auditory language that we all have in terms of like what we're listening to and how we're listening to it and what signals what. So a lot of times when we're talking about getting the production style right, number one, we'll pick a genre for the game that we're doing. Sometimes we have kind of fun with it. Like, you know, we did like reggaeton one year for KOF, you know, which some people like, some people don't like, but it was meant to be like celebrate like the Latin players, right? a lot for Street Fighter. We've done hip hop quite a bit because that's kind of intrinsic to it. We did K-pop one year for a song, but the main thing that we try to do in terms of like picking that genre, right, is what is the community going through at the time? It's one thing to kind of represent the game because the game is like, oh, City of the Wolves, it's going to be like dad rock, right? Or Guilty Gear, it's going to be metal and everything like that. Or Street Fighter's just going to be hip hop every time. Or that's one thing.
But how do you time it to
what the community is going through? The example I can give you is Grand Blue. Grand Blue, the first year we did like a song that sounded like Paramore, like Haley Williams, and we did that because like there's like this rebellious kind of uplifting spirit in it, because the storyline of that community that year was that, oh my God, we almost died because of our community almost completely was wiped out, and we didn't have a game anymore because of the fact that we were all inside. We couldn't connect with each other. Like netcode didn't work. We were in a bad place, and this community came together and was able to survive. And now we're at Evo, and it's amazing. And I think those kind of stories, like showcasing what the community is going through, is what makes this project what it is. Like even this year, like I didn't get to work on all the songs this year, but the songs that I did work on, we really tried to make it sure, like, hey, what is this community going through? What do they feel about this game? And like, how can we put into the music in some ways celebrate where they're at personally?
I know it's always a very, very difficult question to ask an artist, a creative, but what's some of your favorite tracks that you've produced over the years for these Evo songs?
I mean, Run Back City. Run Back City is like the craziest song I've ever done.
You're ending the set with that, right, at the concert?
Oh my God, yeah. Like I still want to figure out a way if we could ever do like a concert of Evo stuff, but like Run Back City, definitely. I mean, all the Street Fighter 6 songs I have a special place in my heart. I love Rush It Down. I love all of the Grand Blue songs. Those are very, very kind of out of left field. One song from last year that I really love a lot is Gimme That by Kings for Under Night and Birth. Getting Kings is a big TikTok star. Getting her was like a really, really big deal. The Third Strike song is I'm just naming hip hop songs at this point. But Wickedest Eyes is one of my favorites. That's Adrian Cohen, who's a crazy metal vocalist, and when I hear that song, it's about Eno from Guilty Gear. It feels so good. Like there's a lot of things that I'm really proud of. That there's a lot of songs that I'm proud of. That like every time I finish an album, I'm always like, I screwed up. This is so bad, and everyone's gonna know I'm a fraud. And then it works out. I'm like, I did a good job, But it's one of those things where like I'm really proud of the work we've done, even when it's stressed, even when it's last minute, because there's just a lot of love in there,
It's a beautiful process, and music is such an intrinsic and important part of the fighting games in general. Obviously people can go out and check all of the tracks. Given some of your favorites there, I want to ask you, we'll round it out on this. As a musician yourself, do you have a favorite piece of video game music of all time? If you had to pick one,
can I pick two?
I'll let you have two.
All right. I'll give you. The child in me loves Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2. That is the child in me.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's just I grew up with it.
You got to do it for them. It's all
I got to do it. But the fighting game track that I like the most is I'll just be real. And NYC Jazzy 99.
Okay.
Is my favorite. That people like talk smack on that a lot, but I love that track.
That's very much like pop music, right? Because it's kind of like cool to not like the thing that everyone likes, but everyone likes it for a reason.
Everybody likes it for like everything. Music's all about demographics. Everybody has their own taste, and everything's subjective. I think the only bad song is a song that doesn't say anything. If you like a song for
apathy is the worst.
Apathy is the worst thing. Boos and cheers I can take, but silence is terrible.
Absolutely.
Terrifying.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Zed, and everyone at home, please go and check out some of
Yes.
Where can they find some of your other work?
You can find me on Spotify. You can find all the Evo albums on Spotify. You can find me on my YouTube show every week where I rap the news. You could also give me a high five if you see me in California, or don't stalk me. But yeah.
which is the one track to look out for that you're involved with on this year's soundtrack?
I think the 2XKO one is particularly strong.
Perfect timing.
2XKO is amazing, and like I think that song is insane.
What's the name of that one?
I don't want to give it away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining me, Zed. Appreciate that.
Thank you, man.
Always a pleasure to talk to someone else about music. Speaking of 2XKO, let's move on to look at that title. It's going to be an incredible 2XKO tournament this weekend at EVO Las Vegas. On the other side of this short video, we'll be joined by some experts on the couch, and we'll look ahead at this weekend's competition.
Jump in the back hitbox! Holy moly! The young man bleed, your Frosty Fausting champion! Sonic, Fox, and Inzem. The duo gets the job done on the big stage. What a showing from the young god! There's a clean hit! The assist is not gonna make it! Hikari gonna be your first 2XKO champion!
Welcome back to the EVO pre-show. Of course, we have been going through some of this weekend's biggest titles, and one of the biggest names to join EVO in the past few years is 2XKO. And I'm very, very pleased to be joined here on the couch by Vicious, Wisely, and of course we've got Ketchup and Mustard joining us as well. It's nice to have some familiar accents with me here on the couch. Guys, how are you all doing, first of all?
First and foremost, whose idea was it to put like the two bald people together and then like the two very similarly looking
baldest
gentlemen?
guys you could have gotten?
Well, because
twins?
we saw you on Twitter,
Your
so
gimmick,
you know,
or-
you had the connection.
You've got to have the duos until the end. We're talking about 2XKO, and every duo needs a gimmick. Ours is just naturally given at birth, so we had that unfair advantage. So I'm going to be talking absolute nonsense. I'm quite jet-lagged already.
It's a pre-show, so that's exactly what we're here for.
Bro, Mustard's
Go
so
for it.
jet-lagged, he's not even in the camera shot.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Oh wait, yeah, I am here.
Keep him away.
Lean in.
I'm just gonna have to end up being like the conscience of the couch
come
collective.
here.
I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute.
How's it going? I am literally getting as close as
Joke doesn't
physically
make
possible, and I'm barely. You know, we kind of feel like Idol from KI right now. Look, in this.
There we go.
Anyway, well, I'm happy to be here. It's great to see you all again. Obviously, EVO, the annual Las Vegas trip at this point, you know, the championship of the grassroots fighting game tournament. And 2XKO, as you've mentioned, is a real highlight this year. It did quite well in the entrance department.
Completely off topic. I stopped playing Tekken 8 since season 1. Rank definitely changed is where people are skillfully. I told you that I was set back at Eliminator. They played yesterday, they didn't know the controller on a 16-minute streak means nothing when you are only battle ruler now, but still. Nah, you done your thing though. Who do you play? Who do you play?
There are just a good collection of players who are playing at the level that if they won it wouldn't be a surprise. I think it makes the top 8s kind of predictable in a way, but EVO is the place where
I'm going to play Dragunov
completely
tomorrow
flipped on their head. I think
on stream.
Like Bleed, Super Noon, that kind of like forever second.
I want to
place
see how
that
far I
EVO
can get with
came,
Dragunov.
You know, right now, whether it was EVO Japan,
I feel that
EVO
character's good.
France, the dynamic duos, you know, Sonic Fox and Inzem, who, I mean, we're talking Sonic Fox at EVO, right, is a completely different beast. The twins.
Yeah,
from
no, I'll play it.
Japan,
You've been a long time
Hikari,
supporter.
EVO
I want
Japan
to play.
champion. Like,
I want to try and
there are so many
help.
players to watch this year as to who could potentially take it.
Not even just that, but the invasion of France. I feel like every time the French FGC in general, if there's a game that they just gravitate towards, they go in a really big way, to the point where, you know, there's a sizable official French restream happening this weekend. I believe it's being handled by Flash and Co.
When they get into a game, they go hard. Yeah.
Every game they play. Every game they play, for sure.
But you love to see it, because not just the fact that they get really good at the game, like the obvious stuff, yes, they become high level. The passion
I hear
behind
it
and their
still.
support for one another, I think that can, in
It's the culture for it. Yeah.
Yeah, in an emotional place and a mental place, that can do so much to help push you in the right direction.
But also, if you are an international player who is making the long distance travel and you're doing so with your friends, it's a big morale boost, right? You're not really kind of facing the competition alone, even though only one can win at the end. I think we're all kind of speaking from experience here that if you see one of your boys take it from a certain region, you kind of feel like it's a win for the whole community in that part of the world. And I think Yeah, I think France is really good at consistently pushing that forward. And 2X, I mean, whether it's Noka, Wade, Kane, Wawa, the list goes on. There's so many French players here this year who could do some serious damage.
So I want to talk about the game, you know, seemingly managing to break these different regions. There was obviously a slight uncertainty, I guess, about whether the game would be picked up in the way it has been in Japan, whether it would be embraced in the way that it has been in Europe as well, and whether it would be entrenched with some of these top name players in North America. And it seems to have ticked all three boxes along the way of breaking. I think it's got 1,080 entrants, so they're number 3 on the leaderboard as well. A big overall success, right?
Yeah, well, you compare it to what they were doing last year. They had some like unofficial tournaments. They had a lot of exhibitions going on with a ton of players just to garner interest. And they had their first real big run over at EVO Japan. Now that you've had that kind of test run with so many of those regions that you were talking about, garnering all that interest, getting those players cultivated enough to get settled with what the meta is like or even form the meta, now you have that the even bigger test, in my opinion, going into EVO Las Vegas. Right now, everybody, you have like so much of the North American contingency really showcasing their stuff on home soil. Then you have like the EU scene, who's been mad hungry for so long, kind of doing their thing over in Japan, as you guys had mentioned before. It's kind of interesting to see who would actually take it down here after given the time from EVO Japan Combo Breaker up until now.
Well, the legacy spans even before that, because I would say the first really, really big tournament for it, even though the game was in its early access, was EVO France. So being able to see Europe hold it down as well as they were able to as well. You know, obviously we look at people like Wawa for situations like that. EVO France was such a wonderful introduction to what 2XKO brings. You then have that cycle of tournaments, Frosty being the first one on console when the game was out of early access. And then there's been a whole bunch of different tournaments here and there in between. EVO Japan's the big one. And then, I mean, if we're talking about recent results, you have to talk about Combo Breaker, where you look at Sonic and Inzem. And for me personally, if we're talking favorites, that duo is my personal pick to win this, because it's, it's not the biased NetherRealm guy in me, I promise you. It's just
maybe a little bit of
do it.
We may have watched Sonic win an EVO once or twice.
You're fine.
It's just a coincidence that they happen to be very good. I think it's okay.
Look, mate, it's just this idea that we've had many, many years of seeing what Sonic Fox at EVO is like, and then you look at Sonic Fox with Inzem, who is another unbelievable cream of the crop competitor. Now they've got that powers combined.
I wanted to mention how cool it's been watching the game go from like everyone was talking about like, oh, duos have this like theoretical potential, but people aren't quite figuring it out, to like, okay, first duo to win a major. All right, now you're like half the groups that you were naming as like your top picks were duos and not just individual players. Like, it's been really cool seeing that like come to fruition.
It's genuinely, I think, one of the most interesting points of the game overall is that duo dynamic, but not necessarily for the reason that you might think. Because I think at an entry level, you kind of can see duos as a fun way of playing with friends, right? Kind of getting into it, even at a casual level. But then as you get competitive, playing in duos is hard. Like,
is it kind of like a reverse Dunning-Kruger, where like at the start, duos is just like a... It's the friendly thing that I'll do.
Yeah.
In the middle, when you're kind of getting to the competitive level, you're like, no, this isn't the optimal way to play. And then you come all the way back round again to the other side. And
I definitely think there's an argument for that, because at an absolute entry level, you can just jump in with friends, even if you're two competitors, just, having fun as a pair, because you just want a different way to play the game. You can do that, and it offers that experience. But then when you're trying to be serious, you realize how much of a drawback it can be to not be in control of what's going on at all times. And obviously there's a lot more pressure on your partner that you've got to make up for them. But then when you get to that absolute highest possible level, which only a very select few of duos in the game have seemingly been able to play, which again, we can't have this conversation without shouting out like the twins, Haru and Toshi, who took Red Bull Knockout, which was a duos only invitational.
It was sick, by the way.
It was fantastic. But then True Devon and Nudu in Europe are also here.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. That was over Sonic and Inzem in finals. But even in Europe, you've got players like True Devon and Nudu, who I believe they did win a trip to EVO to play in 2XKO. So they'll be in the bracket as well, I believe. If I'm wrong, sorry, but I'm fairly sure that's correct. But also that kind of, we're talking duos, the way the game has evolved over time, because it's still in its very infant stages. But in that time, it's changed a lot. We're not just talking balance patches. We're talking a steady stream of new characters, new fuse, right? Teamfight was added like about, a month or so ago.
I was going to talk about Teamfight a little bit, and, I don't even know if we're even going to have time to talk about the fact that the biggest meta shift is the fact that we have Senna and Thresh.
Yeah.
You'll
we
be
got
seeing those.
Teamfight and a double drop character.
We did.
Crazy.
However,
That's crazy.
Teamfight, I would be very surprised if we see it at all.
Was heavily nerfed in the patch that immediately followed. So Teamfight definitely not as strong as it was at first glance. However, the same cannot be said for Thresh. I think
we're going to see a lot of Thresh for sure.
A lot of Thresh on results posts. Yes.
Yeah, I think Thresh is definitely going to be one to watch. A player, if we're talking, you want to know Thresh players to keep an eye on. My personal kind of dark horse of the tournament, K7 show off. I think a lot of competitive players have. Yeah, a lot of competitive players have gone straight to Thresh. Senna has seen some play, but nowhere near as much. I think Senna is a bit more kind of debated. I think she has a lot more kind of clear-cut weaknesses, kind of held back in her kind of default form, and the Wraith form is where she's meant to kind of pop off, and I think you kind of have to really go at her in a unique way to play around that. Whereas Thresh is quite obviously, he's doing a unique thing in the game. He has that range, he's got that damage, he's got that versatility with everyone else in the game, and a lot of competitive players have flocked straight to him. We look at the online tournaments like the TNSs, the weeklies, the many others around, and a lot of players are already going straight to him. We will be seeing Thresh this
Is that
week.
kind of a convergence of a character that clearly has a ridiculously strong tool set, but also a character that is just so iconic and so well loved as a character in their own realm anyway?
I think he was a character a lot of people would want to see.
Yes.
Even I'm not a huge League of Legends.
Even his
guy,
voice is sick. Just listening to this character
that's
move
the
about.
thing. I didn't go into 2XKO as a massive League of Legends super fan, but everyone's got friends that play that game all the time.
Yeah.
And I would hear my mates talk about him all the time.
Yes.
Just in whether it was teamfight tactics, whether it was any of the other the many things that League of Legends has that aren't just MOBAs. There's lots of other products. 2XKO now, a welcome addition. But I think outside of just the fanfare, one of the major strengths that you see from Thresh is you're hard-pressed to find a character he does not synergize with really well. It is really, a lot of people out there are saying that his back assist, for those that don't know, it's
a full screen projectile that tracks
it's
towards.
a full screen hook that pulls in.
I saved off, though, man. Appreciate you, man. Once every time.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It sounds a lot like bot lane.
Sorry, I was
you can.
I was
just essentially
reading this Tekken World Tour rules thing. Sorry, my
A lot
bad.
of people are saying they think that could be the number
Electrics
one
are easy mode,
now
though.
because
Yep.
it
But I appreciate it, Jay. I learned a lot from you.
works with everything. There are
I might
characters out there that had a hard time
do-
converting from something.
Might took a same break about what you play and the journey. Nah, bro.
Thresh is a fantastic
Big love,
piece.
man. Big love. Can you not even see me, bro? I'm like all the way over the other side. But I'm just trying to read these things. Hold on. My bad.
A level 1 super.
Yeah, you lot probably could have seen me. I'm trying to read this thing.
Assist him preemptively.
My bad.
Effectively gives you double down without having double down.
It's insane.
Yeah, I need to do a video talking about these rules.
If you're looking at it as like a checklist, right, it's the kind of character who are they going to give you combos on your throws. That's important because then your strike throw game gets a lot more powerful. Combo extensions where you otherwise wouldn't get them. Moves that have a lot of kind of predetermined hit stuns, so you can extend combos in ways that otherwise wouldn't be possible. I mean, we've all seen. Take one look at Twitter and you'll be looking at straight up touch of deaths from standing jabs, from Sonic and Inzem.
Oh yeah, I think
it's
dangerous.
dangerous.
Flooded with everything that was Thresh, and even people trying to find synergies with older teams against Thresh to kind of figure out specifically what they need to do against that character by himself is actually kind of wild to see. I don't think I've ever really seen a character that's had that much of an impact in certain fighting games in a very long time.
I think he fills a gap in the roster that people were waiting to be filled, I think, in terms of it's a unique playstyle. No one else in the game really does what he's doing. And also, quite a lot of the players, they're younger players. They are no strangers to just picking up new characters quickly, trying new things out. Because if you are a player to go back to talking about them again briefly, Sonic Fox has historically been a very good player at picking things up quickly in any game that they play and being able to compete with it almost straight away. And even though they are new characters, we talk about Thresh, we could very well see Senna this weekend. There might be players who have kind of been sitting on some of that secret tech and leaving it cooking, because there's a lot of prize money to be played for as well in 2XKO right there. There's a lot of money. We're talking 6 figures. I think all in all, definitely an exciting weekend ahead.
At the moment, looking at the seeding in the brackets, we are projected a run back of the Evo Japan Grand Finals with Hikari and Super Noon. How likely do you think that is to come to pass? Can you expect some big upsets along the way as well? Is there any dark horses that you want us to look out for?
Right. So this is, I would say, a mixed bag of an answer because the one thing about 2XKO is because there are so many top-level players, and you mentioned it at the beginning of the segment, that very much many players could win this tournament and it wouldn't be a surprise. The one thing this game, and I don't mean this in a super negative term, it's just the nature of how many good players are here, there aren't, the tournaments so far have been very predictable. Like, the people that you know are really good do really well. They place as high as you expect. Many people's predictions for a top 3 where you might go, oh, this tournament might have Sonic Fox, Inzem, it will have Super Noon in it, it will have Hikari.
Hey, how long is this pre-show?
They're all safe bets.
Well, like I've been on for ages.
They always be true. Evo's the tournament where just the nature of a tournament this damn big, to be honest with you. Like, this is where the upsets could happen. You're going to have to fight extremely hard to cause those upsets. I think the inclusion of 2 new characters that, as far as fighting game terms go, I think fresh off the press, I mean, even like a couple of months is not a huge amount of time in the grand scheme of things. So
I definitely feel like, to kind of piggyback on that though, I think Super Noon has earned the predictability when it comes to Evo finals, right? You know, because I very much could expect to see Hikari versus Super Noon again, but I would want to see Super Noon in grand finals
like to know.
more than almost any other player in the bracket, you know, because Super Noon, second place at Evo France, so close but so far, second place at Evo Japan, yet again, like so close you can be to winning without winning. And Super Noon is a very competitive player. Super Noon, longtime fan of multiple fighting games, but only really dedicates to the games that he is like, this is the one.
Yeah.
You know, this is the next 10,000 hour project. And 2XKO has been that game for Super Noon.
Put so much of himself into it as well, not just time-wise, but emotionally. You know, if somebody's followed Super Noon's career and trials and tribulations on social media, engaging with 3 or 4 titles, even going back before 2XKO, everyone definitely is happy to see Noon get the result, and it could definitely be this weekend.
I remember looking at Super Noon's like social medias around the time 2XKO like probably got announced. That was like a day one, oh, I'm in there. I mean, even to the fact that right now, you know, we're talking about passion. Like at this exact moment, there is currently a 2XKO boot camp happening.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Is that like Noon's house or something? I know it's on Noon's stream, but yeah, just a whole bunch of people are there together. Right.
It wasn't even.
That's like Evo's gone past as well.
It wasn't
like,
even just
literally
like for this coming Evo. It's always been like a thing. I think Leffen was a part of that as well during Evo Japan. They were all at the same. I forgot like what organization they were all at, but everybody was there in their little mini boot camp as well. That's happened a couple of times, even for like Combo Breaker too.
I love seeing stuff like that happening.
What's going on?
And Poach on Insta said he asked at 841. Poach replied, "I'm down at 841." Well, Poach, hey, that was, yeah.
Nah,
I wasn't
Coach, I'm
beating
trying
that.
to get some games now.
I wasn't beating that response right there, nigga.
Bro, look at these niggas, man. What they doing? Look at these niggas. Somebody come look at this. Goddamn bears sleeping and shit, man. Hibernate.
Oh, man, Poach is in the
Somebody
bad
come
spot.
look at this.
No.
This game is frustrating, man. I ain't played it all day today. I'm happy.
Sorry, you're
What's going on? Let me
good.
Who's host?
You are host.
All right.
If you need to take a breather, brother, it's fine. I can.
I need to use the restroom right quick.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm taking it instantly regret it, bro. I ain't played it all day today. I don't have the same view as if I played Tekken. And bro, I'll be honest, I've enjoyed streaming a lot more today. That's a sign that I need to stay away from that game. A very good sign to stay away. I'll play it, but like, just I don't know, man. I think there's other things in the world that man can do. Play other games. You know what I'm saying?
All right. All right.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you are host.
Are we good to start now, actually, or?
Yeah. Immediately, please, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see. Stage 1 is going to be Coliseum of Fate.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, make sure we do 69 seconds. Settings looks good, guys. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for staying in there for us, Poke.
Hey, welcome to the stream as well, RNG Mash. RNG Mash. Random number generator mash. Oh, they're still talking about 2xKO. Bro, that pre-show must be long, bro. I kind of want to hear it from. I kind of want to hear what Chimblade and them are saying as well. I ain't like Light Scrap is actually pretty good.
Ain't none of them been winning, JT. None of them been winning for me, bro. Like, oh, how, man? How? How, man? Last time I played him, I was up 2 games. It just went downhill, man. I'm trying, Blaze. I'm trying.
This game is so scrappy as well. Oh my lord. This 1v1 me is pretty good though. Look at their health. Come on, let's go, Pork Chop. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man.
What up, King Jae? What's going on? I'm trying, brother.
Blue cheese. Blue cheese. Oh, man. Don't mess up the combo, man. It's a 1v1, innit? So if it's like a betting thing, innit? Like, obviously, I think it's only in America right now. Oh, slow. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, and you still got heat? You still got heat? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. I think it's like first 2 or 3. I don't know.
Our guys' map 2 will be Sanctum.
I ain't excited until I win. That makes... I'm on a 16-game losing streak. I'm on a 16-set losing streak. 16. I have lost 16 in a row and 1v1 me. 16. I'm not... until I win one, dog, like a whole freaking set. Bump all this. This shit don't matter until it's over with. It's the first to 3. First to 3, Jay.
That's crazy. I'm gonna watch it 1 second, though. Hold on.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
So we have to wait 30 seconds so that the stakers get to place in their bets for each round.
What happened, bro? I left and just losing.
Earn it. This season ain't nothing but just. It's just not a season of matchups, man.
Tough, man.
It hurts the fact that big stages don't come up like that. In lockdown, I can't move nowhere. My back hits the wall. Oh my goodness, when my back hits the wall. Sheesh. All right.
Get ready for the
The
next
fact that
battle.
he keep hitting me up for one and get to wait so long to hit confirm. They need to change that. They need to be all in, man. Forget these hit confirms, dog. They need to be all in. Like for Fagaram, they should have never nerfed his backdash. If he can't sidestep, give him a better backdash. Like a real good backdash. Like, god dang. He should be able to move backwards.
Nah, that is foul. That's foul. That would make me lose it. That would make me lose. That was foul. Man went into heat. Man did the hop knee, you know, launch punishable. Well, wait 1 second. Are they still talking about 2-8 scale? No way.
Alright, forget it.
Oh my.
Forget it. Just forget it. Just whatever. Whatever. Hey, man. No, see, that's what I'm talking about. Look at this, man. Look at this jump. Bro, look at this, man. Look at this. Did y'all see how long? Bro. Oh, my God. The way they do it, dog. Man, please, please.
Our guys' next map will be Rebel Hangar.
I do agree though. The upward one cancel thing is a bit mad. It is a bit mad.
man, that's what's pissing me. Bro, it's everything plus. Everything's freaking plus, man.
Yeah, but this was. I'd rather see other people go through it.
Everything is plus.
This game is stressful. Game is hella stressful, boy. I'd rather.
Sorry, say that again. I'm sorry.
You're all good. Rebel.
Hanger?
Rebel Hanger.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, no, thank you.
Of course. Yeah. Good luck.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Victor, Victor, Victor. That is cheap. Victor. Oh, are they showing anything at Evo, bro? Hold on. Oh shit, what's this? Smash Brothers. Wait, that's not Smash Brothers. What's this? That rival or Aether? Or Aether or whatever the name is. I don't know what that game is. Mmm.
Oh. I wanna find a developer that thought this junk was a good idea, dog. I wanna have a real nice conversation with him. Like, really? You really think that junk right there? You know what? No. I wanna have the conversation with the developer that said Fakarum should not be able to move. Muay Thai fighters are very agile. Ah.
Mmm.
Hey, man. Oh. Oh.
I I'm so happy I never played Tekken 8 today, I promise you. My mood is so good. I'm so happy I never played it today. Oh my lord.
Man, come on! Oh! Dang, you shouldn't be able to get that. Oh my god, I ducked, man, I ducked.
Why didn't you? He can win this. Don't press. Oh.
Why is that a thing, bro?
Ooh. Low. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, use the up forward free and cancel and do next move. You up for free cancel and do the next move. Up for free cancel, do the next move. Oh, punish. Ooh. Yeah, okay. What is it? 2-2, come on. Come on. Get it. Get it.
Final map here, guys, will be Fallen Destiny. Good luck, both of you.
Get it. He's on it still. I can tell you he's on it. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get it, man. Alright, bro, what's going on with Evil? Oh, they're still talking about 2XKO? No way. Nah, bro, how long are these segments? I need someone to help me with this one, cause I don't know, bro. It's been talking about 2XKO for ages. The fuck? Bro, hold on. Is there like no evo.gg? Is there no pre-show like, maybe like, oh yeah. Oh, here's the schedule, hold on. And now that's for Tekken. That's day 1, day 2, day 3. Excuse me. Actually, let me look at that thing now, actually. Stream elements. How do I get, hold on. Restream.
He won't get up, man. How they make it so hard to get up? How they make it so hard? Okay, shut up, cuz lock it.
Bro, how do I get this, I'm actually so tired. That's a nice punish.
Oh my god, man. I ducked the bullet and they wouldn't let me do my move.
GG's popped up. Good stuff, good stuff.
What?
Damn, Pocho lost. Fuck.
That shit crazy.
Get the okay from casters, and we should be good to go. Relax will be hosting this one.
Nah, bro, I'd rather be on this end, bro. Believe me.
And you can give your insight as well. It's your opportunity to get involved. The AT&T Fantasy. So go online right now to upset.gg/Evo 2026. And all you have to do is pick your order for the top 8. You can do one game. You can do all.
Hey, how does man get this restream bot on my thing? This is one thing I've been trying to understand. I need a restream chat bot. I don't know how to do it. How to set up the restream chat bot. Google. How to set up the restream chat bot.
All right, y'all. We are good to go. Just one last reminder, wait till 69 seconds. And your first map will be Urban Square.
Oh my gosh, man. I'm so tired of being screwed. And I'm so tired of getting screwed.
Yeah, but here's my chat bot. Oh, a relay bot. Is that what it's called? A relay bot?
Appreciate the follow. Appreciate it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my. Oh, slap. Oh, my leg feel like I'm on fire, man.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. No, I don't. Hold on. Saying it's connected. Hold on. What does I think? No. This is what I'm saying, so I don't understand. How did this work? Hold on. Oh no, it works. 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 Right, it's not that hard at all. It's actually not that hard. Okay, it works. So would vice versa work if I do this? I'm just trying now, Sam. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's perfect. I don't have to have both chats up now. It was that simple. Just a little bit of Google. And it done everything I wanted it to do. Okay, fair enough. A little bit of Google. Here's me thinking that it was mad hard. It's not even hard. Okay, done. But how does the restream have a mod? I never gave it a mod. I mean, I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's calm. Let me see what's going on with Evo, man. I'm kind of getting tired, man.
Because he know he hitting that shit. Like, it's serious business right now. And apparently earlier, he had an energy drink. He had, so his, I don't know, that caffeine was in his system. And then Punk must have gave him the strongest shot of all time. And that was the last time Shine ever danced in front of us, because we have been trolling him about that for years ever since. And in case you don't know, there's a gift that Punk uses on his stream. I think it's either his subscriber gift or his follower gift. And you see us at Street Fighter League, like, I'm hitting a dance move, we all start laughing, and Shine is uncomfortable. That is exactly what we're laughing at, trolling him about that, all the way to this day.
And I just happen to have a bang.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Hold up, so you had a bang and the shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was deep.
Drinking and I had the bang, so that's why damn, that advertisement was.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together.
Welcome back to the EVO 2026 preview show. We're coming to you live from the Las Vegas Convention Center, and I'm very pleased to be joined by the best of man.
You forgot my name for a second. It's pretty funny.
I wouldn't know if I'd put I was deciding whether to put the in front of it or not.
It is usually the best of all.
Yeah, it was that or just Esteban.
Yeah, you got to assert dominance, right? There's the in there, the one and only.
You've got to own it. Exactly, yeah. Take control. There can only be one. We're here to talk about the resurgent, new look Evo YouTube channel.
That's right, Evo FGC. So we have, you know, people might know the Evo Events channel. That's usually where we have all our matches and our streams and everything events oriented. And then we have Evo FGC, which is our culture channel. This is where we kind of make the content that the community wants to see, and it's like for the community, by the community. So that's like our big mission statement with that channel.
There's been a ton of content on there, various different types. You know, how did you put together the brief of what this channel was going to be? I mean, community is such a broad and a vague concept when it comes to the FGC.
Yeah, I think a lot of it stems from like a lot of the people might know me from my other channels like Hold Back to Block and some of the work that I've done there, and a lot of that just stems from that same mission statement, right? Like, I want to make videos that are relevant to the scene, but also touch on the history and like the present and the future of it. But it's also very community-led. A lot of the things that we do are community first and foremost. It's very, not a lot of editorial at the moment, just a lot of like, hey, we had a bunch of people, like we just had a video with Mike and Justin, where they talked about their first meeting in Street Fighter 4 in the GameStop Championships, and then we had them play, you know, a first to five that didn't exactly go someone's way. But like we want to do more stuff like that because I think that's kind of missing in like the kind of YouTube sphere at the moment. Like we have a lot of like personal brand channels and that's cool too, but I really wanted to have like a home for fighting game communities and where they're at and where they're going.
Storytelling is such an important thing when it comes to preserving community as well. And whilst a lot of the FGC does exist in terms of archives, what I've really loved is some of the content you've done. We just saw some during the break, actually, in terms of people describing their experiences, the kind of things that you would never know happened unless you were there. And that's what I love about Evo. There's so many things that happen that you just had to be there to steal a line from Seth Killian.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, fighting games are more popular than they've ever been, and there are events happening all the time, whether they're in person or online, et cetera, et cetera. It's hard to really kind of be there for all these things nowadays. So being able to have a spot where like people can share their stories, like that video that we saw with Rob, like that was something that was pitched by Meeks, who's actually producing this stream right now. And he was like, I think it would be cool if we just got some conversations and did some art to it. And like, you know, Quasimodo did that one. We try to incorporate these stories from the community with also community artists, right? Yeah. And that's like the great joy with this, is giving these people a platform that they might not have had or they didn't know how to attain and stuff like that. And we want to keep it open and accessible to everybody.
Obviously, you're here to talk to us about the growth of this channel. Where do you see the future of it lying?
That's a great question. I mean, Evo is constantly changing.
Hold on.
So in terms of that, the channel is constantly changing. I think this year and like going into next year, I think you're going to see us take a lot of bigger swings. People know me for like my longer docs and stuff like that. You know, I think we're going to do more of that stuff. If you've seen the work by Pepto Griswold, he does like, I use his gamer name, but yeah, Nick, he like handles a lot of the Fighting Further stuff. So like Defiant and Big Black, chronicling that story and kind of getting deeper into kind of the rivalries and the history of like these specific matches. I think you're going to see us go bigger in the next couple of years.
That kind of content's done so well for what were sort of niche interests, I guess, in terms of the wider sphere of awareness. You look at stuff like Formula One, you look at tennis. There's been some incredible documentaries made in the last couple of years that really give fantastic insight into the psychology and the mentality of the elite competitors. But I love not only that, but shedding light on the openness of the FGC and open bracket tournaments and how anything's possible. That's certainly a story waiting to be told and reach people that had no previous interactions with fighting games. Inspirational, surely.
Yeah, and you know that's kind of like the core like nature of the FGC, right? It's like any given Sunday, anybody can show up, take a shot, and like probably make something out of themselves, right? It's similar on the content end too. Like there are a lot of people who have a lot of good ideas, but don't necessarily know how to facilitate them. Maybe they don't have the budget, or maybe they don't know how to go about something, or maybe they have a perceived lack of skill. Though in most cases, people who tell me, I don't know if I can do this, usually excel, right? So having a spot like Evo FGC where folks can come in and be like, I have this idea and I want to try it. What do you think? And then I can turn around and be like, yes, I think that's a cool idea. We have a couple of editors. We have like this much that we can allow for it, and then power those ideas. And, you know, some will succeed, some will not, but then we can iterate and move from there, right? It's not like you take one shot and then you're done. It's, you know, you take a shot, you do something, see if you like it, and then, you know, we will work with you. That's like a really big, important part of this mission statement as well.
What do you think it is about Evo that makes it such a unique like brand proposition? The weight that it carries, it's so unique within the FGC. It's so unique within all of esports, in fact.
It opens a lot of doors, that's for sure. You know, like, you know, you say, hey, I'm doing something for Evo. People are like, I recognize that, right? Like, to some, a lot of people, like, to some people who are not maybe necessarily ingrained in the FGC, Evo might be the only tournament they know about. They might not know about a combo breaker or a CEO or you know, a final round or et cetera, or NEC, but they'll recognize Evo. So when you say, hey, Evo's doing a profile on like James Chen or Justin Wong, like that comes with a certain kind of like, it hits different, like it's on a different level. So it definitely helps, and I'm glad that I can be part of kind of elevating at least the YouTube side for Evo.
I want to ask you, this is a question for me, but this isn't out of the book. We just had a film that came out and did really, really well about a young guy playing table tennis, going around the world, trying to be the best there could be, a compelling human story. That could have been a fighting game movie, surely. Yeah. When's the fighting game movie coming out? And I'm asking you because if anyone's going to make it happen, it's going to be you, Esteban.
That's very high praise. I don't know. It actually it is something I've been thinking about lately. It's like, how do we distill, like, what is the story that you pick, and how do you distill it in a way that like really resonates on like an emotional level?
It's just a vehicle for the human experience, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, back when I did like my earlier documentaries, like the mission statement there was like, I just want to make fighting game videos my grandma would watch. And like, I succeeded there. Like, it was great. Thanks. But I really am still searching for the answer of like, hey, what's the core of this, and how can we get as many people wrapped into this? Because at the end of the day, I have like very simple plans. Like, I just want to make cool shit about fighting games. Like, that is number one. And number two is like, I want to chronicle these stories and tell these stories in a way that wants you to, even if you don't feel like you can play these games, at least watch. Like, if I can make you a fan of somebody that you will now follow this person throughout their career, I feel like that's a big win. And then you tell people about it and all this kind of stuff, and all of a sudden you're like, yeah, I think I'm going to go to final round. I think I'm going to go to Evo. I'm going to go to Combo Breaker. Like, you start to actually become a part. And then once you get through those doors, we got you. So that's what I really want to do. I just want more people to play fighting games and talk about them.
You mentioned earlier as well that you know that there's loads of people out there who've got great ideas but might not think that they can achieve them themselves. I know you're talking to me beforehand how Evo FGC is accepting pitches. How can people reach out and get in contact?
Yeah, so we're always looking for community pitches. So like, if you have an idea that you think will work, sorry, I'm being told to wrap it up by the producer back there.
We haven't even hit out, like, we're literally just hit us.
Yeah, they're like, this is the segment that we can catch up on. Thanks, Meeks. Like, you know, if you have pitches and you have ideas and you have something that you're like, man, I really want to see this come to life, you know, you can reach out to me on social media at the Esteban, either Twitter or Blue Sky, esteban@evo.gg. You know, we won't be able to fund everything, but we're always looking for ideas. And, you know, if there's a lot of producers out there, or a lot of want to be producers, like they have a desire to be it, you can always reach out to me. We can chat. We can figure out something out. And, you know, if the idea works and we can work on it a little bit, we might be able to fund it and then throw you out there. That's how a lot of our videos and our series start.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much. One thing, what should people look out for in Evo FGC in the immediate future? What's coming up?
We got a lot of things coming on. I don't know if I want to give away too much. I know that I've been running around and, you know, filming something on one of my favorite games, which is Vampire Savior, which we'll talk about in a little bit.
30 seconds.
Yeah, in about 30 seconds. Meeks, I'm getting to it, Meeks. Calm down. But we got a lot of cool things. You know, Meeks is working on stuff. Pepta's working on stuff. We have like Nervous Nick Kramer. who's in the back. He's usually edits, but he's working on something very special on Broly Legs, actually, which I'm looking forward to. And we're going to be filming some stuff with Broly Legs' brother this weekend, which I'm very excited about. We also have Min, who is our production coordinator, but he's also actually dipping his toes and producing as well, so we're going to do something arcades. One thing I do want to highlight, and I don't know when it's coming out, is that we're doing a big profile on Japanese arcades and talking to owners and stuff like that. So yeah, look
Very
forward.
needed, very needed.
YouTube.com/EvoFGC.
Check it out. I know you check it out already, but check it out some more. Subscribe if you haven't. Like and comment. And if you've got any great ideas, Esteban.
Please.
Esteban.
I need more content. Please, more videos. I want to make your videos.
He does. He's going to hang around, though, because we're going to keep him talking about something he's very passionate about, making its return 20-plus years since it's last been on a major stage. A returning classic. It's Vampire Savior.
Yeah, I can't stay up, man. I'm tired. Yeah, you lot, I'm going to take it easy, man. I don't even know who's awake. I'm falling asleep. My energy's shifted. I'll be up tomorrow anyways. I'll be playing Street Fighter and Tekken tomorrow. But you lot, peace out, man. Peace.